Bitcoin was dumping, you would have been ecstatic.
And you would have been the only one, let's say, or a couple more people, and then everybody else would be down, but you would be happy.
You're saying
and that would be like very selfish.
You're saying to leave the emotions out of it, and then explaining that you're emotionally reflecting on the market.
For that, I have to agree. 100%.
No, I'm trying to logically plot out a plan to make the most amount of money.
Emotional in here last night, and then you're saying that you don't like when the market goes up. So you're saying
it's like renting a Lamborghini, going around the track, and refraining from fucking going, fuck it!
No, it's not because I have an emotional reaction to the market going up. It's just that I can make more money when the market goes down. That's the only thing. It's a logical approach.
But you have emotional
with the ducks.
But you have an emotional reaction every single time. So you're not leaving emotion out. You're not being logical. Sorry.
Okay, but I do my best not. I do my best not to project it. Like.
Sure, but you do. So it's countering. You're countering yourself. What you're saying here. The problem was you were wrong, and you were too late to admit you were wrong. It doesn't matter what the air quote emotions that were happening or the excitement that was happening within the group itself. The issue is yourself in the end, because anyone can do this. Want to see how it goes? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it's fine too. I mean, to be on the wrong side and lose money or not be able to take the money off the table that you had, it happens normally. You have to get used to that, bro. You have to. Well, let me put it this way. You have to not be emotionally affected by that because it's a normal thing. That happens to me fucking daily, dude. Like, it's normal. Who gives a fuck? There's so many other opportunities.
It's exactly that. It's
right. Well, now it's gotten to a point where
and how much you actually need it.
That was my last chance to really actually short Bitcoin. Now it's kind of too late until it meets. Now it has to meet a whole new set of criteria before I try it again.
Like what? A cat's ass down? It's gonna do it.
It has to break back below the previous all-time high and turn it back into resistance before I even think about it. Otherwise, it's outside of my risk tolerance.
No, we're talking okay, all right, fine, I'll go with that. So we wait. Meanwhile, people will enjoy longing, which is completely kosher in my mind. And you know, when you start to hear a few people, which actually no, I think saying that you're missing the opportunity, it's never gonna whatever, is like just saying that you can't even rely even a single bit on somebody just saying, hey guys, guess what, I think because of this and this, we actually might go down over here. And then the second and third person will say it, and then we'll all start kind of talking about it, and then it makes a little bit of sense. You know, that's what we're a group for. But I mean, obviously, I want to find a short, but I'm not gonna stop longing it or cry about my short constantly. Trago got wrecked on a short. He's still getting wrecked on it. But he's off of pretty much. He's
yeah, it's not. You fucker. I get it. I appreciate the emotional and moral support that you guys are trying to provide, but it doesn't need to turn into the Qui-Gon Cry show.
Exactly. Oh, while they talk, but yeah.
Well, then stop fucking
somebody
crying.
Else say it.
Randall here.
Hi, Randall.
This big guy, little guy, technically just took no sleep last night. And I just want to say, fuck yeah, Dogecoin and Trump. There's my excitement. I didn't bring it up. I always but fuck yeah.
Congratulations,
Randall. I don't
Randall.
know how you go to work and meticulously work on the things you work on when you don't sleep. That must be a trip.
Yeah, the scope, because I'm looking through a scope all day, and it can make me arms tired, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. So
I'm heading home, and I'm gonna take a nice 5.
Well,
I just want to say that you guys can. I feel fine.
oh, you cutting off,
I'm gonna
brother?
come.
Am I coming through?
Somewhat.
I can feel quiet on the emotional part. It's hard for me to sit in here and listen when people get really bearish. I do have to do it. I tuned out at the beginning of October. That's when I was
But you're a fucking robot, my guy.
Absolutely horrible.
It's tailing off and getting worse. I heard part of what you said.
I just want to say I sympathize with Clay. I sympathize with him. That's how it's really sympathize with him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come.
Only old people and children deserve sympathy.
It's extremely hard for me, and I hope it's an appreciated effort. I appreciate it. I hope it's appreciated that I keep my mouth shut most of the time.
Fuck yeah. Well, I got like art culture, but I do appreciate when you build that here. So people can only by listening to the theory all day.
Just stop talking.
But it's not
Randall,
much better.
It's
something about you appreciating something. It's hard, man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. We just can't.
We heard
you.
that. You don't need to be.
Yeah.
It's ironic how that works too. It's like somebody's cutting off for like 5 minutes roboting, and the only thing you end up hearing is "fuck, I'll be right back." It's all a mind game. Oh, what the fuck? There's leaves falling into my house here. I forgot my window's open. I was wondering what that was before. Oh, man.
No shit.
It's important to keep positive energy around you because it'll suck the life out of you. You missed it.
Oh fuck. That's a good AI video right there. In general chat. Fuck me, that one's good.
That's scary, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, so also I just want to say real quick that another reason why I was pissed off last night is because I accidentally threw away a whole pack of cigarettes, and I wasn't able to go back to them because I was already too far away from the place I threw them away when I realized.
Yeah, that'll give you a
Why'd
little
you throw
rush.
trash?
It was an accident.
I think we can all agree and come together in the idea that it was Trago's fault. If he didn't talk you into going to vote, none of this would have happened.
Yeah, and if he didn't jinx me by telling me I was going to get fucking stopped out while I was gone, definitely would have happened.
He didn't jinx you. He just told you. He didn't jinx you. He just told you it was going to happen. The fault lies in thyself.
He was so pushy about you going and getting.
Randall here. Am I any clearer?
Fucking a million times.
Oh, there you
go.
are,
Go.
I just want to say I sympathize with you, Cly. I think I already told you, but there's been numerous times I've had to tune out of Tames in the early days in this group when I hear a lot of TA that's counter to my position, and I'm a victim of feeling emotional myself. I just want to say that, and there's no shame in tuning out and focusing on your trade. And I appreciate the turbo filling the dead air with the cat theory a lot of the time. And
the thing is, I knew last night, like I knew in my heart that it was gonna fucking be bullish and rip, but I still like refused to let go of the position, so it's just my fault.
Look, I'm gonna stop talking about the cat theory so much because I'm gonna tell you what my bad is. I tried to convince too much, but I'm gonna keep believing that I already know what I'm talking about. Okay, doesn't matter if anybody judges me for it, and that's what's gonna make me strive. But I never refuse to learn stuff. With that said, I think that it's kind of weird to think that a 49-year-old man would sit here, I've said this in the past once, talking about cats as much as I do, and be ridiculed, let's say, for it, if I actually was full of shit about it, and be in a chat and say, hey guys, the 15-minute fucking formed a cat and we passed the right ear, we hit bottom. Until proven wrong. And now we went to break all-time highs again. I don't care anymore, right? So neither should you. Just do your trades. It doesn't matter. Nobody exists, really. We're just Discord. That's not true for me, but if you must make it that way to trade. I would have a very hard time holding my excitement if I'm in a group and shit's flying, regardless of if I'm making money or losing my ass. I swear to you, even when I got liquidated, I was still sitting in here joking around with people. I would mention it 10 times, maybe every 15 minutes. But I don't know, man. Like, do what you said you would do 2 days ago. Just do your shit. Aim for the richness, and don't overpromise yourself, because if every time you deceive yourself, overpromise, underdeliver, it's going to be a constant fucking serotonin drop, and then everything else follows. So that's it. I'm done.
Yeah, I think the fact that we've all been watching sideways for hundreds of days, and then we finally saw a break of that in a new all-time high on election night explains a lot of the bullish excitement. And if bullish excitement interferes with your ability to think clearly, or, you know, it's something that detracts from your own experience with trading, then maybe the best thing to do would just to not be on Discord in moments like that if you're trying to not be part of that excitement. Because I think no matter what group you're going to be in a moment like that, after months of sideways with a bullish move, people are going to be excited about it. So
yeah, dude, I'm not blaming anyone for being excited. Like, it was like, for, you know, it was justified to be excited in that moment. And if I was in active trades at the time, like if I was actively trying to scalp and shit, I probably would not have been in there. The thing is, I was in a different type of trade, and really the core reason why I held on to it was because just insurance in case Kamala won. I was expecting it to pull back bigly, and she didn't. It was a landslide victory from Trump.
She didn't. Yeah.
And I would have thought that
Bitcoin's breaking highs again.
Fuck yeah.
I would have thought that she at least would have been pulling ahead at some point. during the night, but she didn't. Like, she never really pulled ahead. So I was expecting her to pull ahead, there to be some extreme volatility to the downside for a short period. I could have closed out at the short then, and then fucking Trump goes ahead, gets ahead again. But it was never really offside. It was a landslide victory like the whole time. And I didn't cut out. So
we're at all-time high again. We're
Price
trying
recovery.
to break.
Okay, yeah. So Bitcoin.
Yay.
Yeah, this is exciting.
What's up, Rick? What's up,
Yo.
Foley? All right.
We did
so, go ahead.
Bitcoin.
It's an opening.
Bitcoin, man, it's just like blue sky.
Bam, bam, bam.
I know. It's crazy. It's awesome. It's great.
Yeah, Bitcoin has never been this high ever.
Ever.
And
Ever.
guess what we're gonna do.
And it's only the beginning, I think. Come on, Wall Street. Dig deep.
I think there's a small chance that it might do a swing fail here, but I'm very, very hesitant to suggest that there's going to be a rejection or a retracement right now.
You don't have to be hesitant.
time for that.
I'm like, I don't know, pretty like. I'm not.
What happened?
I'm not going to try to short it. The thing is, like, even if it does happen, like, I would still be very hesitant to say it's going to reject or pull back from here. Like,
So, do I have this right, Ply? When you drove down to Mass to vote, like, you had a position open, like a short, and you had, did you have a stop loss set on that position or nah?
Yeah, but it was, like, really like, just
money
below my entry. So, and I had already taken, like, profit on like half of the position, or like a third, at least, like somewhere between 1/3 and 1/2 of the position at the lower lows, like 67, 68.
Yeah.
You know, so I wasn't like.
It wasn't your entire account, was it?
No, I still made a decent amount of money. But the thing is, I had one last chance to close the rest of the position at like daily close, and I still would have been up a few $100. So if I had closed it before I left, I probably would have been up an extra like $500. If I closed it at daily close, it probably would have been an extra $300 or something. So that was like really my last chance to like say, okay, well that's it. I might as well just get out. But I guess I wasn't paying close enough attention because I was like distracted. I was out of the fold. From the chart that I saw, realistically, what I should have done was when I said, oh, it looks like we might be getting rejected by this anchored VWAP again, which we did very temporarily. If I had just moved my stop loss down to that previous top, I still could have taken an extra few $100, but I didn't do it.
So what do you plan to do next time to make sure you don't get in the same situation?
I don't know.
You should probably work that out before you.
Dude, it was like I had 1 day to go out and vote. I have every day for the rest of my life to trade. So voting kind of was more important. I had a very it was time sensitive.
So well done to the people that early voted as well, like, because they got it out of the way before the market freaked out about election day. You know, maybe that's helpful. I always vote early just because I hate fucking waiting around. But It's all good, man. You didn't lose. You didn't lose money, right? You just missed out.
He
on
made
money.
money.
Yeah, he made money, and he just missed out on more. There's going to be plenty. There's still plenty of time and opportunity ahead.
And
Like
I mean,
think
the
12,
other
almost
thing
12
was,
months.
it was a very unique circumstance because consider this, like the two reasons I left it open was one, she at some point started to pull ahead in the race, and that's sort of one thing that I was expecting was she starts to pull ahead. There's some downside volatility, would have had an opportunity to close there. She never did. The other thing, the other hypothetical, which is like consider what might have happened if she had lost. You know,
Yep.
so if she had lost, I would have been positioned already, and I got stopped up, and I left money on the table, but I still made money, so it doesn't really matter. It's still a win. Like I think I'm counting it as a win. Like I'm counting it as a good trade because I had a plan and I stuck to it, and I made money. I didn't lose any money. I had TA. The TA played out. I took profit at spots where I thought were good places to take profit. So it was a successful trade. Like I'm not counting it as a loss. I'm counting it as a win.
Cool.
A lot of trades, I'm like, okay, well that was a bad trade. Even though I made money, it was still a bad trade. Like I'm still counting it as a loser. Not this time. Like I still think it was a good trade.
So
even though
I
I
think
didn't maximize I had a plan.
You got to stop telling yourself that you're bad at longing because there's going to be a lot of longs, I feel, around the corner to take. And, you know, just do it all at the right times, like when it's necessary, like, but don't paint yourself into a corner of only being able to short when you see short opportunities, you know?
Yeah.
Get good at doing both.
It's not even necessarily that I think I'm bad at longing. It's just like having the guts to stick with a negative trade on a long, like, okay, because consider this. We technically for the last 7 months have been trending down, technically. Now that's not the case anymore. So it's like for me to long, like I wouldn't necessarily say that I'm terrible at longing. It's just that I'm much better at shorting, especially if you're in a more sort of macro downtrend structure. Which now that part of the recipe is gone. That part of the equation is gone, pretty much, like more or less. So I just have to readjust my strategy to make it benefit me in like a long type setup. But the thing is, I don't like parabolic moves either because I feel like there's not really very good or safe entries to position for a long. In which case, it's like you kind of just have to FOMO in, which really isn't my style, and I have like trauma associated with that sort of prevents me from doing it. So it's really tough because the easy part of the market is when you just get in and accumulate when things are low. And when things are dipping like hell, that's the easy part. It's harder to manage. That's just
the issue. The issue is that you hold on to your bearish bias for too long. It's just 1,000% okay to hold a short or a bear bias, and that is your preference. You just cannot hold on to it and linger in it for too long because we haven't been downtrending for 7 months. Since September, we've been uptrending. So that's just you holding on to a bias when you need to learn how to cut that bias. When it's time to. It's totally fine to have the said bias, but there is times when you need to cut that shit off.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could say we've been uptrending on the daily since September, but until then, we were downtrending on the weekly.
Sure, but we're 3 months of up right now.
Well, 2, but...
Sorry, 2, sure.
Shit, we're fucking... Since June 22
so that makes it not 7. Well, I mean, if you want to go off the lows, the local lows, September, what is this, 7th or 6th?
December 2022. I see higher lows since then.
I will probably...
I'm just...
Yeah. You're saying locally, I get it.
Locally,
what I'll probably have to do is either try
exactly what I just told you.
try to stick with the same strategy except on a different asset, or I just like I have different strategies that are based on more short-term setups, and I can short-term scalp if the market just decides to just start ripping and there's no big pullbacks. Just I'll switch to just scalping instead of swinging. And like, I'll probably take losses, but I'll also probably make better wins in the process. I'm just gonna have to readjust the strategy. Either way, no matter what happens, now the market has changed. Like the market structure has changed. So I am gonna have to readjust, and that might take a little while. That's all.
It's just practice.
Coin up just a subtle 30% on the day,
Yeah, that's wild, man. Nice.
Yeah, dude, what a freaking stock.
We finally made it, man, to the end of this year. Like, fourth quarter, elections happened. Everything's just looking up, Millhouse.
Fucking A, dude. I just cut my hand wide open with a bread knife, and I'm not even sure how happy I am. Yeah, I got
wide open.
Yeah, dude, it's fucked up.
Just super glue it back together, you'll be alright.
Yeah, I thought about it, but I was like, man, I don't think it's bad enough where it needs glue.
Clean it out, super glue it, bing bong.
I got gauze and tape.
I think I might have used the wrong term. I should have said was I need to readjust my approach. Not even necessarily my strategy, just I need to readjust my approach.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
It's okay to be optimistic. Like, it's okay to see potential for longs and all that. Like, I know, because it feels dirty. It feels like you're being foolish and, you're just being a moon boy. But it ain't. Like, because there are times where it is reasonable.
It's okay to be pessimistic.
Exactly. Yes, that's true.
Both of them are totally fine.
It's also okay to have a plan when you shorted it and to have a target and for it not to hit and then for you to round trip the trade. That's also okay and normal. Like, don't be too hard on yourself just because you walked a trade back. Like, I do that 10 times, I do that 10 times a week easily. And everybody does. It's normal. I don't know why people are so scared of round tripping shit. It's normal. It's okay. Now, you shouldn't aim for it, obviously, but don't beat yourself up when you have a trade that has a plan that you execute at X, Y, and Z, and the parameters don't hit, so then you slightly break even to slight profit. That's fine.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you saying that.
Well, it's the truth, bro. It's not even me trying to kiss your ass. It's just the truth, because I've round trip shit all the time. All the fucking time. And it's fine. It happens.
Yeah, but it makes me feel better.
Honestly, fuck your bias. Fuck your trade. The money you left. You got to simplify it. It was a win. You had a winning trade. That's all that matters, is having more winning days over losing days throughout 365 days. Simplify it. Simplify it, and just eliminates all the dumb shit. Winning days, losing days. Winning trades, losing trades. That dollar amount will grow on its own. Even if it's 32 cents, that's still a win.
You could also dismantle and try to unpack why are you so good at picking shorts and long, you know what I mean? Try to understand that, and then it's okay. So figure out, okay, how can I apply that understanding to looking for longs, hunting out or sniffing out when I feel like a long is ready to go, and then you can start exercising that and proving to yourself that you can look for longs.
I think that these YouTube traders have really given people a bad, unrealistic expectation of themselves, because you see these guys nailing every fucking pivot on Twitter and shit. That shit don't happen, bro. Don't believe that shit. It's fantasy. That shit does not happen. Everybody isn't in every pivot. You're not long right when it's the perfect time and short at the perfect time. There's 1 out of every 1,000 people that can do that effectively. So don't fall into the Disneyland trap where you're going to become the Disney princess trader. It ain't going to happen.
Yeah, and then they get worked some of the hardest. You're fucking rinsed.
Exactly. The cockier they get, you've been around. I know you know. we've seen these motherfuckers come in and out. They get cocky as a motherfucker, and then they disappear.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Even the YouTubers. It's not that they're always doing good. It's they're gaining views. Okay.
They're making money.
Not you.
Yeah.
They're making money off the views.
Not you.
The trades don't even. Trades don't even matter anymore. It's like.
Yeah.
That's subtle shade. Oh, but
well, it's generally what I wanted to say.
And then
there's much more flow coming in from YouTube than your one trade that let's say that you're holding, but it's bringing up a huge audience while you're doing your trade. It's like a month old. I would do a month old trade just to keep an audience. Let's say.
Most of the traders that are really active on YouTube are scalpers, though, man. That's where a lot of the engagement goes. Very few people want to hear long term, man. It's not a desirable thing to hear about. It's definitely the smaller side of the crowd wants to do anything that takes any amount of time. Most people want to do shit in a hurry. You know what I mean? Most people enter this market looking for quick money.
Wrecked, though.
If you want to use YouTube for trading advice or trading things or whatever,
you're wild.
What you need? Well, no, it's fine. But
let me rephrase that. YouTube people, if you're following YouTube traders, you're wild.
Yeah, well, if you're on YouTube for educational purposes, because we lump that in the same category, right?
Right.
You should be, and if you haven't listened to Trading in the Zone or the Disciplined Trader or Atomic Habits or things that are going to fix the majority of root issues in traders, which is your trading psychology, you are wasting time.
I don't know about you though, bro, but for me, that shit had to be beat out of me by the market. Like, I've read a lot of shit and I watched a ton of shit. I have journals where I took notes. None of that shit worked for me. Like, maybe it did, but I think it was in tandem with just getting my ass whooped in the market several times.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, same thing. It happens to damn near everyone. Following 100
because the good traders tell you, don't follow my strategy and my exact trade. You can learn from what I do, but don't do what I do. And it's true.
From what I've noticed, the good traders or good mentors, they all point to the same conclusion at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Hard stops, so use a fucking stop loss. Position sizing, risk management, trading psychology,
cutting
emotional
losses.
Yeah, that's in the risk.
Yeah,
so risk management, and so trading psychology, and then your own health, and then your own emotion and health, well-being, lifestyle, into mastering your own emotions.
Yeah, it's hard as shit, dude. I don't even think it's possible to do it. It's possible to pretend like you have a good grasp on it. Let me put it that way. But it's not possible to master your emotions, I don't think.
No,
there's people who are really good at masking it, though, when they're trading, which is what you have to do.
It's a constant battle that rinse and repeats at every level that you do.
Yep. And it's like real life.
Yeah, those problems you had when you were trading $100 only get worse and higher when you get up to trading 100,000, $1 million, $2 million, $5 million. It only gets worse and worse. But if you're training yourself earlier, you know how to fight those problems later.
Yeah. Either way, you got to go through the fucking gauntlet, though. There ain't no avoiding that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So instead of fighting 10 battles,
through it for sure. Yeah.
Instead of fighting 10 battles to get through it, maybe you only have to fight 5 this time.
Yeah,
or 2,
exactly.
Or 3.
Preparation definitely helps. There's no way around that. Yeah. Reading and shit, it's got to help. The thing is, I'm just stubborn. I don't think it helped me because I'm like, nah, man, I got this. And then you get humbled over and over again to the point where you're just like at your lowest point. It's like, okay, well, you got to figure something out, you know? If you ain't brought to your lowest moment several times, then you ain't close yet. And you probably still ain't close.
100%. And each person is different, of course. I'm talking in a very general sense.
Right.
If you have fucking Asperger's or you're on the spectrum, what I just said does not mean anything to you. Just do you, boo-boo.
Yeah, and everybody's different. Like I'm saying, like somebody that I feel like certain people can literally come in and get super educated, like take an educated approach and just read a bunch of shit and be really analytical, and they end up crushing it early. Like you'll see that happen, but it's so rare. It was not even close for me. I've told people in here before. I read that usually people when I first started, I read that usually people get a grip within a year. And I was almost at 2 years, and I'm like, dude, am I fucking retarded? Like, I don't have this shit figured out. I wasn't even close to profitable. And that shit's hard, man. When you realize it's like, well, I've spent a lot more time than the average people, or the average person, and you're still not there yet. That's very humbling.
Trading wise, it took like 2 years to actually admit to myself that I need to follow Bitcoin's chart if I'm going to be trading altcoins. And I had people telling me, why are you need to be following Bitcoin? It's like, nah, you're full of shit.
Yeah, it's crazy how, because I think in trading, it's
so
like,
simple.
Well, everybody knows everything, like in trading. It's crazy because it's the only like unchecked profession. Like nobody really gets checked. Like you ask anybody, they know everything. You know what I mean? So it's and I was definitely like that, and probably still show. I mean, everybody who trades thinks they have it under control. That's part of the job. You have to be able to have it under control, but nobody has it under control in reality. But just that thought process though, of just being like, I'm right, fuck you, I'm doing it my way.
Yeah.
Like it's brutal. I do it all I mean everybody, it's life, dude. It's like in life when your parents tell you don't do this shit and you keep doing it until you hit rock bottom, and then you're like, all right, maybe I should be focusing on my homework rather than, messing with girls or partying or whatever. You know what I mean? You just got to learn.
Yeah, well, it also fucks off when you come in and you make a bunch of money and you think you know what you're doing because you create bad habits.
Oh,
so
that's the worst.
I was kind of in that situation too at first, but then I had this one dude who barely fucking talked, but there was always heavy substance behind his words. Like his words actually meant to fuck. He's like, "What are you doing, dude? You're a fucking idiot." Like, wait, am I?
Yeah,
that changed everything.
That happened with me too. Everybody in last bull market, if you made a good amount of money, you walked away feeling like you were fucking Iron Man, bro. Like there's no way around it, and that definitely fucks with you.
2 billion print for Tether. They just print 2 billion 4 minutes ago.
And yeah, you're pushing highs constantly here. You're just melting up.
What chain did they print 2 billion on? Let's go see.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking Tron again. No.
Oh yeah, that's a parabola formation there, baby.
I'm gonna come.
Oh shit! Looks like they printed it on Ethereum. That's good.
What does it mean when they print it on ETH compared to Tron?
Tron doesn't usually get as strong of a reaction.
Ah, okay. I didn't know that.
The ETH prints are a bit stronger.
Makes sense. Bigger ecosystem, right?
Yeah.
Dude, shout out Tron though. I mean, for being like the most hated and the most fucking survived, and the chart is outstanding, and just it gets
I love the name
over and over again.
I don't know why.
I have a handful of it that I've had from very cheap prices, but it's not much. But it's
solid
like the
name.
Yeah, it's a solid
TRX.
chain too, man. It's fucking cheap to use. Like I've never had one issue with Tron. I used that before any of this newer shit came out.
Yeah, the biggest issue with Tron and why it gets such a bad name is because of
the owner.
The owner. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Justin Sun's a goofball.
Other than that, I mean, picked a great name. It goes off of nostalgia. It gets a bunch of us from the movie. It's a great choice, name-wise. Bad execution as of so far, letting Justin Sun lead the ship.
What is it even that like set to I think the expectations are pretty subtle for it. You know what I mean? It's just trying to be peer to peer, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's anything really crazy about it.
Yeah, it's just pretty vanilla.
they took someone else's white paper when they first. There was a bunch of controversy when they first came out. Had a botched ICO launch on Binance.
I remember that shit.
Fucking Justin Sun was Jack Ma's apprentice. Next up for Jack Ma. Fucking,
that was crazy.
All kinds of shit. And then the white paper was copy pasta of somebody else's white paper. It was a bunch of shit. But and L1.
It's effective though, you know what I mean? It reminds me a lot of XLM. It's like effective but slept on. You know what I mean? Except for Tron's chart looks way better than XLM.
Yeah, I mean it has a DeFi scene. It has it has Tether on it, native.
Does it really have a DeFi scene? I didn't even know that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it has a DeFi scene. It also doesn't help that like scammers like Trayvon James and shit were like pumping all the DeFi scene stuff when it first started coming out. That did not help Tron's DeFi scene at all.
I heard that XRP is growing a DeFi scene now and a bunch of other shit. They just opened like a NFT market, and I don't know. Apparently there's a lot of money moving around on XRP, and you're actually able to do things on chain now. Is what I heard.
Yeah, I heard it. I haven't seen or looked into it. They haven't made it to any of the big, like, I don't think they're on DeFi Llama yet.
That'll be interesting to see what that snail does.
Oh, XR, I guess they are tracking out. But they get,
this is
they
pretty
only
recent.
got,
it's like 2 weeks ago.
14.62 million in TVL.
Oh, that's nothing.
It's real bad.
Chips. Chips. That's not good.
That's not good.
What does Solana have? Like
Solana 6.623
billion. Billion? I was getting ready to say, yeah.
Tron has 6.815.
Wow, that's a lot, dude.
BSC still has 4.67.
So wait, Solana has more than Binance Smart Chain right now?
Oh yeah.
It's because all the meme shit. Wow.
Oh, I mean,
yeah, price discovery. Let's go.
What was
Great.
that? 75 and 3/4?
Yep, almost 76 here.
This is great times, y'all.
Yeah, and it's so dead in here. It's like we're over here talking fundamentals, and it's just dead.
We're trying to refrain from our excitement.
Everyone's tired.
We don't want to jinx it.
Dude, I got 4 hours of sleep. Ain't none of y'all got any excuses.
But did you drink a bottle of wine last night?
No, did you?
Yeah, with my wife.
Nice. I thought about it. I might tonight. I was thinking about it. Not a bottle, but maybe have a little celebratory something. I don't know.
You should.
Yeah, fuck it. Couple drinks.
It's good for the mind.
Tuesday, right? Wednesday.
Tom, you better celebrate with a couple drinks, motherfucker.
Fucking A, man.
Like,
yeah, I don't really drink like that at all anymore, but I'll have a couple.
Make it be part of your life.
At least pour yourself a drink and take a couple sips off of it.
Yeah, for the occasion.
Like a gentleman.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, sir. Pop again. Look at that. Oh, it's melt up season, ain't it?
Just a nut hair shy of fucking 76.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like it's only warming up, man.
I feel like if the Chinese see 80 on the fucking chart, it's going to be like lucky. And then it's going to just rip at 80 if we pass 80. If we don't, well, I told you what I think I'll be trying to do. Yeah, seeing some 8s on Bitcoin, dude. Whoo! You know when they're going to be kicking in.
Times, I think at certain times with Bitcoin, man, there are times where it is okay to think big, as in, I don't mean like, $5 million Bitcoin. I just mean like, 100,000 is very much achievable. It's not that far away from here even,
That's so nothing, Rick, even.
Like, I think I think it's possible to get it up into the 200,000.
I think so too.
Like, I remember we did our static bets back in Static's Discord,
right,
or whatever. I can't remember what mine was. I think it was like 230 or something like that.
Oh wow, that's awfully ambitious. Mine was like I think 150 to 175 or something.
Yeah.
Somebody tried to.
I mean, I could be totally fucking wrong, but I could be.
I won't hold it against
you.
Just as
There
long
it
as
is, Static.
if I told you you had a nice body, would you hold it against me?
I would hold it against you.
He would physically hold it against you. Oh, sorry.
Oh, bam.
I actually got that joke from a guy. He told me to a girl in high school.
Good one.
We've got a bam hiccup.
Where's general chat? There's general chat. That was my prediction from
Rhino's back.
From the 10th of March, man. We made these.
Fucking start closing long. Rhino's here.
Uh-oh.
How'd the baby go? Was that today?
Looks like a little alien.
Perfect.
Hey, but you can't deny that one's yours. It's yours. It's your blood.
I just want Black Friday to happen so I can get TradingView all of a sudden.
There, I threw some pictures in general.
Did you? Oh, there they go.
Oh,
Happy Rhino. Looking good, bud.
Nice, man. Are you a daddy? Like, is this your son or is this a...
He's a grandfather, dude.
I'm old as fuck, Rick.
No way. You look young as hell, man.
I raised 7 kids, bro.
There you go. Okay.
Damn, good for you, man.
Congratulations, man. That's awesome.
7 kids is a huge accomplishment. That's underrated. Mad
Your
respect.
daughter's a spitting image of you.
What a lovely looking baby too. Yeah, man, your daughter looks like you.
Damn,
that is a
not
good,
your daughter.
you know how babies
sorry.
a lot of the time you know how a lot of times babies look like aliens when they come out? Yours actually looks like a baby, like a model baby,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, he doesn't look
Looks
that
like Rhino.
He doesn't look bizarre, he doesn't look fucking squashed. He looks good. I'm assuming it's a boy?
Yeah.
Whoa, leave their gender alone. Good God.
It's alright, we can talk about gender now. We can talk about boys and girls again now.
Right. Oh, we're back. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, we're back. We're back to a little bit of old school.
It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
Congratulations, Rhino. That's awesome.
I'm gonna come.
It's dead ass like they were trying to keep speech in a fucking prison the last 4 years.
It's Pappy Rhino
How weird
now.
is that?
Pappy Rhino.
Did you just
Yeah,
assume
so
my gender?
I told you guys I work with a bunch of Amish people, and in Dutch they call the grandpa Dottie.
Dottie, like Daddy?
Rhino.
Dottie Rhino.
Oh,
Yeah, Dottie.
You're a Dottie Rhino. Is that like a spotted...
grandfather?
Oh, your fucking SMCI looks like it's about to take off. Just saying.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
I know you all knew it already.
You need to get the energy up. I feel like, I guess everyone's still, delirious. Still coming down.
We're here, man.
That's good, yeah.
Woo!
No, it is good that we're calm. It is good that it's just like, okay, cool, price discovery, Bitcoin, no problem.
Yeah.
No, we were excited. We just took it down a little tone.
Yeah, the only thing we're missing
Right.
right now is Daryl. Get in voice, man.
Oh, he's live streaming. Isn't that him
He'll
up
be
there?
in.
What are we doing on
that's
Bitcoin
him up the
here,
top.
boys?
We're just
I think
igniting.
76K is the next test.
Just barely missed 76K so far.
We haven't really. I mean, there has been some eruptive, like hourly candles.
Yeah.
But if you look back in bull run histories, there are some real friggin', star shooters. The ones that go way up all of a sudden. Like they clear multiple thousands of dollar marks. So yeah, no, yesterday there was a really good one. There was like a 2.7% candle in 1 hour.
Yeah, I know what you mean though. I remember seeing days where Bitcoin was up like between 20 and 30% in a single day.
Yeah, I guess that's going to be hard up this high because we're now into the above $70,000. The higher you get, the harder it is to clear those kind of numbers, as far as percentage.
Dude, I remember back 2 years ago when Bitcoin made a move up from like, I don't know, like 17 to 20K, and it was up like 10% on the day. We were like, it's up 10% today. Like, are you fucking kidding? Like,
Yeah, that was epic. You know.
I mean, like, but it was like so much of a bigger deal back then because it was like it was so long that it wasn't doing jack shit, and for it to do 10%.
Yeah, and we got. I
like,
mean, we just came off the back of the
ridiculous.
bloodshed because 2022 was so evil. It was so devastating.
I mean, now
it was good to get that relief.
You take out of the equation that we just broke into price discovery. You take that out of the equation, it's like it was up 8% on the day, whatever. Like it seems like it's not as big of a deal anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how this all pans out, huh?
Yeah.
Like this may be just a bit of excitement from the election and stuff, or this could just be the gate that needed to open, to start getting the ball rolling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And what I mean by excitement wearing off, like, I mean that could come with some kind of corrective move. Not that it's going to send us down. Yeah. Yeah, not that it's going to send the market down.
This whole time for the past 7 months, even if you were buying at 60K or anywhere under 60K, even if you were just buying on spot, you backed the right horse. Like, because there was a lot of people like, oh, people are waiting in anticipation of the election. That it's like, now that the election's here, it's like the price is $15,000 higher. So it's like you kind of had to, if you did buy even at 60K, it's like you backed the right horse. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, especially if you bought below 40K, even more so if you bought below 20K. You know what I mean? So it's like it was almost like a brainer. Like, oh yeah, at 20K I have to buy some. You know what I mean? But nobody was putting all of their eggs in there. I'm sure at fucking 15, 18, 20, 25K. Like, so
yeah, I think most people were waiting for confirmation that the bottom was in.
Yeah, guys, but, Bitcoin is $105,000 Canadian.
Hell yeah, dude. And I bet even more Australian.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's like that confirmation
114
about it came and went. It was gone as quick as it came. You know what I mean? It was almost like people didn't even really have time to like process it as it was happening. It just happened, and then everyone's like, "Oh well, fuck." Now in hindsight, looking back, that was definitely a confirmation right there. Why the fuck did I not see it? I mean, Static had mentioned at one point, he's like, "I don't think Bitcoin's ever going to go below 25K again," and he was right because it really didn't. I mean, it went and revisited it again, like once more, but certainly never touched 20K or even got close. So I mean, he was right on that call. It's like, even if you were buying as the price was going up, if you caught the bigger dips, you still, like you backed the right horse. You were there on time. Now it's going to be a little bit more tricky because it's like now at this point, it's like if you're buying under 60, yeah, you're probably still good. Now it's like a little sketchy. It's like, so where do we buy now? You know what I mean? You kind of gotta. Now it's less of like where am I gonna buy and more of like where am I gonna sell. I mean, I wish I had bought more Bitcoin and more altcoins before this happened, but I'm sure everybody does. It's like even even if I did buy more, I probably still would have felt the same way. Like, oh, I wish I bought more. I wish I had the opportunity to buy more. Like I've really I've bought pretty much as much as I possibly can so far. Like honestly, almost. And I was trying to be careful and wait for only buy on major capitulation days and shit like that. But and just buy heavy instead of trying to buy every day. But I still put a little bit in, at least once a week, if not multiple times a week. Try not to do it every single day, especially not on a green day. So I mean, I don't know. It's I guess at the end of the day, whatever I can afford, that has to be enough. And I bought as much as I could afford.
Yeah.
I remember seeing a post on Twitter or something or whatever, and this person was like, so I bought $100 worth of Matic, or $100 worth of it was some altcoin, I forget what it was. I forget if it was even $100, but they were like, I bought $100 of this altcoin. Is that enough? And somebody replied to them, and they said, is that what you can afford? And they said yes, and the person replied again and said, okay, then it's enough.
See, that's a fairly good response. I felt kind of bad because, I mean, the futures presidential contracts really kind of gave me a bit of an epiphany that it's all for show. Everything is for show. Everything is to take your money, and everything is to make you think what you want. The goal isn't to tell you what's going on. The goal is to tell you what you think you want to hear. And I mean, knowing with such a clear mind, being able to point out the exact reasons why you could pick out the winner last night with easily above 50% chance. You know what I'm saying? That you have less than
fucking cat, motherfuckers.
You have less than 50% in one way, and you have more than 50% in the other way, which is the way you should be taking risk and odds, right? You should be betting on the side that has the better chance. So I felt bad watching the news and watching everybody dance around the important stuff. So it's like, well, the candidate is not going to win. They're going to fail for all these reasons. If they do win, it'll be the first time in history a candidate has ever overcome these obstacles, sort of thing, which isn't really what you're looking for. You're not looking for your candidate to overcome obstacles. You're looking for your candidate to oversucceed.
76.
Yo, can we do away with the soundboard?
No, not when we're in price discovery.
Hot air.
Yeah, we're pushing.
And it wasn't me.
I didn't do that either, but yeah, we're pushing all-time highs. So expect excitement.
Yeah, but it's just it's a regular thing, the soundboard. Even when we talk late at night, I know I brought it up before.
76144. You can turn it off.
Price action is more important than what you were saying. Sorry.
No, price action is more important, but sending off
and we're still talking about it. Okay.
Sending off a bunch of random sounds doesn't tell us anything. If somebody hops on
action,
that would tell us something.
Okay, that's your vote. That's your opinion.
You can go into your settings personally and turn it off or turn the volume down.
I've tried to do that on each one. You have to do it individually for each one, right? You can't just
No, you can blanket
general
do the whole thing.
Oh, so that's what I need. I need to lower the volume and then blanket general. See, that's why I asked these questions. You learn.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
I appreciate you guys supplying an answer to that. That was useful.
Yeah, is it in voice and video? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It's in voice and video. Soundboard volume. You can like make it 0.
Voice.
Even in the soundboard itself, it's got a little speaker icon on top.
I was just trying to say there's price action, but I'm just a woman, so you can't hear me if I don't use the air horn too.
Well, y'all had your chance, Kamala. Sorry. No.
Oh, it has nothing to do with any of that. I didn't know that there was price action, so
It's a joke.
I appreciate you telling me, and that was the whole thing.
Okay, so.
I'd vote for you, Kiki.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm on 76. I know it hit already.
Deposit. Another deposit over here.
It hasn't hit yet on the Bitcoin Tether US Binance chart yet.
Yeah, that's the chart that I watch too, man.
It hit on perps.
Yeah.
And Finance got it on its dollar pair.
Remember when I looked like a radical right-wing Trumper like 8 months ago? This is why.
Oh. Actually, no, it didn't. Binance didn't get it on its USD pair. But Coinbase did. Coinbase is done, still is. Coinbase spot.
Well, now we can get down to business. You know what I mean? We don't have to be
even
speculating over politics. We don't have to speculate over politics for 4 years.
Amen. It's over.
We can just fucking focus.
Yeah, right. It's over. Yeah, right.
Policy.
No way. There's going to be people criticizing his decisions every step of the way.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Look at that. Just refresh Twitter.
Yeah. He's perfect for that though, so that's good.
124,000 posts. Trump cheated.
Yeah, this is the denial phase where the libs are like, wait, they said that we cheated last election, so we're gonna say it too.
Oh, for sure, dude. For sure, it's an eye for an eye on that one.
I'll click this just for science. Just for
but
science.
with mockery. With mocking at the same time.
That's right. Full circle to what I was trying to say. I feel bad for all of these people that are lied to about the future and the reality of what's actually going on. So, like, there's people that are staying home today because they're so heartbroken and crushed.
Yeah, they need a mental health day.
Yeah, that things didn't go the way that they were told they should have. And it's like, honey, nobody ever told you how they were supposed to go. You're that wrecked and messed up as a person that we told you what you wanted to hear because we just don't want to deal with you.
Yeah, dude,
hey, that's a great idea. Trump Mental Health Day.
Dude, these people were struggling with reality before this. So it's for them to exemplify how much they're struggling with reality is no new thing for these people.
Yeah.
Okay, the Trump cheated trend on Twitter right now is just people making fun of Democrats. Never mind.
Damn.
It's like how did Trump cheat? Yeah, fuck it. It's all funny.
Yeah.
It's not even Democrats saying it.
Yeah, these people are in denial. The ones that are saying that, because there is a group, I've seen it on Twitter.
Remember, last time when they cheated, it wasn't cheating. We outplayed you. Well, it wasn't against the law, and you should have done it too.
I'm in a group with a bunch of my black friends, African American friends, and they're talking about how there's people coming out and saying, especially black women saying, fuck it, I'm a radicalist today. Fuck this country. There's people going ham right now, bro.
Oh, yeah. All of the racists are out of the fucking bag.
Yeah, you.
The who? The racist?
All the racist and the bigoted assholes are out of the bag right now, saying to the world how unfair it is that it's fair, that they don't get special treatment.
Hey, Ernesto's here. What's up, Ernesto?
Hey.
Fuck you.
Should I lay off the racist stuff?
He's just listening. I mean, you can say it again today if you want. Go ahead.
That woman on The View there, that meltdown that she had.
Ernesto, my love, you came back for me.
Bro, I wanted to watch The View this morning. What happened?
Oh, that woman there, that clip, she's like having a freak out about identity
Said
politics.
no straight man ever.
Yeah, no.
I have never watched The View before. I've never wanted to watch it.
On accident.
Today I was just like, bro, I want to see what's going on The View.
Not even on the TV in the other
I
room.
woke up and I was just like, I want to see Whoopi and Joy Behar with tears streaming down their face, trying to talk.
He also jerks off the Roadhouse.
Oh,
Nobody
Russian President Putin confirms his readiness to begin negotiations with President Trump. Oh.
Hey, yo.
Bro, we're going to do away with 4 wars in like 3 weeks. All the wars are going to be over. It's going to be done. Russia's going to be like, thank you, it was great. I wish we could have done this longer. It was very profitable.
It's so sad, dude. Like, how many people stupidly wasted their lives with that conflict?
We're sending another...
Is Peanut the squirrel getting exterminated?
No.
Rest in paradise, King.
What, guys?
And Fred, don't forget about Fred. We only talk about
I know. I don't know why I
Fred.
don't mention Fred when it's even more sad because he was fucking ultra cute.
I'll go Team Fred. I'll go Team Fred. You stay Team Peanut. Together.
Sounds good.
Together.
Doc. Real quick, guys. Just realized. I just realized.
Was he fucking the squirrel or not?
No sexual relations. He actually has a pretty damn good-looking wife. She might be illegal, but who knows?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
She's
What's going on?
Tatted up baddie with fake tits.
All right.
Don't worry, Keeks. I'll get you a look. Hold on 1 second.
Tatted up baddie with fake tits.
Qui-Gon?
Quiet.
Baddie.
I do hear you, but your mic is kind of low. I think that's why people are talking over you.
She's cute. Yeah.
Who?
What?
Kwai is trying to talk, but I don't think everyone hears him.
Oh, I don't even hear him at all. It ain't even low.
He's traumatized, that man.
Hold on, I think I turned him off instead of soundboard.
Qui-Gon, hi.
Hi. I just realized something.
You are so quiet, Qui. Speak up, brother.
No, I guess I just have to yell then. I just
You're half a robot.
Now you're worse.
Oh my God, you guys are horrible. Qui-Gon, you
really
just
quiet?
turn your volume up. And then we'll blast all our ears off, but it's fine. I can.
Qui-Gon, I turned the volume down on you. Can you speak up
you
more?
need to turn your volume down.
Can you turn your own volume down? I don't think you can turn your own volume down.
Yes, it's in those same settings.
No, literally, just don't project your lungs that loud.
No, I can turn down the sensitivity at which it picks up my voice and accepts it, but I can't reduce the volume that it comes out on your computer.
It's like, I can turn down the volume. I can turn down the volume. See the difference? You don't have to speak so loud into your phone. It's a misconception. The louder you speak, the more it cuts you off.
Let's try to get Kwai the floor here. I feel like Kwai's probably going to be getting close to giving up on saying what he wanted to say.
All right, Kwai, go ahead.
Oh shit, that's right. Kwai was trying to talk.
Jesus Christ. All right, so if you guys can give me a second and try to hear me out.
Push the call.
I just realized. Remember how it was so confusing as to why Vladimir Putin endorsed Kamala?
He didn't fucking endorse Kamala.
He was joking.
Oh my God.
But what if he did it as a serious strategy? Like, what if he did it seriously, like as a strategic thing, right? Yes. So that way, when Trump wins the election, they can't say that there was Russian collusion because Putin endorsed Kamala. It was strategic.
Yeah, but no, that's just it. You endorsed anyway. He endorsed Kamala because he actually wanted Kamala.
As someone who's totally into conspiracy theories and loves this kind of stuff, no, just what he said got misinterpreted by the nation, and they pushed it off like he's stoked for Kamala being the president.
Yeah, he was literally joking. He was literally joking.
It was a joke that's misinterpreted from Russia to English, Russian to English.
He's boys with Trump, and the reason why he wants Trump in is because he knows there's not going to be any unnecessary shenanigans with the fucking NATO shit. Because the Dems and Obama and these people that have been in power love fucking with NATO and stirring shit up. That's what they do, and they've done it for fucking...
Yeah. I think you're right. I think he wants Trump in because Trump will respect his borders and respect him as a nation, whereas NATO and everybody else doesn't, which is why he ended up in Crimea trying to fight over the land again.
Trump is practical, and he's not a bully and a warmonger like these people are. Trump will go in and say, look, people are dying. Let's get this done. Like, this needs to... And then they'll say, yeah, I agree. And then make it happen. That's as simple as it is. But the problem is that one side doesn't want the shit to be done. That's the side that's in power right now. They don't want this war. They don't want wars to ever be over. They want continuous wars.
Remember when he fixed the Mexican cartel problem by offering our military troops would go in and take care of it?
No, I don't remember that. I probably wasn't paying attention, but I believe it.
Go look it up. Go look it up because there was a bunch of stuff going on. The cartels were going crazy when he was in office. And he basically said to him, look, it's not my job to go in there and clean your streets, but if you want, I'll send in the military and we'll clean your streets.
I mean, he said that, sure, but the problems have only escalated. And they didn't really stop when he was in presidency either. It was just more or less a dry threat because he knew that would never happen.
Well, it escalated slightly, but also that put pressure on everybody to do something. Yeah, so we have that same issue.
And they still don't do anything. That's why they just murdered how many politicians before their elections?
What I was going to say is it was great, and then we had the switching of the candidates, and Trump was no longer in, and as soon as Biden was in, they went back to doing what they were doing before, although they weren't even staying in Mexico. They were just like, let's go do it in the U.S.
Yeah, it was more or less just a dry threat.
Damn, that cheesesteak looks fucking crazy, dog.
So saucy and shit too. It's like, looks.
Yeah, dude, it looks messy as hell.
No dry
that's how you know.
on that. Yeah.
So he's gonna book over 300 electoral votes, and it's gonna be what, 315?
He said 315 last night, in his speech.
Dude, that's a landslide. He straight up pulled it off, man. He got the popular vote, and it's a landslide, straight up. Couldn't have asked for it to go any better than how it went, man.
Hell yeah, hatchet.
This means they were eating the dogs and the pets of the people that live there.
Oh man, got the snow crabs though.
I love that song.
It's almost like it was too easy, you could say, right, Tom?
Yeah.
I was expecting some fuckery or
I was not expecting it to be this easy. No way.
It was it was so smooth the whole time. It's almost like Trump's a time traveler or something. I mean, he seemed unusually confident in his last rallies. Like he wasn't sweating anything. Like he already knew it was a foregone conclusion that he had it locked in the bag. It was crazy, dude. He was like, from the last election, he was acting all irrational and like making a fool of himself and like just making himself look bad, getting all worked up and upset. But this time, dude, it was like he couldn't have been more just chill.
Yeah.
It's weird. Like,
You know what's pretty scary? Has Kamala conceded yet?
No, later.
4 p.m.
yeah,
30
I'm
minutes.
pretty sure Serrano said she did.
There's been a call. Supposedly, she has called him.
There was rumors.
Conceded. But the announcement is supposed to be in 30 minutes. But Trump had to change up his strategy because that polled very badly. That's why he wasn't so erratic and so, well, air quote, manic. That's why he was a lot more reserved, which was the issue with the debate when he got riled up. Because we wanted to see him more reserved. The people wanted to see, the voters wanted to see him more reserved, not necessarily the Republican voters, because that's not who you try to pander to. You want moderates.
Because Akash Singh asked him on the podcast to tone it down a little bit this time.
Mm-hmm.
So when she officially comes out with her concession speech, when she officially concedes, I'll be more comfortable and we can call it and say that, he'll probably be in office. Until then, I mean, I am looking over my shoulder for them to pop out some crazy thing. Raskin and the other one are saying that they will not certify a victory if they don't like it. Remember, they convicted him 3 times.
Stop it.
Yeah, so I'm going to get that shit off.
It's done. Wait till she. I can tell you what she's gonna say. She's gonna concede, but she's gonna talk about how there's an existential threat in this country, and that this new administration is unacceptable. Da 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 da.
Fuck that! I want to see her come out and be like, "I ain't conceding, bitch. We're fighting forever." I want to see that. I want some fucking action, dude.
Turbo, thank you for noticing. Just pay attention. It happens all the effing time.
I do pay attention, but I pay attention to both sides.
No, but like you're starting to look at it now, so you'll see it.
I always look at it.
It's consistent, so you'll see.
No worry. Made you stop talking.
There's nothing else to say. But
I'm sorry. It wasn't a mean statement.
It's fine. I'm just not a salmon. I'm not going to fight.
I wish we could talk more about sometimes when we're doing things here and we're fucking screwing shit up and like. I still, for the life of me, can't understand how many positions I'm owning on this BTCC thing. Where the fuck does it tell me what I'm owning here? It's stupid.
I was confused about the damn contracts for Trump, and I'm pissed off because it's one contract. So I wasn't allowed, like, I couldn't exit out my Trump contracts at 80 cents. Or no, I could. I couldn't enter Kamala contracts at 20 cents for that ride to like 35.
I just want to note, Trago, I think you don't have to buy a full share. I mean, it tells me here I have 0.2 order size, 0.2 at 10x on SMCI, let's say. They let me buy it. Unless I'm completely fucking... I want to take a picture of this. Somebody can help me out in general because I really don't understand what I did. Yeah. Here. What does that say? Oh my God, can you guys stop with the fucking Peanut the Squirrel? Like, honestly, it's breaking my heart. I would mourn the squirrel probably more than I would a friend. And it's really
so tragic, man.
very sad. It's very sad.
I love animals more than people.
No, I promise you that I would feel more hurt if I saw an animal die than a human. I
love animals.
Me too.
More than people.
Me too, man.
Animals are better than people. They're nicer than people. I love them more than people.
I think feeling the anguish of it is, even though it hurts and all that, it's good for the soul. Because it proves to like
you need to be grounded.
Universe.
You know when they say you need to ground yourself or go bare feet, go walk on the grass, do something. It's part of it. this is part of it. This is part of what Mother Nature gives us. And they're not rats, okay?
Empathy and sympathy and all that shit.
Rats don't live on trees. And
I know
raccoons
people
are
that
cute
eat
as
those
fuck.
motherfuckers, bro.
That's fine if you're going to eat them, though.
That's
Yeah,
crazy, eating a squirrel, bro. That's it. And you don't need to do that, in my opinion.
I mean,
like, let them motherfuckers eat nuts and shit, bro. They ain't even. There's no way they taste good. Like,
They taste good.
Out of here. Yeah.
Good. Yeah.
Just eat a chicken, bro. What the fuck? Why the squirrel?
I mean, we went out and hunted them.
I get it. I'm just saying, I don't. You know, to me, give me some fucking chicken breast. Don't give me no fucking squirrel leg.
I suppose.
Yeah, it's surprisingly, it's better than you would think it is. But just to go out and murder them, no. If you're gonna eat them, okay, fine.
What do you do with it?
Verano's like, you don't realize it, but you will go back and get seconds.
Marinate the shit out of it.
You can cook it like everything. You can batter it, fry it, marinate it, grill it. It's kind of like a rabbit. I don't know if you had rabbit before.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you can stew it up and break it down because it's definitely a meat that you want to fucking cook.
Fucking squirrel tacos.
You fry up the legs like fried chicken. Stew it up, make a stew out of it, braise it.
Is that Trago?
I don't want to just go eat it though.
Is it gamey?
A bit, but you can cook. You can cook the gaminess out of certain foods if you just do it right. That's why you stew it or you braise it.
You gotta marinate the shit out of it, or put it in a brine, for sure.
Yeah, or like rabbits. One way to get the gaminess out is to brine, not to brine it, but to braise the shit out of it in like wine.
I had rabbit. Oh yeah, mine.
Oh yeah.
It ain't bad. I've had it. Rabbit wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't anything. I had rabbit nuggets, and I was impressed that it didn't taste like shit. Let me put it that way. But it wasn't like incredible.
Rabbits are weird though, because if you have ever seen, it looks like you're holding a dead cat when you're butchering rabbits. It's really weird.
Yeah, when you skin it and shit.
They look like dead cats.
I'll be back. I'm back. Are you done?
Fucking mood dang, the future of finance. Look at that thing.
All right.
Look at that thing.
So apparently you could buy 1.1, 0.2, 0.3. That makes more sense here to play around with this shit, right? Right. That's what happens when you change from platforms. Little things, they're different before you get used to them. Okay.
Was that it? Was that our high for the day, or?
We got U.S. closed in 24 minutes. I guess it depends on when you start your day.
We usually right about here. We're at the high for the day until late in the evening.
That tells the Asians, yeah.
You. See? I mean, your 5-minute drew a cat on the inverted. You did the ass down. But if we're going to go bull run mode, then we're going to keep failing the tails. So I guess we're not going. I guess if I was certain about that, I would say we're not going under. I gave you the number earlier. 75 date of birth. 75 looks good on Bitcoin as a retrace and then back up. We keep failing tails, but it's such a beautiful day. I'm gonna go back outside for a bit and I'll be back. How's that, Rhino?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a coffee.
You go get a coffee.
What's up?
Hi, and I'm leaving. Bye.
Hi. I just woke up. I took
back.
a little nap, and I'm ready. I'll be here.
Oh, nice. Okay, perfect. Enjoy. See you guys. Bye.
And I got my
I'm gonna
short.
switch to my phone.
75,593.
Good job, gentlemen.
We got him.
Damn.
Yeah. So yeah, I definitely realized after yesterday the importance of the build up and the thrill and the excitement for the volatility. If they had given everybody the real information and the real facts and the reality of what was happening, there would be nobody to buy our bags. Right? Like when Kamala has a 10% chance of winning.
Oh, fuck off, matches.
Right? Because she was under 10 cents. That's like, it's like a tease to take our money.
Mm-hmm.
They entice you with all of that possibility that you're never going to get. So that was the lesson learned yesterday. If we all knew that he was going to take the country, what was the final count? Like 300 to 240 or something?
It's not final yet. It's 224 to 292 right now.
Okay.
Nevada's not done, and Arizona.
Yeah, if they had told us that she wasn't going to get past 200 or whatever it is that she's at right now, most people probably wouldn't have taken it as seriously. They wouldn't be out at every ballot box making sure their vote counts. It changes the game completely if they tell you the truth, if they tell you what the odds are. If you actually knew that you had 25% chance of winning, you should expect to try 4 times before you win.
Oh, fuck off, matches.
So for it's the biggest night every 4 years, the biggest ratings. You get the rate, just the amount of viewers and the amount of exposure to people watching is like next to the Super Bowl, if not bigger, because it's everybody in the world. I mean, Rick is busy broadcasting this shit for fun. Rick, have you ever thought about rebroadcasting the Super Bowl or one of those events for fun? No, right?
No, never thought about that.
But this was entertaining. Everyone's entertained by us fighting over who's going to be our president.
Yeah,
it's a show.
Because it has a direct impact to the market, to crypto. That's why things like that. Yeah, but Super Bowl not so much. Like crypto
It has
doesn't
a
really care
direct.
about Super Bowl.
Yeah. Well, it did. It
Yeah.
did last year when they unveiled the crypto arena, but
Oh, okay.
remember? Yeah. So, or was that 2021, 2022, whatever it was? So that type of thing where it's a show, and if the show's not going to be entertaining, who's going to watch? And they only get one show every 4 years. So, of course, it's going to be 50-50, even if it's not 50-50.
You're
And then
so
there's
full of shit, dude.
there's certain information that you got to look at, which tells you everything. I mean, I got to say, the road to the White House, the 13 keys to the White House, I will use that for every election in the future. I think that is one of the most accurate fucking list of items that you can decide who's going to be the next president from.
You're
And
so
I think
full of
pretty,
shit, dude.
I think it's pretty dead on point. And the interpretation that other people have from it through their own bias is what ruins it. So we were able to take these same 13 points, and people were able to decide that both candidates were going to win off of those 13 points. And they're not like both, it's not a both answer. It's a yes or no, one or the other. You don't get credit to both sides. And just like if you're figuring out to long or short, you add up the pros, you add up the cons, and if there's more pros than cons, you're better off going with the pros. And longing. If there's more cons, you're better off shorting. So it's literally the same damn thing. So if you went through the information, little things, approval ratings, and, whether or not a president has ever achieved these things with such approval ratings, or if it would, how many things by them winning will be a first time. So, like, for example, Trump won. The only thing that became a first time was he is now the second president to have 2 non-consecutive terms. That's his first time record breaking whatever for this one. Hers would have been the first candidate to make it to the presidential office with less than 30% approval. That's bigger than everything else, man. Just the ability to surpass that.
Every Republican I've seen has been so humble and like, oh, try to keep an open mind. Hopefully we can have unity and just be strong. I understand why you're upset, but it's going to be okay. Like, dude, you think they would have been showing us the same level of humility? They'd be saying, oh, now fuck Trump. He can go to rot in prison for the rest of his days. You MAGA, your cult can go join him. Guarantee it.
Yeah, probably.
This country works because of people like us, not because of people like them. It's people like us that understand giving people the ability to do what they want and have their own rights and achieve their own goals also means allowing some people to do that against you and be assholes.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head on that one.
So we want them to join, and it's crazy. Believe it or not, I was talking about my sister with this because it took her 15 years to come around, and now I was like, step 2 is teaching you that the Republicans have always been the same and the Democrats have always been the same, and there was never a flip in anything. That it's step 2 is getting you there, but step 1 was you seeing what's obvious in front of you. So I was talking with my sister about this, and isn't it crazy how if you started off as a Democrat, and I guess this is only for Democrats because you won't have the same feeling as a Republican. If you do, I'd like to hear that. But as a Democrat, I used to go in and, everybody else was lies and everybody else was the worst person in the world. And I found myself yelling at people of different cultures and races about how unopen-minded they were when I was a Democrat, and that was absolutely fucking nuts because it's like, whoa, dude, you're the one that's
exactly.
So I fell into the cult. So the first thing that happened when I went Republican, everybody does this. They go, all right, where are the R's on the page? I just want to get the pre-selected ones that have been screened for me, right? And you're sitting there after all these years being stuck in the pot, being asleep. You've finally woken up and seen what's on the paper. And the first thing you're asking for is, all right, can we code this in a way that I don't have to pay attention anymore? I think I found the right side. I'm happy not paying attention anymore. Where are the R's? I just want to fill those bubbles in.
You're full of shit, dude.
That's training. That's training from being a Democrat.
Well,
that's training.
The way I kind of try to make sense of it is how are we so divided more than ever in this and that and all that stuff, and I'm it's almost, I try to make logic out of the unlogical, and it's I feel like it was a mass hypnosis that happened inch by inch very slowly over time. If you're on a beach traveling in the sand but only centimeter at a time, you're never going to look like you're getting anywhere, but if you look back over 4 to 8 to 12 years, you can see the progress you've made. And that's how I think because if you go back 20 years ago and said to any Democrat, oh, it's normal to have transgender grown women with penises in the bathroom. 20 years ago, they'd be like, that's insane. Women or men, biological men and women's sports. You say that 20 years ago to any Democrat,
they would not say it. They would not say it's insane. They would just look at you, laugh, and say, that's never going to happen.
Or that too. But now it's if you even think against that way, you're a bigot, you're racist, you're transphobic. That's their immediate go-to response. And 20 years ago, all this unlogical stuff would have been looked at as just insanity, lunacy, never could possibly happen. Now it's just everyday common practice, normality. And it's just, I don't know how we got that way, but it's so far radicalized in that direction.
Well,
but I think it's a mass hypnosis over time, slowly.
It is. It's they finally woke up and they finally broke out of the Faustian deal. This is going to be a unique thing that we're going to see because this is the first time in 90 years that they broke free of the Faustian deal. And this is what people don't understand. They're like, no, the Republicans used to be the KKK and stuff. And it's no, the Democrats were the KKK and they needed your vote. In order to get your vote, they made a deal saying they would be nice to you and they would do things for you. And I got to say, it worked out because the two of you were trapped on the island, and without each other, you weren't going to survive. So it was a Faustian deal for survival of both sides. Both sides actually got what they wanted for a long time, but they finally worked up.
And it's true what you say, because when I was a kid, everyone understood the Democrats as being the party for the underdog. Republicans, Bush, they were warmongers and, just about the white, rich, wealthy, old elite. But now it's if you're a conservative, you're a punk rock. It's gone so far in the other direction. If you're a conservative, you're a rebel now. Crazy.
Well, remember, 25 years ago, I don't even think they were racist then. I think they were just so religious that they were fucking retarded. Because 25 years ago, you would get the stuff, the abortion, all that stuff now. You would get one of those incidents, and they would be like, God has blessed you with a child, instead of looking at it from any other way and how that's going to affect the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? They would say some crazy ass shit. Or they'd be like, the body has ways of protecting itself, and out, you know what I'm saying, and absolutely out there, that's the dumbest thing anyone's ever said. I don't care what fucking party you're in. But we've gone a long way where they ain't saying shit like that anymore.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I think we're in an interesting time. After all these years, the Democrat Party has to come up with something else. They will change. They will be something else in the next 4 years, or they won't be relevant anymore.
Yeah, I think the pendulum has to swing back to the middle a little bit.
It will. I think Live is getting ready to destroy us because I see him blinking on, but I don't hear him.
I heard Kamala called Trump and conceded.
Yeah, it's supposed to be live in 8 minutes.
That's what Serrano was saying, that was going to happen now. But she should have did that last night, but I bet you, unlike Hillary, she didn't have one, like Hillary, she didn't have one prepared. Hillary was probably like, no, that's something you do the last hour of the night, and you read it to him in the morning.
And it looks like she's on her way.
It'll be good, though. We'll get a transition. We'll get it to the top of the market this year, and we'll find the bottom of it by next November.
It does look good right now. Across the board.
I mean, honestly, I don't have the next sale after the upcoming one this 2025 year. I don't have another sell for 4 more years, so 2029. And you're not supposed to buy until January of 2026, according to my schedule. Like between January and March and January and November, like that whole year is going to be an accumulation year.
Put a fucking tail on this fucking cat, motherfuckers.
So right now you're saying the best risk I can take is putting a stop loss below yesterday's open or below last week's bottom on spot or 3x and just walking away until the middle of the year.
I don't know, leverage longs when we look like this.
Because at that point, once we break those lows, anything can happen. We could go lower if we do, and at that point, it is a different market. It is following a different pattern, and we got to worry.
76, 250.
The real, you're low.
You're
76,
super
300. 327.
Yeah, you're super low, brother.
346.
Lower.
400.
Your mic is very low, Drew.
We're at 76, dude. Holy smokes.
76, 345.
Dang, I haven't looked since it was like 74.
Oh, she's crushing it. Look at her melt. I think the real was trying to tell us it was about to happen because he chimed in right before this shit started ripping.
76 for almost 400.
I hate to say I called it, but I will.
Oh, let's go. Sounds beautiful, brother.
And they're like swimwear, my man.
We broke all-time high.
We got our guy in there, Darrell. Let's go.
Yo, I was asking about you last night. I said we need the real in here, yo. Last night. Yeah. I needed some bullish. I know when you come in here.
It reminded me so much of the skit from Chappelle and Kevin Hart from 2016, 2016, when Trump won. Did you ever see that shit, Trill? Oh, I will post it. It's pretty fucking funny.
Dude, it's never gonna stop.
I'm looking for 80 on the short term. 80, 82, 84.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, send it. Yeah, I'll chip a little bit off there, I think.
Let's go make some money.
Fuck yeah.
I put it in general for you. Fucking, it's great. It makes me think of that skit so much.
Maybe having class on that stuff over there. I don't know what he be trading though. Probably might be some type of stocks. Crypto, I know he's doing crypto. That's crypto. Oh, you influence? Yeah. He learned that in the Fed.
Hey, don't come in doing that. Get y'all fucking wet ass shoes over there. Go ahead. Come on, man. You stay dragging your feet and shit. Look at all this shit. Take that shit off. Take them jackets to y'all room. We're not about to keep piling shit up on the stairs.
The baddest stuff.
I don't know what Clive is trying to say, but clearly he has not watched this yet.
Oh, that's it right there.
Chappelle is a fucking god.
So you think you know Wix? Do you really?
Don't know who.
First up, we've got.
You know who's not ready for prime time players play?
I can't believe after all this, it's gonna finally be over.
I don't know.
Was it a show or something? It's on the show. Saturday Night Live. Just Google. Not ready for prime time players. John Belushi, Dan Aykroyd.
Okay. I knew there was something I wasn't connecting there. I was like, something's not right.
They had talent.
That was the original fucking great cast.
Exactly. John Belushi. These actors, I mean, geez, after them, they those guys are. But I'll give you this, you know, there may be a skit or two in there, but every week it was so.
Will Ferrell crushed it too, man. With the Will Ferrell era, that was fire too, even though he's a liberal clown now.
He was the beginning of the decline.
He was good though. I remember watching it. He's funny. He's just a really funny guy.
Come on, those guys. Then they got kind of stupid. Anyone watch
Will Ferrell just stopped making movies.
You ever see the movie Animal
Guys,
House?
where's our pullback here?
Oh, it's coming. Oh, on BTC? Don't know. I'm wrong. I've been wrong on that. But I'm up. I've been up. Right. I'm up almost $70 a share in coin. Anybody else got an investment that did 30% in 2 days?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah,
Doge.
I bought contracts on Trump yesterday.
Over $1.
Multiple that did 30% over the last 2 days.
Yeah, that Doge push was insane. That was.
Let's just put the order at $50. Let alone 150.
Yeah, that was about 50% profit for me, and I think it was 3 days, but still.
Which not crypto, which stock?
Well, I'm talking about Dogecoin.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it moves a penny. Thanks.
Did you get out of that? Strings, are you in it still?
Yeah, I took profit at 21.5, and now I'm scalping based on structure and playing shorter term.
Pick a stock
Okay.
that went up 70% in 2 days.
DJT.
Down 35% in a day.
Well, it went up what? 80% first?
When you couldn't buy it.
What do you mean? My average is $16.
I'm saying in the last 3 days, it went up in a time frame you couldn't buy it. All of 35%.
So if coin was to go down tomorrow, then that would invalidate your 30% move, is what you're telling me?
No, I'm saying at this moment, I'm up 35%, 45%.
Yeah, I took a DJT was up multiple times 30% over the last 2 days.
Who was?
Fuck
DJT was up multiple times over 30% over the last 2 days.
No, but not when you could buy it.
Yeah, when it went from 30 to 47, it was up over 50%. I'm just saying you could dice it whatever way, but over 3 days it's like back at where it was, I guess, but it had a lot of moves.
And I'm trying to find a 30% increase where you could have bought it, and that does not. The last 3 days? No. 38 from all the way back. 32 to 38. That's the only time span it went up. 38.
I mean, you said that it doesn't count because you can't buy it because you don't have Robinhood after hours. It doesn't count that it went up over 50% in the after hours.
After hours, you can't buy it on any.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. People can buy it on Robinhood after hours.
I'm not talking about the after hours. That is not the part.
Clive, it went up from 32 to 47 overnight. So people were buying it. You saying that you couldn't buy it is invalidated because people were clearly buying it.
So I couldn't buy that. No, I'm talking about the U.S. stock market. That is a subset. That is not even part of the U.S. stock market. U.S. stock market never did. Even if you could buy in the pre-market, it's only hit 46. And then by market open, it had already fallen 15%. Lots of stock way up. Disabled from earnings.
Dude, where the hell is Harris? I'm waiting to see this concession speech.
She's probably putting her head down and getting to work somewhere.
Damn.
She's fucking crushing up a Suzanne bar to snort.
I did get out of Intel at 22.97.
Okay, so the crowd gathers as Harris prepares to deliver her concession speech.
How many freaks are going to be there crying? That'd be good for memes.
Yeah.
Imagine going like on I don't know, maybe just high with life, but just people watching those people. It just
Oh hell yeah, dude! There'd be a
oh
lot
my
of
lord,
crazy
that'd
to
be
see. Yeah.
yeah. But now imagine doing that on shrooms or like
Yeah.
be impressive.
It'd be sad, probably. You probably feel bad for him.
No, I
Like,
wouldn't.
you'd be like, I'm around a bunch of fucking retards right now. This is sad.
I want to go hug him.
Start crying with him.
Shit.
The most calm I've ever seen this fucking group. When we're ripping.
Yes, indeed.
Fuck yeah.
Everyone's a little bit spent.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Or maybe we're just
tired of the drama.
Becoming market mature.
Turbo. You're just perpetuating it at that point. No, I'm fucking exhausted, dude. I could not get to sleep last night. I kept turning the TV back on and slept for probably a good 4 hours, but I had some stressful dreams, so it wasn't quality sleep. I've been going at it at work since like 6 o'clock, and I'm just about done now.
Damn, dude. That sucks. Stressful. That sucks.
Yeah, but I have incentive, so it's not too bad. I'm making my own business now.
Imagine how bad it would have been if it didn't go our way, though.
Daddy.
Oh God, I would have fucking had the worst day, dude. Today, I would have had to keep my phone off because I would have just been emotionally charged and easily influenced.
You mean you would have had to smack a couple of libs around?
Yeah, I didn't want to word it that way, but I appreciate it.
Oh shit. Blast.
Morning.
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 That's the second good morning. Love it. Feeling a little bit more up for it.
And I'm born to be
up for it. Get it?
Yeah, get it now.
My man Dirty got sloshed. He was over.
Sloshed.
He wasn't that bad.
That same exact word, dude.
He wasn't that bad. You were happy as hell. It was cool.
Yeah, you were just jolly.
No, what it was it's like because when I drink and take Adderall, it's not a combination.
Holy shit, that's a hell of a combination.
No joke. That was your word.
Yeah. I was slurring shit. Yeah.
Someone give a shout out when Kamala gets on it.
Kind of like when you take weed, you just don't get the feelings. But
put up a link.
You better thank a union member. Hopefully she brings that up.
Union member. I grew up in a middle class family, and that's why I lost, because he didn't grow up in a middle class family.
I barely speak Merry Christmas.
she's gonna say, "I'm gonna come up here and let you know, women, that we don't ever have to admit that we're wrong. You know that? Don't ever do it." That's what I can see. That'd be fire. I'd be laughing my ass off.
It's okay to be defeated and to get back up on your feet and fight. Fight until you can, because until we unburden what has been burdened.
Yep.
I'm on that side now.
You must and show everybody how upset you are.
I want to see her tone if she's like, you know,
if she
what kind of rhetoric she puts out. Yeah, if she's like, you know, that's like Hillary was actually. I got to give her credit. She was pretty good when she lost. She was like, just I don't know, kind of unity, message of unity.
Graceful.
Yeah, graceful is a good word. Thank you.
Is she speaking it?
I just want to hear her say, "Women out there, you don't ever have to admit you're wrong to men. Ever." That's what I want to see.
Fuck yeah.
Is it 6 o'clock now? Did she change it back?
I don't.
I thought it was 4. They said they also was 4.
She's tilting the fucking bottle back right now in the back and waiting for mascara.
The news stations are saying soon Harris to deliver consistent speech, so that could be in 5 minutes or 45 minutes.
Yeah, they like to get you tuned in. They like to get everyone warmed up.
It's also out in the open, so you're not going to end up with perfectly timed events, so they don't get shot at. It's a security issue, you know.
Yeah. That'd be very strange to shoot at a person that just lost. Like, very weird.
She's no good. Get rid of her. Don't let it happen again.
Just some angry Democrats feeling like she didn't do a good job or something. I don't know.
The Democrats are
Here's the best one.
Damn, look at that mouth.
Here's the best one in general. This is the people we're dealing with.
Rick, like something out of 300.
Something of what?
Like something out of 300. When the Democrats are displeased with their generals, they discipline them.
I seen that video. Some dude on YouTube was watching videos about people overreacting, and then she was on that. But it was all like, she was all set up.
That's
wild.
exactly why. That's exactly why.
Are we gonna have a repeat of last night? Do I gotta go get some beer and you're ready?
Fuck yeah.
Dude.
Remember, guys,
What kind of beer are you gonna get?
No
when
comment.
when she concedes, it's official, and you can sell the news. Just letting you know.
Well, I don't know. They could rip. It could have the opposite effect. Be careful of that.
I ain't selling. Y'all know I ain't selling. And I drink only Corona.
Hey, there he is.
Cerveza.
That's it. Only Coronas. I used to only
Get some Victorias, bro. Way better.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Is it like similar?
Yeah, it's the same kind of shit.
Okay. Victoria is called?
Yeah, Victoria. Get some Victorias.
Victoria's Secret.
The cheap version of Corona. Sol? S-O-L?
Sols, Victorias.
Isn't like Land Shark?
Land Shark's in the same family, yeah.
Is that a lager, though? Land Shark?
Aren't they?
They taste lighter to me.
Aren't they Pilsner?
I feel like that's a light beer. It's a light beer.
It's like a Mexican Budweiser.
Yep.
I think those are Pilsners, right?
Mexican Bud Lights.
Yeah, Bud Light. Yeah, it's closer.
I don't know, but I haven't had a beer in a long time, and that shit sounds fire right now. Just a cold beer.
Cold beer. And you drink that
cold
shit.
Honey beer.
Yeah, 2 gulps. One,
really
put it down for like 2 minutes, and boom, finish it. Boom, done. Go to the next one. In 30 minutes, you'll have like 4 down, and it's party time.
Damn. Crushing them.
I had a pineapple beer in Florida.
What was it, an IPA?
It was really good. I don't
I wonder
know.
if it was like an IPA. But I'm gonna follow that exact formula, Dirty, when I get home.
Yeah, do that, and then smoke a blunt right after that.
Yeah,
Jesus,
I'm gonna have a couple cold Yinglings and breathe a nice sigh of relief.
Amen.
And that is what living is for.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So you need a lot of those moments.
Victory.
And you can get them out of really simple things in life. I just went upstairs and I was shy. I went outside and all the squirrels saw me again. I swear, there's always true stories. And I had to like hide into my like garage area and throw the peanuts because there was today there must have been like they called everybody.
You fucked with squirrels.
Called everybody.
Because they knew Trump won.
You fucked with
dude,
squirrels.
It's unreal.
The squirrels
Can't
even
do
know.
that.
They're swarming.
Everybody, Turbo, have you seen the episode of Rick and Morty?
With a squirrel? No.
There's an episode where Morty asks for Dr. Doolittle powers. He wants to be able to speak, hear the animals, hear what they're saying. So he starts listening to squirrels.
Uh-huh.
And they run the world.
They run the world? I love it. They probably do. You should have heard them when the cat came out before.
He's looking over at them. Here, I'll find a clip of it.
All right, guys, we ran pretty hard. We've made a few all-time highs here.
Squirrel.
All right, Turbo, it's in general. Watch this clip. It's like a minute and a half.
Cool. Gotcha.
Well, just thinking back to the entire journey that this group has been on, I feel like we've almost done a full lap, Like the build up to the bull market, we weren't quite together on that point. We were sort of coming in during the euphoria of like all-time highs and shit in Tame's channel, right? So we've almost done a full circle, like a full lap around the market cycle, which is good.
Yeah.
Because now we can refer back to the moments and just the thought patterns, the feelings, the sentiments, all that kind of stuff.
I'm going to train him to come to my back window here where the office is. That way when we're
And I can't wait to
winter,
meet a squirrel. I've never seen a squirrel before in my life, so
oh wow,
that'll be fun.
Oh really? I got tons of squirrels at my house too, Turbo.
Yeah, they're amazing.
I don't really feed them or anything. Like I'm not the crazy squirrel guy like you, but I do have a ton of them.
They come in like a variety of. They come in like a variety of like colorings, like dark brown, blondie brown, gray. Like
you should look in general and watch that clip I posted.
It's the mixing and all that. I see it happen in front of my eyes here. One black one, and then there's a gray one, and then they have babies, and the babies come like, sometimes they're just lighter black, but some of them are like half black, half gray. Some of them are, it's
black.
Oh yeah.
I've never seen a black squirrel.
Oh, I can show you one right now. I think I just took a picture of one.
I've seen gray mostly in New England, like New Hampshire. It's mostly gray and also red. You'll get some red ones, and they're the invasive ones. They'll dig into the interior of your roof and get inside and just hear them crawling around. Yeah, and then brown. Yeah, brown. But the red ones are.
Turbo here.
Hey. Turbo.
So there's a lot of different like breeds, varieties.
Yes, 30. Yeah.
Oh, this is you. Hey, you never took pictures of the squirrels on the table for me, bro.
Are you mad? I put videos yesterday. How's
Did
that?
you? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'll forward you to one.
I apologize
No.
so much.
Yeah. No. What are you apologizing for? That's crazy.
Sorry.
I put them yesterday. If you scroll up, I know it's a lot, but if you just, do you know how to do the search turbo or search? No.
But I will figure it out.
No. It's okay. Let me find. Yeah. Definitely somewhere here. Okay.
I'm at the Latin Shack Cafe getting a quaff.
Copy message link. Here, that's one of them. I don't know what I'm picking. I know. Copy message link.
Anybody?
I'm right there. You don't gotta do it no more. I'm all there.
Oh,
it's right there.
Okay.
It's all together.
Turbo, are you putting a short in or no?
Fairly soon. Yep. Yep.
Yo, that's fucking dope, bro.
Dan Walls just walked out, so might be she starts talking.
You guys are mad shorting in the fucking process government right now.
Don't be bitter.
I thought there were
the scalpers. The scalpers are looking for scalps, not swing trading.
I'm not being bitter. I'm saying you're fucking ballsy.
No, I'm not ballsy.
The scalpers are looking for scalps,
crazy.
not swing trading.
Right. Scalps.
Yo, those tables, I thought were gonna be a lot smaller. They're way bigger than I thought they were. That shit is super nice, bro.
Thanks, man.
You made those tables? You didn't buy them?
Yeah.
Yo, that's perfect. Nice tables.
Thanks, man.
If I was a little person, I'd sit on it.
Funny thing is, they're trained not to go there when they want to eat.
All right, here she comes.
Who's coming?
She's walking up to the podium right now.
Dirty.
Kamala?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Concession speech time.
Go for Dirty.
Just for the record, we all think you're a little person.
But I'm 6'2".
No.
Right.
Yo, stop. I am 6'2", bro.
No, you're not.
Prove it.
Yeah, we're gonna need proof of that, Bob.
Hey, you should have that in your journal.
Serrano has it in my bio. In my bio for Pro Bros.
Hold on. He said 6'3", so look, he's lying.
How did you find it so fast?
That's insane, because I did say 6'3". You are really keeping shit on me, motherfucker. I really said 6'3" last time.
It's a database for bros when bros need help from other bros where they can only get help from a bro.
Yo, that's real?
That is real, bro.
You go to a certain state, let me know, and I can tell you what bro's there to help you out.
I fucking love you.
You don't understand that shit is gold. What he has.
They're gonna have the wrong description.
Nah, but you could do a tour of the United States. Get the.
You a secret agent?
No, but you could get the ones that aren't in the States to join in. Then you could take a road trip, and then you could just. I don't know. Is anybody streaming that shit?
He's about to talk right now. I just got it on YouTube.
Yeah. I told my neighbor's dog to shut the fuck up before. It was hilarious, man.
Spirits, I see.
There's a meme.
There's a meme. Fucking stream it. Where
I
are you?
streaming.
Oh. All right. Merci.
Just open a YouTube window.
Fuck that. I got Serrano.
Somebody please do it for me so I can watch it.
He's like a machine when it comes to all this shit. This guy is fucking emotional, dude.
You guys listening to her? She's wasted. Sounds like she's been hitting the bottle hard.
I cheered for the transfer.
The girl in the crowd. She looks like she's been crying for 3 days. I'm so sorry. She stood out. I can't. That one. Here we go. Of course.
He sounds just like Obama, dude.
Hmm.
She says the same shit Obama says. Like her words are the same and shit.
She's a puppet.
You guys would shit if you pulled her mask off.
Why are they cheering like that when they said young people? Ugh.
It's okay. I pretty much nailed it. Get back on your 2 feet.
Put our heads down.
Oh.
It's the best fucking speech she's ever given. I mean, she should have, she probably should have done better earlier.
Dippity dip.
Okay, well,
yeah, that
one
that was the most coherent speech. Like, if she just said that off the brain with no script, that's the best speech she's ever given.
Well, they got like 14 hours to fucking write it.
Or maybe she's been preparing it the whole time.
Dude, if she couldn't actually voice it, she'd be doing sign language with her neck.
Dear.
I'm
well,
sorry.
She did well. No, that was it. That was a good speech. That was good.
I'm sure Luke was in the back cringing. It's his fault. I never noticed it before.
Oh yeah.
Nothing
Well.
more to say? Nothing more to say.
Well,
No, we just got to let Bitcoin do the talking.
It's going to do it out of sight soon. Soon. I'm going to say soon until it happens, okay? It's the kind of TA
So
I like.
76,400, huh?
Huh?
That's the top for now.
Stop it. And I don't remember where I saw that.
Oh.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
And I'll tell you what, that was a mammoth inverse head and shoulders. I know Daryl's on top of that one, if you hear Daryl. Because you're a pattern man too, so there is a nice head and shoulders. Invert. On the daily. Hide this, these lines. Sort of staring at us the whole time, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. And I know Vivmore was a head and shoulders, like, professor. He's always going up to them head and shoulders. So he would have been keeping an eye on it, keeping track of that. How's that monthly shaping up? Because we had October. October was a really good month. Hell, September was even pretty good. It had some, like, you know, wicks top and bottom side, but September, man, not bad. I mean, shit. I'm gonna have to come up with an AI image of a blue sky breakout Bitcoin. AI image generator. This one's been good. This deepai.org website. It's been good for AI. Like it's fast and it's free and it's unrestricted. You can put celebrities in it. All sorts of shit. Bitcoin blue sky breakout.
Bitcoin is from a middle class family, okay? And it's about we're giving up the fight, Rick.
Oh, dude, look at that image that generated. That's pretty cool. I'm sharing my screen if you want to check it out. This guy breakout, bursting up through the clouds.
Holy crap. I just checked out Notcoin. After all this fucking action and shit, we were trading it in the 9s to 10s. That motherfucker actually went and hit the 5s. Oh, it went to 552. That is horrible. Wow.
Good thing you didn't double down on that motherfucker.
Good thing I kept hearing it was going up. Poor Kula. I know you hear me, Kula. I hope you're okay. You're still holding it. Yonicats has down on the inverted 15-minute. Good news.
My tips.
Oh, what, Bitcoin? What are you trading?
No, on his nothing. I just thought I would take a look at Not.
Are you trading anything?
Bitcoin.
I'm trading Bitcoin.
Breakout.
I'm trading Buttcoin, and I cannot tell you where it's gonna go. because
Big Diddy. Look, that doesn't even
it's
have
impossible
Bitcoin
to
in it.
give TA in these types of moments, I was told.
Right.
It is tough. That's kind of cool.
I heard it
What do you
enough
think of that
times.
one?
I still have a long and a short on Doge, but Bitcoin, I'm kind of nervous to buy in way up here. This thing's, I don't know.
Oh yeah, dude.
Listen, brother.
Totally. Yeah, this one's cool. I like this one.
We're short it soon, very soon, very, very, very soon.
Nice and clear.
Go find a good altcoin, right? That doesn't look like it's overvalued or hasn't pumped a lot, and then check out its dominance. Like for instance, just go like Doge.d. You can do that on I think most altcoins, if not all of them, and do some TA on the dominance chart. If the dominance looks like it's rising or trending up on the short term, you might just want to try to do some scalps on some altcoins while Bitcoin's going up, or it's either going up, holding steady, whatever. Usually when Bitcoin goes up and then goes sideways, the altcoins have a chance to make a move. So I would be on the lookout for that if I was trading right now, me personally.
Yeah, if we fail to tell on this inverted of this cat that's already drawn on the 15-minute, we're going to go another step up, man.
Well,
so if we do that, I'm pretty sure there's a good little short coming in after that one. And I won't hold the short, though. Fuck no. Although it may be the best thing you could do. Because there's a body down coming on the 15-minute after.
To hold a short for a long time in an uptrend, I found that it's a mistake. Like, especially on the last two trades that the last two that I've done have made that very clear that it's a mistake to hold it for too long. Even if it's a longer swing. Like, I really shouldn't have been. I was in that short, I think, for like almost a week. And I should have just been like, you know what, that's enough.
I think in the textbooks they tell you holding a short for very long in an uptrend is a bad idea.
Yep. Yeah, that is true.
Even if you made a death chart thinking it has a possibility of going one direction, you have to be open to the other.
It's going to go down from here. How far do I think it's going to go down? Well, I can target here, take some profit there. If it loses that level, target here. If it loses that level, target here. And then just put stop losses in the profit after that. But it's like, shaving a little bit off here and there, but it's incredibly tricky to even pull it off. You know what I mean? Like when a market's trending up so like in such a strong uptrend, like even like on the daily, so it's really difficult to pull it off. You can.
It's really hard.
But no. Like if you want to maximize the profit on that particular trade, you can stay in too long, which is what I did wrong.
Microcomputers.
I don't even think you lose 70K. How about
what
that?
you did. We've heard it a few times now. And maximizing is probably where why not just take what's there when you're already counter trading the trend? Why are you trying to maximize everything? Let's just make some money.
Let's do it.
So short.
Farewell to 70K. Those days are long gone.
I think at some point it does still come back to backtest 70K, but
maybe in like 2026 or something.
I doubt it loses it. I doubt it convincingly loses it.
It's an easy lesson.
You're a robot.
Robo.
We can call him Roboshin.
Literally looks like the fucking crotch area of a person with their penis hanging down right there. On Bitcoin's chart on Rick's screen. Yeah, look, the big W is the two butt cheeks. And the dip in the middle is your schlong.
We are live.
Who cares?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, for you or for B?
Yeah, for me.
Oh, hi guys. No.
Hello,
Yeah.
YouTube land.
All good. The numbers have been low lately anyway, as in people tuning in, but we'll see if it starts to grow now that we're breaking out and stuff. It's good. YouTube. Daily Bitcoin chart. Look at that day, man. Look at that shit. And look at the beautiful inverse head and shoulders. So now the neckline's weird for that. So do you reckon?
What?
The neckline for that inverse head and shoulders was kind of strange. It's like, where does it sit? Maybe it was like that, and the neckline was more up here.
The whole thing was a big shoulder from the daily inverse head and shoulders zoomed out. Right? Like Daryl was seeing it?
Oh, yeah. I'll have to ask Daryl for his TA. I want to see what he thinks, broad picture. But this, I know, obviously we had our halving earlier this year in April. We had that all-time high set in March, and we've been stuck in the funnel, bouncing slightly downtrending technically, right? Lower highs, lower lows. But this point here, right here, when we cracked this high, that was the change in character that we were looking for. Because we had a low here, we had a higher low here. That's another hint. So 1 and 2 were two huge pieces of evidence of a turnaround right there on the daily. So 1 and 2, and then the rest is just, it's all in harmony with that pattern. You've got high, low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. And not to mention, you broke out of the descending broadening wedge, tested it, broke out again here, bounced off the top of it, bouncing off the flipper in a way, and we're just blue sky. So there's not too much more to it. Like with blue sky, like what do you do? Yeah, you did. You bounced off the flipper. And on the low time frame, you can see it. On the hourly, there was a falling wedge. Really beautiful setup right there. Like very clean, very obvious. It went down in a falling wedge, and bam, you came out, and then you back tested on this little throwback here, found support, and then rocket. So good. So yeah, man, the flippers help. And look at this. Look at that triangle, man. 15-minute even. I'm gonna trace a line around it. Look at that freaking triangle. Bam. It's like a equilateral. Like, what's that? The name of them triangles where it's just nice and equal angles.
Equilateral, you said? Almost.
Yeah. I think equilateral is all sides of the same length. Everything's all equal.
Which would make exactly a triangle, because you wouldn't be able to make a different triangle if they were not.
Whereas this is not an equilateral. Yeah, like something like that. That's not equilateral. However, through the central part of the
no, you can't. He's right. You can't have. It took me a while to get to my mic. You can't have an equilateral.
No. Well, no. Yeah.
three sides are the same size, why would you not be able to?
Because you have to measure it with price and time. So it will always be 90-degree angles. So if you have an equilateral, it might be two triangles together.
Yeah, equilateral just means equal angles, equal lengths of the sides, everything equal. So 60 degrees of the three internal angles of the triangle is 60 degrees always, no matter what triangle.
Yeah.
Length.
Can you have an equilateral right triangle?
No, you can't have an equilateral right triangle, but you can have all three sides.
Thank you.
Let's say 1 inch. Up is one of the length of the left side is 1 inch, and the other one's 1 inch.
Yeah. So equilateral is just the length of each side is equal, whereas you can have right angle triangles. That's what is it? Isosceles and
isosceles. Two sides are equal.
Can't be right angle.
Cat.
Can't be right angle because you got a 90-degree angle.
Yeah.
All the angles are 60 degrees. However, that is in two-dimensional space. Three-dimensional you can have three 90-degree angles.
Yes, but we're not necessarily talking geometry. In what ways can we put that on a chart? But in what ways do we relate that to how we chart?
How we fucking sidetrack.
There we go. It's basically isosceles. Anyway. Yeah, we did get sidetracked. Isosceles.
All equilateral triangles are isosceles.
But man, what do you do with a blue sky?
If you draw a line from Rick, if you draw a line from any of the adjacents on the isosceles, you'll end up with two right triangles.
Oh, dude, symmetrical triangle. I was just trying to figure out the naming, like the naming convention of when this.
You're good. I was just like, if that's what you're looking at, because I was just not looking at it. So
that's all good. Yeah, symmetrical. That's all.
I know, but it has to be right triangles on a chart.
Right angles? No, I think you're thinking of ascending and descending. I think you're thinking of ascending, descending triangles. This is just a symmetrical triangle where you've got symmetry between the center line of it. Let me bring up the Investopedia splash screen. There we go. For those playing at home, that is a symmetrical triangle. Boom.
Hey, but any triangle you put a line down the middle equals two symmetrical triangles. Correct?
Yeah, but I guess
not quite.
You call it a symmetrical triangle because of its shape, and in my head, because I was doing other things and not looking at a screen, I'm thinking for measuring purposes. So if you're looking at the triangle, when you draw the line off to the day, and the line right to the price action or left to the price action, you end up with right triangles where you can predict the hypotenuse or the next move or leg or the measured move.
So the reason it may not be symmetrical, Dirty, was that Dirty that said that?
Yeah, let's blame Dirty.
I don't know who it was.
That works for me.
Hey, you said you can guess. Hey, you said you can guess the hypotenuse. Isn't that the same shit?
So you're measuring the hypotenuse. So the price action squared and the time squared gives you the length of that move, or the price action for that time length, or that cycle, or it gets in depth.
B squared plus B squared.
I thought you said guess the hypotenuse. The hypotenuse.
The hypotenuse is the price action upwards on that triangle I was referring to, where you measure it out.
Isn't the hypotenuse like a guess or a theory?
Well, yeah, but also
see what you did.
It's also an isosceles system. An isosceles triangle doesn't have one.
Ay.
So hypotenuse has two different meanings.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think.
No.
It's the depends how you're referring to it.
Oh, I'm thinking about hypothesis. No, that's why. I was thinking about a whole different word. There we go. Look, I just smoked. I blame it on the weed again. Yes. All right, I'm sorry.
Blame it on the weed.
All right, every time.
You don't see
sorry about that.
Classes.
I mean, my hypothesis was about the hypotenuse, if that confused you.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Alright. Okay, check this out, Dirty. I don't know if it was you that was initially saying it. Let me get this thought out. This internal angle from the central is the same. It's equal, making it isosceles, right? So these lines can go out as long as possible, right? But this angle here, because the orientation of charting, we've got up, down, left, right, like perfect, like, so you got a horizontal. When this can go out of whack is when this happens. Like, you've got a triangle that does that. You know, you've got a different angle here off the central line.
Right.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean by this triangle is like pretty much symmetrical, because the horizontal finds itself equally through the middle. And I don't think it's ever going to be totally perfect, but it looks pretty good on this. It looks pretty damn good. Yeah, like this bottom angle is probably a little bit larger, and this one's a little bit more acute, but yeah. Anyway, that was a big sidetrack. What was that? Okay, the way to like
It really wasn't, because I just found out what a hypothesis was.
Oh right, yeah, hell yeah, dude. The way to project a like a target when you're in blue sky, when you're in price discovery, is the Fibonacci extension tool. So this is different to the retracement tool. Extensions, when you pick out a low, you pick out a high, and then you pull it back to the pullback, and then that gives you targets into the future, kind of thing. That is like this. You go low. This is probably not the spot to do it. This is just to demonstrate it. But you go up here, or up to there, sorry, and then you pull it back to the low, to the retracement, and then you've got, okay, the one-to-one extension is just the length of this move here repeated at a starting point down here, and then that gives you the one-to-one extension target. So you can target in that way. Let me number these so it makes sense. So A, B, C, and then D is the extension, wherever that may. So in this case, like a one-to-one extension at D is because of A and B, and it's the same length. It's the same like height.
Sometimes it could be called the buy wave and sell wave, depending on the direction of the retracement or correction.
Yeah, I mean, this is used in Elliott wave for making targets and things. I'm pretty sure they use.
Yeah, when they use the three wave, the ABC, they tend to do it.
So if that's the case, a one-to-one extension from here is 81,500 as like a point to go check, and then that's a one-to-one extension off this setup, and then a 1618 is 90,500, which is up here. So that could be cool. Could be interesting.
So, what altcoins are popping off, by the way? We've got 2 hours until the daily close, by the way.
Called out grass at a 60 yesterday, and it's up to $2.40. Wish I would have fucking paid attention to that shit.
Yeah. Let's have a look at grass. I'm gonna have to type it in.
You'll see a fucking perfect bull pennant breakout.
Sweet. Oh shit. Yeah, dude. Let me check out this. I'm guessing there's a spot chart that's probably got more history on it because that was the perpetuals.
No, that shit's really new.
Oh, okay. It is brand new. Yeah.
The newest has like a week and a half or something like that.
Yeah.
Are we gonna flip 76?
And oh yeah, dude. Another perfect. Look at that triangle, man. That is a symmetrical triangle right there. Just see it without even having to trace around it, but I'll do it anyway. It's like, bam. You grab that, and then you bring it up for the underside. Don't you just love it when the volume comes to market? Because it makes all these patterns and things play out way more likely, you know?
Fuck yeah.
You just need that volume to come in.
Right.
You need the players. Yeah. So many setups fail because of lack of volume, just lack of participation, you know? I'm gonna throw in a volume indicator, see what that's been doing. It's just classic volume. There we go.
So,
the
secret of trading is to know when the volume is going to come in.
Yeah, well, sometimes you have to just follow, like, you see that it is building, and then you know, okay, it is stepping in.
Right. So the volume.
So you can't foresee. Yeah.
You gotta be a volume hunter.
Nah, sometimes you can make the best trades by finding no volume out there.
True. And I'm wrong again. Sorry about that.
No, man. It depends on I feel like, it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're swing trading and there's been a savage sell-off and volume goes down, you're like, ooh, this is a good time to like build up a big swing position because no one, like the bulk of the crowd ain't thinking about it.
Right.
So that's when you plant your seeds, like down in the dumps like that. And then things go crazy like they've been in the last week, right? And you get all this volume surge in. And the real winners, the people that picked it up down in the depths when nothing was happening, you know?
It's like you plant it in the compost. And
you plant it in the ground, man. Plant that seed.
Good topsoil and watch it grow.
That's right. Yeah.
But it starts in the compost. And all that shit.
Yes. You got it.
Thank you, Rick. I love you.
Love you, bro.
I
didn't do much, but
I plant my seed in her dumper, Rick.
Damn.
Oh yeah. Damn. Oh shit, we got a record amount of viewers on YouTube right now. 13 people. Lately, it's been like 5 and 6 people tuned in.
13.
So it's double.
We're getting them numbers up. 13, yeah.
100%. 100% up, baby.
13. Oh, what's up, Brandy? I love Seattle. Hey, Brandy, I'm coming to the States next year at some point. 13.
Wow.
13 people.
Wow.
Yo.
Yeah, wow.
Next week is going to be 26 people, another 100% up.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
And the week after that, 52.
When it gets 43.
So grass is doing pretty cool. Grass is growing. Pardon the pun.
Is the subscribers moving up also?
Oh, I've got no idea. Oh, we got 14 people. 14.
Oh.
Let me have a look at I don't know, man.
in 2021, it hit 7,000 and something, and then a lot of people unsubscribed. Once the bear market hit.
Who unsubscribed?
Once the bear market hit, it went down. I'm at 6.69 thousand.
That's a lot, Rick. That's a lot.
Dude, I don't know where the hell they came from. I had no idea.
Cause they like kangaroos, bro.
Must be kangaroos, yeah. Keep the kangaroos going.
Oh yeah. Down under.
I know I got the bulk of them off Tame, like back in the day when he was getting all that attention through his channel. His streams would go down at times, and then everyone was like, "Quick, go to Rick's," and that's how a lot of people were able to keep tuned in with the Discord, was via the restreams and all that.
Do y'all know has bees went up in the last couple of weeks? Do y'all know? Only he would know.
I don't know. He would be able to see the analytics on his subscribe account and all that. Have a look. Lifetime subscriber count. Just trying to see mine. It's got like frequency charts, but doesn't have like a cumulative chart of subscribers. But I do know that I had a big drop off once the market corrected. See if Google throws up those analytics. Krypto.
79.6 look like it's on the plate by 8.
Let's have a look with Bitcoin. Get rid of this Fibonacci extension just so we can all see it properly on the YouTube lands. Get my my levels back in. Track those levels. It does make me want to go back through. Oh, we got 17. Oh no, it's flickering. 18 people. Remember to smash up the like button if you haven't, guys.
Damn, that's 200%, Rick.
Smash it up. Yeah.
That's your people or in B's?
Oh, I don't. Oh, this is just on my YouTube streaming.
Okay.
What else? Let's check out the bubbles, because that could be pretty good for finding.
Damn, you gotta let me know when you're on, so I can't be talking on here when you're on and being all retarded.
Dude, it's fine. It's not a problem.
America's gonna think I'm dumb, bro.
You can't fake him out. Can't fake him out.
I can't fake him out.
You ain't 6'2", you know what I mean?
Also, YouTube's
Zombies beautiful.
Whole milk's gonna think you dumb, bro.
How dare you, Merry Christmas.
Dippity dip.
Dippity dip. Well, yeah, there is a bit of a reflection.
Well.
Grass, man, it's that is a big euphoric eruption right there. That was only like half an hour ago, or not even. That was like 25 minutes ago. Damn, beautiful. And that thing's been climbing. What is grass all about? What is love? Let's have a look. Let's go CoinMarketCap and search up grass.
It's just another one of those programs that like you run it in the background on your computer, and it
that's right. You were saying that
uses your extra working power, I guess.
I'll read out for the people that want to hear the CoinMarketCap about section for Grass. Grass is building the first open internet-scale web crawl. Today, the network is powered by over 3 million users who are running nodes to scrape petabytes of data for AI models. Petabytes? Haven't even heard of that word before. Only 2 companies in the world are capable of crawling the entire web, and this capability has been the backbone of their multi-trillion-dollar businesses. Grass aims to replace them by creating the first ever user-owned knowledge graph of the entire internet. Wow. Let me guess, Google? Google does that kind of crap. Where they they conceive the entire internet at once. And what is the market cap of Grass, I wonder? Let's see. Oh, it's only $500 million. If it is a big deal, like if this thing belongs in the top 20, this has got a long way to come up, I think. A long way. Very long way.
A petabyte is a quadrillion byte.
I think it's a page 2 crypto.
15 zeros.
Yeah. Scrolled past it. It'll be amongst here somewhere.
I want to buy a petabyte of storage, about $50,000.
Oh, wait a minute. It says its rank is 2,756 rank. So, market cap of 647 million. So half of 1 billion. Oh, this feels way out. Doesn't make any sense. How could it have that such a low ranking for for such a big market cap. Let me check again. I'm trying to get to the bottom of that. Oh, okay, because its market cap's just unverified by CoinMarketCap. Self-reported circulating supply with its market cap, yeah. See what their website looks like. Oh, okay. Looks kind of legit. I'll accept the cookies for now before I go delete everything. They got a dashboard. It's freaking... Alright, interesting. What else has been going crazy over the last few days? This X thing, X Empire. I don't know if that has anything to do with like Twitter, like X. Deep Book Protocol. PRCL, Parcel. RDNT, Radiant Capital. LBO, Lido. So as far as the memes go, in the last 24 hours, Peanut the Squirrel, ticker PNUT, is up 100% in the last 24 hours. Peanut coin. Peanut Forever, Justice for Peanut is the about of this one. I don't know if they've got a website, just a social media Twitter page thing. Open that up, have a look. Cool. Wonder where it's available. It's probably just, I'm guessing, DeFi. It's not. Oh, it's on MEXC. Peanut's on MEXC. There you go. And Gate.io, BingX, Bitmart, LBank, CoinX. Peanut the Squirrel, guys. Memes. What else is good? Luce, Luce. They actually have a website. I'm ready to pump. Okay, this looks like some kind of... What the hell? Message board kind of website. They don't even have an about me, about thing. Moodang. This Moodang thing. Like that. Dang, looks like a hippopotamus. Moodang is a pygmy hippopotamus living in Khao Kiao Open Zoo in Sriracha, Chonburi, Thailand. She gained notability at 2 months of age in September 2024 as a popular internet meme after images and videos of her went viral online. She is known for her cute, chubby appearance, her playful and energetic personality, and many more fun attributes. She now lives on the Solana blockchain, making her legacy everlasting.
Moondang. Join her on the moon. She's on a lot of exchanges. There you go. It's cool. Yeah, it's literally just a meme coin for the sake of it. A baby hippo. That's very cute though. Moodang. Just like all the memes. Silly Dragon, Doge. Is that Popcat? There's Moodang. That's like a My Little Pony unicorn thing. Is that? It looks like the Pepe frog, but I'm not sure who that is. Oh, there's Pepe down there, the frog. There's Dog with Hat. Salmon, or fish in a turkey, fish in a chicken soup thing. I don't know. Weird. Oh, that's the bonk exclamation, isn't it?
Hey, Rick.
Yo.
We was talking about this earlier. Don't you feel, with Trump going in and crypto having a little bit more of a mainstream stay, it'd be more productive, and if we got rid of this junk meme stuff?
Well, that is an interesting thing, because last bull run, it was the similar sentiments, frustration about the memes, right? The thing is memes come from very, very small market caps, and they pump. And if you're a trader, there are moves to take. It's not fundamentally what crypto's all about, but it's kind of like, if you're looking for something to get in on and ride to make gains on, these things have a lot of potential. Like, that's the only reason that there's this kind of like talk about memes, or that I even cover them, because there's a lot of people that just trade in here. But yeah, fundamentally though, I've heard good things about Chainlink. I think Solana's gonna have a good year as well, like for actual projects. But yeah, Chainlink, Solana, XRP is still for me like a kind of like a believe it when I see it type thing, but it's got potential, I suppose.
Yeah, but I would feel
what is XRP
more comfortable buying XRP before I would
right
dog and cat shit.
Right. I understand that, and that kind of sentiment and mindset is what left a lot of people with gains that weren't like that of the people that traded the real rapid pumps. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's still good. Like, you still get growth off the big old serious coins, like the blue chips as they're called. But you know, if there's trades to be had on things that are moving rapidly, like these quote unquote shit coins, meme coins, whatever, like you may as well ride that movement when it's there to take, you know. But you can rotate those gains into those bigger serious altcoins and Bitcoin, you know. Nothing wrong with that, but these are just ideas. This is not by any means like advice. This is just
But if they're going to get in there and they're going to push it, and Trump's going to back it, and you know, this is potentially the new way, then maybe they should. I'm just thinking, if you want to gamble and buy air and hopefully it goes up, then that classification over here, go
Right.
press your luck. But if you want to buy crypto with use case scenarios and it's going to benefit,
like real life shit.
Then real stuff.
Well, this is how people split their account. You know, it's what is it when you get you want some exposure to an array of different things, right? Like you want some serious stuff, and it's up to the individual to decide how much allocation they have toward what project and whatnot, you know. But if you're taking 2% of your account and using that to do some degen swing trading and or whatever, or just pump like intraday pumps and stuff, that's cool. Like you can bring in some gains to bolster your more serious, you know, allocations and things. And that's all that's ever about. I don't know if anyone's going all in on Moondang, you know, that kind of shit. But yeah, it is more gambling.
If you're gonna back it and you're gonna push it and it's gonna, how are you going to explain to the people that moonship buttholes got potential, but we don't know what, but it might do something. But what
you know what? You know what?
It's just. Let me ask Quimby a question, and for all of you, listen up. If I gave you $1 million in a casino, you did.
You dropped out, bro.
Seriously, what would you do? I give you $1 million in 24 hours.
I give you $1 million.
Keep whatever you have.
I mean,
would I have to spend it all in 24 hours?
No, you don't got to spend it all. It's what would you gamble it on? What would your satisfaction be? Mine, I would take the money. I would go see a show. I'd have a nice dinner, not the fanciest, not the poorest, and I'd make the most of the night. And I'd probably gamble maybe 100,000 or maybe somewhere under that.
So you'd pocket a lot of it.
So hold on, it's $1 million. So it's $1 million in a casino, and I have to stay in the casino.
You have to stay in the casino 24 hours.
And you're just giving me $1 million and whatever I get, I walk away with.
What would you do?
I'm going straight to a blackjack table. I'm going to buy out the whole blackjack table. I'm going to sit there and count cards all night and make a bunch of money or lose a bunch of money.
I'm going to own everything in the gift shop at the arcade.
Let someone else come in. Anyone else?
I would take $100,000.
Let me finish.
I would take $100,000 of your million.
The question was to win. What would you do?
I would take $100,000, and I would, you know, those chicks that be dancing when you win. You know what I mean? They be dancing on the pole. You give one of them $50,000. So at the end of that 24 hours, she's definitely coming home with me. I'm gonna take the other $50,000, put it on black. Hopefully I win. If I don't, I'm just gonna sit there for the next 23 hours, wait for the chick to get off. Well, she'll be waiting for me after 24 hours. Going back to the hotel room and having a great time for $900,000. I'll throw that bitch in the air.
Okay. Great. You gave him $1 million and you got laid.
Clive, you need to do something about your mic, Clive. I can barely hear you, dude.
I'll put on my headset in a minute.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He wants Wimpy to answer the question, is what he keeps asking.
Yeah, I'd like to hear Wimpy's answer.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Well, if I was going to stay there, I would probably go for the higher rolling machines, or the ones that I felt had the bigger potential. And I understand it's like a slot machine. It's like buying a scratch off, but you know, when you buy crypto, I guess it's the same thing, but it's like
just focus on the casino, Clint.
Yeah. Gee, let me think about it.
Okay, you guys want to know what I do?
Nope. Can you pocket it and walk out?
We don't even want to know what.
I stand by the door and wait.
You wait the whole 24 hours.
And
that's what I did. That's what I said. If someone gave me $1 million and said good luck, I would just pocket the million and wait till I can walk out of the place. Yeah.
Fuck, man. You gotta give one of them chicks $500,000, $50,000, bro. You gotta go home with a chick. $50,000. That's only 5% of what he gave you, bro. You will pocket 95%. 95% of shit.
Well, wait, I have a question. Are we in Vegas or are we in some shitty little casino?
Or are we in Atlantic City?
Okay, so we're in Vegas. I need to change something. I'm getting a bunch of cocaine and hookers too, but I'm still gambling majority of it.
It's just an interesting question. But for the fundamentalist in me, I would just wait and leave with $1 million. I'd buy some coffee. I might have dinner.
Oh, I thought you had to spend it or do something with it. Yeah. I would do the same thing.
Yeah.
I'd also take 100,000 of. I take 100,000 of it, get it in ones, and then just throw it up in the casino for shits and giggles.
Okay.
It would be a fun fucking night, whatever casino I am destroying.
There you go.
Everyone's having.
We'll have to hit up Vegas, Serrano at some point.
No, you have no idea. Well, we're gonna have fun.
That's fun.
People like to make it rain on strippers. I make it hail. Just throw fucking quarters out.
Shit.
We're gonna get kicked out of. We're gonna get kicked out of somewhere. If you don't get kicked out of one casino while you're in Vegas, you weren't doing it right.
So, if anyone would like to look at the chart of DJT, should I buy it here? Really dropped in the aftermarket. I'm kind of tempted. I'm trying to find a place to buy SM side, I think.
And I'd like to say that's terrible advice.
Or we go fear and loathing in Las Vegas and drop some acid and then walk in. Your choice.
Yeah.
I know a bunch of cops that work on the PD, so we'll be all right.
Once again, that's terrible advice.
No, it's wonderful. You only live once.
No. No.
That we know.
Yeah. We need. Let's see. So we've checked out Moodang, and thank you, Wimpy, for that. Was a good question. Like, should the shit coins really get so much attention? And yes, dude, the OG crypto bros that are all about, especially the Bitcoin maxis and all that, they don't like the alts too much because they got a lot of love back in 2021. And there was the big crazy alts, the first alt season of 2017-18, right? And a lot of big important cryptos that had all the promise and all the the fundamentals and everything, they just didn't really see the performance, and that's because they're already big, they're already massive, so there's no growth potential. Like things like altcoins that have just hit the scene, and I said this months ago, I said there's going to be things that just come out of the woodwork all of a sudden, and especially in the meme department, and they're just going to pump because they're worth nothing. They're so small in market cap that it only takes a couple of million to pump them into the sky. So, like that is just a reality of crypto. Like there's a huge diversity of types of things, and I'm sure the stock market has that too, right? They've got their penny stocks and random companies that just jump in for and pump into oblivion, and then they get dumped. And you don't want to be holding bags. So, if I was to give any advice to people about the bull market, is protect what you have. Like, don't just throw it into something and cross your fingers and just wait. As in, like, don't just put it in and just hope and just think that time will fix it by waiting around, because some things just do not bounce back, and you could be waiting there for cycles. Like it kind of reminds me of XRP. Like when that thing pumped to $3.30, and you've got all this XRP army out the back of that are just holding on, and they still believe, you know. So you don't want to be in that camp.
I thought you were going to say it reminds me of 32,000.
No. You didn't do that, did you?
No, of course I did. Of course I did. Of course I did.
Yeah.
No, nothing. I just go up and down, up and down, up and down.
Yeah. You just got to be familiar with your horse. Like, if you're backing a horse, you got to know, like, what class does it? Because each has a classification, right? Like grass, this new Mudang coin, like that, it's in a class, right? It definitely ain't a blue chip. It's new on the scene. It's probably going to do some price discovering. Same with grass, right? Grass is, I don't know, I wouldn't say that it's a meme coin grass. It's more of like it's actually trying to do something. So that's got good potential for that fact. The fact that it's actually trying to achieve a goal fundamentally, and it's not just a meme for the sake of something cute. But man, I still think memes have a place. There's no question about it. 2021 proved that memes are a big chunk of the market, performance-wise. You know, look at the top performers of crypto in last bull run. It was a lot of them were memes. A lot of things were meme coins, and things that frustrate a lot of the like the XRP army and the Bitcoin maxis, and you know. So yeah, I reckon just have like a diverse approach to crypto, I think, and you're like, you gotta allow for some of the what seems to be rubbish. Like, you just gotta treat it for what it is, and don't stay stuck in it. Even Bitcoin, you don't want to stay stuck in Bitcoin at the wrong time either. Like, you know, when the cycle top comes in, and we'll know it after the fact, because it's hard to pick a top out of nowhere, right? That's you're guessing, essentially. You have to wait for the evidence on the higher time frames to show, oh look, we've now broken structure, we've now changed the character of the market. That was the top. You always look back to the bottom, and you always look back to the top to see it for what it is. You don't know it when it's happening.
Hey Rick,
You're
that high that Bitcoin just put in, that was the top.
Hmm? Yeah, I mean, exactly. Ocean, you said it. That is a great example.
Like, we can say
it,
it's literally just guessing, because there's no.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know. So you just gotta play it that way. Which means you're never gonna get the perfect buy if you're playing responsibly, and you're never gonna sell the perfect top. It's always gonna be a guess, or you know, a shot in the dark. I remember at the bear market after the FTX collapse, Sam Bankman-Fried, you know, going to jail, all that stuff. We were down below 17,000, below 16,000. We're like, shit, how low could this really go? Like, could it go to 12? Very much so. Like, it's still, that wasn't even that far away. No one knew where the floor was, really. We had to wait to look back on it to find the evidence of, oh, okay, that's the bottom. Actually, that makes me want to go back and look at that index chart for Bitcoin, because that has a lot of, not to mention it's clean on I've deleted all my drawings off it. So on the daily, there's the 2021 bull market. We know it Wyckoffed here, and then it ran a second time for 69,000. This was the bear market. That final collapse right there was the FTX like drama. And then we were just there was no reason to think that was the bottom technically. So technically speaking, on a high time frame, nothing there spells the bottom. You have to wait until you get something like that. So right here was reason to get confident because you got back up over the previous high, which means you've broken the combo, right? You've changed the character of the market. So it wasn't until here that you really knew, okay, the theme has changed. Because we very well could have scored a lower high here and then a lower low and continued what was the trend of 2022. So it's not until you have the evidence on the book, so you've got the candles printed that you really know where the bottom was or where the top is as well, right? Check the macro, like the weekly chart, logarithmically. See, we've only just really started to break in blue sky. There is still so much potential here, I think. Unless this is like a quad top, like where we've gone 1, 2, 3, and now we've come back up at 4. I mean, that's a bit of a stretch to call it like 4 hits on a resistance, but and then logarithmically it doesn't. Yeah. And then like a big nasty Bart Simpson come down back to like sub $5,000. That'd be something. But this four tests of this like price range or level makes more sense and it seems more reasonable logarithmically. But as soon as you go linear, it's like, oh, okay, it's not like that. Oh yeah, and this. We've got parallels. We've got where is it? I've got a folder full of it. Macro structure? No, it's not that. Here, no. Market lows and highs? No. Boxes? No. B's head and shoulder idea? No, it's not that. Bullish market structure. Macro channels, this thing. Yes, this thing. Okay. I think this is what gives me my 210. Oh wait, no, there's a different idea. I do have a target of $210,000 as the top of Bitcoin's bull run, but this is another idea that links up 1, 2, and then you get a 3 somewhere up here, which brings Bitcoin to about $100,000. But I think we can go higher. I think it's possible. I think it's quite possible. Where's the gang? Where's like Turbo and Quai and everyone? Turbo's tuned out.
Everybody's dead.
Quai's sleeping. Yeah, everyone's
I was just out playing a game of pool. I've been out working much all day, but I'm tired as shit. It was a nice day out, so I wanted to be outside, and I just went and stopped at a place down the beach to play a game.
Fair enough. You're playing pool at the beach?
Yeah.
Nice. They got tables set up on the sand?
No, it's a bar that's on the beach.
Oh, right on. I like it.
Yeah. But I just left anyway because I'm going to do something else now. I'm going to run another job.
Uh-huh.
I probably don't have the best reception anyway because I never have good reception when I'm right next to the beach.
On the beach. Well, I'm gonna do a bit of a crawl through all the blue chips and see where they're at. I know Tron had a really good 2023 compared to a lot of alts. Look at that, man. Look at Tron. It's like almost up back to price discovery from its 2021 all-time high. That's not a lot of altcoins can say that. So Tron, man, Tron is a quiet achiever, I feel. At least in this Discord. No one really talks about Tron so much.
I wonder how many of them have returned to their previous market cap, but we're not seeing it equivalent to that on the chart because of tokenomics.
Yeah. Possibly, yeah. Good point.
Dilution.
To do that, like, if you go onto CoinMarketCap, let's open up Solana, for example, and there is the market cap option. And you can, if you go all, like Solana is, you know, in market cap discovery, it's never been this high. But then if you go price, it's like, okay, the all-time high is still intact from 2021. Market cap, yeah, market cap's up. So yeah, good point. That is a good feature. We got some BAMs happening. What's going on? Something breaking out? Rego's got, oh yeah, a Bitcoin falling wedge. Is that the 1 minute chart? Yeah, dude, I see exactly that. Falling wedge breaking out as we speak, or at the doorstep anyway. It's knocking on the door. Well, jump back to my spot chart too. Yeah, it's been, because the volume's coming in now, chart patterns are a little bit more reliable, which is cool. Hopefully that's the case here with this falling wedge. But it seems like too bad. Worked with that big symmetrical triangle. What are we? Still an hour and 9 minutes away from the daily. So, like I was saying earlier, it's good that a lot of us in here, like in this Discord group, have basically seen an entire cycle, like around the all of the phases, right? Maybe not an entire cycle, like very close to it though. Like once we get into the euphoria, like all-time high regions for everything.
Oh
I
yeah.
think a lot of us came in.
Lifeside, viral, the real big roller coaster.
What's going on?
Yo, Shibby, Samson.
We're about to hit the fucking line, bro. 77, 78. Are we gonna do it?
I reckon. I think so.
Of course.
Gotta finish the job just like they did last night. Fuck yeah. Forever in the where's that heat graph there?
Did you vote early, Sammy, or did you just vote on voting day?
I had to wait until yesterday, and I don't know. I went around noon. There's a fucking line inside the gymnasium. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah. All old people. There was a couple girls there that you know. But yeah, it's like they take forever though. It's like you go in the booth, and what's the problem? Just go down the row, either Democrat or Republican. This is what my buddy told me. You know, but then Quai was saying, well, yeah, maybe the other guy, Democratic side, is better for your state, you know, or whatever. But I just did the whole row. I said, fuck it. Go all the way to, oh shit. Let's try it. I'll be back. Keep going. I'm sorry. I interrupted.
Oh, good, bro. Just wait for Bitcoin to figure out this consolidation that it's in. On the micro, like we're talking micro, we had this beautiful uptrend, no doubt, on Bitcoin. But then we had the corrective wave after that, which we're trying to figure out right now. So right now on this micro time frame, the 1 minute, we need to beat this high here to get like that, to get that change of character back in, you know. So for me, that's the way I see it. It's that you sort of see the pivots, like you got pivot, 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 pivot. It's like a sawtooth. Sawteeth.
So I haven't really gotten a great chance to like actually look at Solana like in depth.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello. I haven't gotten a great chance to look at Solana in depth. Has it broken to like new cycle highs? Has it like broken like a lower high structure or anything on the macro like Bitcoin did?
I'll have a look, man. I know that Tron, because I was gonna cover the all the big blue chips. So Tron's doing really well. Solana?
No, Solana hasn't.
Solana is in a big old breakout on the weekly as far as this weekly trend line from a high that was set in back in March of this year. It got a big pivot in July, and now it's just broken through what was like that trend line. So like position 1 and 2 here, and this was like a 3 test, and now it's breaking out of that trend line. So that's good for Solana. If we jump down to the daily chart, yeah, dude, it's done it all just today. Like just in the, let's see, in the last few hours, it's breaking out of that.
She looked beautiful.
Yeah, so that's good. And it's not if you take a Fibonacci, and I'm talking the Fibonacci retracement type that just breaks the recovery into 10% segments. I'll show you what I mean by that. So if you go from the all-time high down to the bear market low, and you go 10% like that, it achieved an 80% recovery back in March, back to the all-time high from the low. So it got 80% of the way back. That's really good for a blue chip. Like that's almost price discovery, right? And right now it's into the 70s now, so it's about 71 or 72%. recovered back to all-time high. So there's movement there. There's potential. If Solana goes back into blue sky breakout all-time high stuff, just getting there from here gets you 37% raw percentage from here. 37% up for Solana's all-time high. That's a big trade. That would be a good, solid trade.
I was wondering if there might be potentially like a shorting opportunity on something like Solana, but if it looks like it's broken that macro structure, then probably not.
I would be careful with shorts, yeah. Not when Bitcoin's blue skying like it is on like the higher time frames. I'd be very careful about shorting. That's not to say that you can't scalp shorts, like, you know, on the intra. You know what I really like? The system that Serrano taught me is that Ishimoku, that whole thing, it's just, it helps you because it has its own paradigm. It has its own, you know, discipline within it. And you don't have to, like, if you're just following that discipline, it'll get you on the right page for what to do. It's a little bit complex for a beginner, but it's, yeah, if you're following the rules with it, you can't go too wrong.
Yeah, I like the,
and obviously no strategy's bulletproof. Like, you will stop out. There are moments the market will, you know, throw an idea out and then go against it, and inevitably. But
I know that, like, that's basically pretty much all that Serrano uses for his scalping strategy, and he's gone really in depth with like a lot of different concepts of it. And he sort of conjoined all the different concepts of the Ichimoku strategy. He sort of conjoins them all together and looks at everything that is involved with that. Me, I use it for sure, like as part of my scalping strategy, but I use it in conjunction with something else that's completely different. That's sort of based off of moving averages.
Yeah.
So I'll take like that might be a little bit more risky without as much confirmation, but then once the Ichimoku strategy gives me the confirmation, I know I can stay in the trade and it's a good trade. And it's also it makes it much easier for me to place my stop losses. So like entering the trade, I don't use it as much to enter the trade as I do to know when to exit. Like necessarily use it as much to enter the trade as I do to sort of track the progress of how the trade is going, whether it's going good or bad. And then if it does give me that confluence and confirmation to say, okay, I can stay in this trade a little bit longer. And it also, like later on, it also helps me much better determine where I should put my stop loss. Like it tells me like pretty much precisely where I should put my stop loss in terms of like, okay, I'm already in the profit. If I put my stop loss here, basically the trade is invalidated. It's not going to continue. Like it's not likely to see much further of a continuation if it goes past this point. And so I'll use it as a guideline in order to know like exactly where I should put my stop loss without putting it too tight. I can give it room to breathe without too tight, yet still it's a much more like adequate determining factor as far as like, is the trade valid or not still, you know what I mean? So it really helps me in a way that I can enter a trade once I'm in the profit, like in like a considerable amount of profit. I can then put my stop loss in the profit according to the Ichimoku strategy. And it's basically by the parameters of like, where would you take a short? That's where I would put my stop loss for a long entry. Where like
I'm just gonna do
short entry is principled.
I'm just gonna do a quick like sort of high overview of the big alts, like the big. I've got an old top 20 list that used to be the top 20 at the time that I created this list, but I just want to see how things are going because Cardano, ADA, ADA is still in its low zone, like it's still in its accumulation box. You know what I mean? If you think Cardano has any kind of place in the bull market or in the like coming up and making new highs, this is still at an incredible price. ADA.
Right.
Let's see. AVAX. Yeah, man. Yep.
When you say Fibonacci, can you do it in an Italian accent, please?
When I'm using it, yeah.
Thank
Fibonacci.
you.
Fibonacci.
Sorry.
That's all right, man. Well, AVAX, Avalanche. Remember Avalanche? Avalanche had all that that hype back in 2021, and it made a pretty impressive run to almost 150 bucks. It's down $27 right now. That's a steal. Like, that's still good. That's still very much in you haven't missed out. You know what I mean? Bitcoin Cash, BCH, Bcash, Roger Ver. That thing's down low too. It's only like 20% recovered. BNB, CZ out of prison, Binance. I'm gonna jump on the weekly for all this shit. Hang on a sec. That. Dude, BNB made an all-time high back in June.
Crispy Stockity in general, right?
Oh. Let me check. Oh. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Where was I? Oh, yeah. BNB. So BNB is still... Dude, see, look, the boat has left for things like Tron and BNB and stuff like that, because they're not saying that they can't make more gains, but there's more potential on things like ADA. See how it's still on the floor? Hasn't even come back up yet. Has not even thought about it. So if you're thinking you've missed out, no, you haven't. There's still projects that are down low that haven't moved yet.
I agree.
Let's go down the list. The BNB.
It sort of begs the question. Like, the conundrum with that is, like, why would it go back? Like, so.
Well, I mean, do you think it's flawed? Do you think it's broken, Ada? That's up to you to decide.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's necessarily broken. I just think it's like.
Right.
Like, it's probably undervalued if you're strictly looking at it. Like, it's probably severely undervalued if you're looking at it in terms of, like, it was able to accomplish back in 2021. But it had hype back. It had a reason. Like, do they still have that?
Do they still have? Yeah, like, what's under the hood? Like, why? Yeah, that's where you dig deeper.
The hype comes when the price goes up. You know better than that.
Yeah, that's
the hype is all there when the green candles come. It's not there when the red candles are there.
I get that, but what is
the most important thing
in order to get back? Like, does it have potential to actually break a new all-time high, like based on tokenomics and shit?
Well, that's the thing. This, you know what gave us a good example of this question? Solana, because Solana had a devastating drop in the bear market because of the whole Sam Bankman-Fried endorsing it thing, and when he went to prison and FTX collapsed and all that shit. That proved that, okay, nothing fundamental about Solana as a project changed. It's still Solana. It's still the same gear. Same with Cardano. I don't think anything's broken fundamentally or changed with Cardano. So, if it ain't broke, like, why would it not see some growth? Even if it comes back to 50% up, like, back to its high. So let's do a measure too. So from here to its all-time high, that's a 740% move from here, ADA. Can it do it? I don't know. It has to prove it, I guess. But
yeah, I mean,
where were we up to?
Sure, but on the fundamental side, that's what matters. Because fundamentally, like fundamental news-wise. I mean, what has Cardano done? They've been a lame duck. fundamental or news-wise, Solana got dick kicked because of the giant connection between them and Cuck Nugget. But
and SBF.
they on the technical side, they made leaps and bounds, and people moved over to the chain and started using it. That's where Cardano had its issue on its own. Is no one used the EVM machine to transfer smart contracts over from Ethereum, and it just lame ducked.
Yep. So my kind of take, my what do you call it? My theory on the whole ADA thing is that Solana has stolen the thunder of a lot of these projects that were trying to do that, like be a layer one, and really take out the market, because that's what ADA is, right? Cardano is like a layer one blockchain. It's not built off Ethereum or anything. It's its own. It's its own animal. Yeah.
But Sam Bankman, sorry. He heard Solana. He heard ICP the same way too.
Yeah, because he was so involved with it.
Yep.
Yeah. He was a big endorser.
Dump it.
Yeah. But the dudes, to like circle back to the point, like Solana under the hood is still Solana, the Solana it was. It wasn't a scam underneath in the workings of Solana, like what Solana actually is as a blockchain. And the dude, what's his name? The founder, the Solana guy. Anyway, he's still good. He's sound. He's a Anatoly Yakovin or something like that. Anyway.
Anatoly, yeah.
Yeah. Doge. Let's see. Doge has still got a long ways ahead to get back to all-time high itself. Really, it's still got another 270% to get back to 74. I think it can do it. I think 30 cents is a very conservative target. 30. I think you can aim higher than that, but I don't mind to take profit. Like take profit's not the worst thing to do. This is just, and this, by the way, this is just like my angle, my perspective. This is not advice. You do what you want to do, and that's the same for anything that I say. DOT, man, look at that. DOT. Okay, you'd have to look at the fundamentals on DOT. Like what is happening here? This was like a top 20 coin. It's come way down. It's still on the floor, man. It's still basically at its. Okay, it's even lower than the bear market. It got abandoned, man.
DOT's in the same category as Cardano. They put out parachains and it just didn't work. Nobody went over there. No one was interested.
Yeah, there you go. So we've got comment in the chat. Cardano is just a scam by Celio. Yeah, man, it's just superseded. Like there's these newer, bigger, better things coming out. Like more exciting networks and things that are taking control of that. Like answering those questions better. All right, I'll be 1 second. Hold on, hang on a minute.
So what the hell did the markets close at? I didn't even look today, but I heard somebody just telling me it was the highest ever of this year or something. Where's that info?
All right. Yeah, DOT. What a Ethereum Classic. Okay. Now we're getting into some case because Ethereum. I want to talk about Ethereum with its merge, right? It went from proof of work to proof of stake. So what impact does that have? And is it still getting schooled by Solana? Because Solana's a layer one. You can build stuff on Solana. It's fast. It's cheap, relatively speaking, and security ain't the same. Like it's a little bit, it has outages now and then, but that's the cost of being fast, I suppose. Like you can't have it all. You have to sort of compromise something. but I suppose they're working on that. I'm not by no means. I'm not like a.
That's more of a that's more of a growing pains issue. Bringing onboarding new users, the chain being used. I mean, if you want to look at it through that, comparing it to Ethereum because of how the time they were started, Ethereum might not go out, but they've had plenty of times where their chain gets clogged to fuck and you can't even send anything on there, or your fees are astronomical.
Yeah.
Solana's more on they just need to start getting up more nodes. Just not there yet on the node end.
I feel like Solana's going to have
Yeah, man. I'm still very bullish on Solana, and I have been the whole time. I've never... It was scary, the FTX thing, like how it went down to, what, $8 or something like that?
$8.
That was wild, man. That was crazy.
But you didn't trade
Ethereum Classic is a dinosaur. Like, that's how I see things like, Ethereum Classic, DOT, Bitcoin Cash is pretty, it's just a dinosaur, man. Like, these are old things, especially Cardano. Cardano's old. Cardano. That's, yeah. These are dinosaurs from old projects. Ethereum Classic is like a fork of Ethereum.
Yeah, but what's it doing, right? Because look at Bitcoin Cash, and I mean those things always. I wish I traded it years ago, because when I told my buddy about crypto, he bought it and he killed on it.
But the interesting thing, the thing that I pull that into is BNB and Tron. These are two like Asian cryptos. Like Tron is Chinese, I think. BNB's originally Chinese, like that's where Binance started out in China, and then it had to move because of laws. But under inherently these are. And what was that other big Chinese one? I think it was Omise Go, OMG.
Ant shares.
It was EOS. Yeah.
EOS was American.
Was it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and that's it's not Tim Draper. It's that other one who got caught up with the fucking bad boy gross stuff.
Yeah, they had to face a bit of
Pierce
on what they were doing.
Can't remember his name.
What about NEM? Remember NEM XEM? That thing used to be pretty up there in like the top 5.
But it Neo.
Neo. Dude.
That was the Asian Ethereum killer, first one.
Yes. I don't know what's going on with that these days, but yeah, man. Where were we? We were looking at Ethereum Classic. Yeah, that's just a dinosaur. It's a fork of Ethereum. Ethereum's now got, scalability answers and improvements and things. I think I've got a chart for when it did the merge. But anyway, that was sometime 2023, wasn't it? The merger. But you can if I just flick between Ethereum and Solana, you'll see like Solana's already recovered so much more than what Ethereum has. And should you read into that? Like, does that say something? Maybe so. I'm not in Ethereum. I'm in Solana, but so maybe I'm a little biased, but
no,
Solana
I think Solana
a newer project.
I think you're right. I think it's just starting to make its real potential shown, because look what it did after the crash. It fucking ran like crazy, and Solana was trading it, I believe, at that time, and it was fucking strong. I even jumped on trades on it, but I didn't put much. But yeah, it's one of the main ones I kind of think that will be a real project. But all those alts that you're bringing up, look at where they were 4 months ago.
Oh, I am.
4 months ago.
I am.
They were at the they were at the bottom, and now all of them are going to do, I believe, all these shit coins that we know of, that we traded for the last 2 years, or some of us. I think they got to come back up to their all-time high and surpass it. And,
I would be surprised.
I don't think. I mean, believe it or not, because those people are like, they make money or they lost money, but they're addicted to those coins. It's like,
I know, right? Well,
yeah.
It's the relationship they get into with them because they're stuck in them. Like the XRP army, I feel like a lot of that was created because of people getting stuck at $3.30. You know, they doubled down on their decisions or whatever, and they've had to, much the same. A lot of us. I mean, I'm somewhat one of them, but Doge, like you get stuck in the hype. You're just learning the ropes, and you go, shit. Well, you just hope that it gets back up to its former highs and see what happens. But yeah, don't tie yourself so tightly to these things. Even Bitcoin, you gotta distribute what you have at the market.
What up, Rick?
You know, up in the highs. Yo.
Yeah. Yes.
I mean, unless you're like a big Bitcoin, I'm here for 50 years maxi, and I just buy. Like, I understand that angle too.
You mean Michael Saylor?
Yeah, like your Michael Saylor types. Yeah, they're just, they have the vision. It makes sense, like the logical path of the fact that it's, you know, all the merits. I won't go into Bitcoin, like why it's so great, but because we've all heard it a million times. But it makes sense, right? It makes sense as to why Bitcoin would be around for that long, or at least for the life of cryptocurrency. Well, Bitcoin, yeah, like Serrano said the other day, cryptocurrency wasn't even a term used when Bitcoin was first, you know, created. It was just always just Bitcoin, right? And blockchain. Cryptocurrency
guys.
is like a yo.
Got any? Just real quick. Got any shorters on that 76 number? Okay. Got any people?
I know.
Taking shorts?
I think
off that?
It'd be very brave.
No.
It'd be very local. It'd be very local and very like fleeting if you're shorting in price discovery, I think.
If you didn't, then stop answering. Yes. For fuck's sake.
That squeal, Isaac, whatever that was, went right
I'm
through
not
my
sure.
brain.
Price discovery? Get out of here. I don't know what that was now.
Sounded like nails across a chalkboard.
I'll wrap this up real quick. Just this little overview of the old top 20. Filecoin, damn, I don't know what happened with that, but that was, yeah, that's just kicking along the floor. It's down at $3.70. Maybe it'll see another rise one day. ICP, damn, look at that. I think we're skewed by that wick. That wick is like very off-putting. Like, I need to get around it. Yeah, I'm.
Do you know anything about measurable data tokens, Rick? Stuff? Would you look at it?
What's that?
MDT, measurable data token. Do you know anything, or?
I've never heard of it. I don't know. Okay. No, man, I'm not sure. I'll look at it. I'm just gonna finish like skimming through this list.
So ICP.
So yeah, man, it's on the floor. It's just low.
But it was real strong.
Yeah, it's still in the top. What would it be like? At least top 30, you would think.
ICP is top 20. Is it 26?
Yeah, it's 26 now. It's been knocked out by a lot of other coins in the last 12 months. Chainlink. I love Chainlink. I think. Cause in Australia, one of our biggest banks uses Chainlink. Like, it's actually being applied real world. Like, it's being used internally by a bank in Australia. So that's...
The big bank,
works. Like, it's been working for a long time. So I think it's got a place.
Well, I didn't know that.
Announced they're going to start fucking with Chainlink.
Yeah.
Who did?
So Chainlink's cool. I think Chainlink...
Wow.
Yeah. The tech is there for Chainlink.
That was XRP's gig, I thought. Or
Well, maybe Chainlink does it better. I don't know.
No, Chainlink.
Litecoin.
Yeah, Chainlink was good back in the day.
if you're a Litecoin believer, it's still pretty damn low. Like you can accumulate that still. I feel without buying high. That's still pretty discounted, right? Shiba, well point, Sammy. Shiba's still. I think Shiba, because it's a meme coin like Doge, it's got potential to rip in the right phase of the bull market. You know, it just needs that. It just needs that circumstances.
Look at us talking about fundamentals.
It is lying.
Look at us. Just.
We've talked about Solana. Solana's looking good. Theta. Remember Theta? Theta Network.
His YouTube stream.
Just remember, it's all bullshit.
Tron's fantastic. Tron is like almost in blue sky price discovery. I didn't see that coming. Like that's wild. What have they been up to? Uniswap? DeFi?
Yeah, check out DOT too.
Still a thing. Yeah, we did. It was like still just.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Same shit.
Yeah, it's on the floor, man. Still.
Rick, you probably gotta tell everybody that you're streaming right now and doing the thing on.
Oh, yeah, it's all good. It's fine.
No, I mean, he is streaming.
Uni's actually up 30% today.
Thanks.
Uniswap. Look at that. Okay, so Uni could see some love over the coming weeks or months if we get a bull market.
I think so.
It will. VeChain, VET, remember VeChain? That used to, dude, that had all the promise back into 2021. Everyone was like raving about VeChain. And even in 2017 and 18, or when it first came in, first hit the scene, everyone was talking about VeChain.
Those people that bought that bought the low of that wick, what did they do with all their money? You know, did they put it into Bitcoin or Ethereum back then?
Yeah.
Or did they just pull out and bought a fucking Lambo or something? On all those coins.
The twins, man, XLM, XRP. So XLM, still like at accumulation levels. Like it ain't too late if you think that XLM has, potential to rip in the bull market. And this is assuming we have a full blown bull market, and I think it's not crazy to think that. I don't think it's outlandish to say, yeah, we've still got a big bull market ahead of us. But we'll see.
Pretty much
XRP, what's XRP's? I feel like I've got a longer history XRP chart somewhere that has the all-time high in it. Yeah, there's $3.30 all-time high.
Yeah.
That is XRP in a nutshell.
I am not shorting Bitcoin at all, but I am looking for shorts on alts, because alts should not be running very much longer, because Bitcoin needs to run. So, yeah.
You can swap your XLM chart for a Bitstamp one too. You should get more data.
Yeah. I'll check that out. Oh, look at this. This is the sad thing of when the SEC jumped on XRP, dragged him through court and everything. It could only come up and achieve $2 as a high for the last bull run. It's a shadow of its former all-time high from 2017, 2018, right? $3.30. So you got this big nasty trend line coming down, and we're basically dealing with the apex of what seems to be the lows coming up to meet that zone. So we'll see if we can actually crack that curse and
But what do they have going for them now? Because if they're not going to land, I mean, there's plenty of banks they can tie to, or even I think they're a lot of market cap. I think they're trying to do things out of country more than I don't know what they're fucking doing. It seems that way because they're dragging their feet now.
No one in America is going to mess with them until their case is done with the SEC. It's not finished.
Yeah,
it's still not finished 100%.
That's
true. Now, I remember
they're not
Trump
doing anything in America.
Right.
Trump was saying that if he got in, and he is in now, that he would get rid of Gary Gensler, that he'd fire him or something. I can't remember what.
Yeah,
I remember hearing that.
Yeah.
I remember hearing that shit. That was a while ago, though.
Within the power of the president to remove.
Right, and it's there you go.
Pal's position.
I did look it up, Ocean. There is some sort of legal thing that he could go through to do it.
Some sort of workaround.
Yeah. But like the atypical reaction is if a new president comes in, you resign. Even though he's already said he wants whatever he's going to, whatever this, that. That's just what people do no matter what because a new regime comes in. Air quotes regime.
It looks better on their record too, if they get fired, it's not so much.
Oh yeah.
If he wants to remain opposition, yes, it looks better if he quits.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Government employees, I'll tell you this right now, 60 to 70% of them are fucking useless pieces of shit human beings that don't deserve to be there. Get that right.
Yep. If not more.
Well, we're going into a whole different discussion.
Waste, and a waste of Social Security.
So we don't even have a president now, right? Just quick question.
We do. Joseph R. Biden.
Until Trump's sworn in.
Joseph Ramon Biden.
So he's probably happy. He still has, even though he would have had the full time, but he feels better about it.
My brother Joe is busy. My brother Joe's busy making sure the inner city schools don't get turned into racial jungles, quote unquote. Fuck him, motherfucker.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Rick. Go ahead.
I don't want my kids to go to school with those animals.
Oh, it's all good.
Just dropping matches words while on the Senate. No big deal.
Dude, that guy didn't care. He just said evil shit.
That's his word.
Like kill race.
Fully supporting like fucking the shit out of the African American community when it came to drugs and other crimes. No big deal. But if you ain't black, if you don't vote for him, you ain't black. Don't forget.
Incredible.
I gotta look in the mirror, see if I got any color.
Incredible.
You voted for Biden? Oh.
No.
Sounded like a, well, yes, but no.
No fucking what, dude. I live right down from his golf course over here. I have a chance of going and getting on there soon, so. So what else is there, Rick, besides XRP?
Well, let's check out the bubbles.
All right.
Let's see. Crypto bubbles. We're coming up on the daily. We've got 29 minutes left of this daily candle. I don't know if Crypto Bubbles goes off the UTC day, like TradingView does, or whether it's I got no idea. Like whose time zone they declare their day.
Yeah, are you looking at the top 100 coin there, and you're on daily?
I'm looking at Bybit, but I can change it to the top 100. 1 to 100. Okay, so Bonk is up 18.3% according to Bubbles. But on TradingView, Bonk is, it is. It's the same. That's good. So now we know. Crypto Bubbles and TradingView measure their days from the same.
I'm on the day.
Yep. PopCat,
So
that's
Nero,
something that I've never traded, but...
Nero's still big, yeah.
Goatius Maximus is up 32% today.
There's Rune down there.
I hope it's not what I think it is. Go see it's massive. I think it probably is. So Nero, what is Nero?
Yeah, that's been running hot for the last. It's been hot the last few days. And Hex, yeah, Hex too, fucker.
Hex, bloody Hex. Oh dear. 101. So this is page 2 on CoinMarketCap, 1 to 100, or 101. Sorry, 200. So there's grass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Turbo. I like Turbo Coin. Turbo's a good meme. Mainly because of the fundamentals behind it. It's just a regular dude that asked ChatGPT to help him build a meme coin, and that is Turbo. That is Turbo Coin. And he's got like a video explaining his backstory and everything. So, yeah, just a regular dude. Apu, APU, Apu Apustaja.
Egen.
Apu Apustaja. Yeah. And it's got like the Pepe Frog logo as its thingamajiggy. Arkham Asylum. So page 2. This is the third page of CoinMarketCap. Cetus. Oh, there's Mudang. Mudang.
Yeah. Mudang and
oh, dude, it's jumped 48. It's jumped 48 positions. It's now up to 229 rank. CoinMarketCap. It's pretty cool.
Pups was
Andy
run too.
What is
retard? Yeah. Yeah, Pups.
Deep. Oh, there's Tins coin, Bitcoin, that Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 NU coin.
Isn't that something how they just put Bitcoin right on it? It's like,
yeah,
that's like kind of what what's his face did with which coin was that? Everybody hated him. He was it was either it wasn't Bitcoin. Oh, maybe it was Bitcoin Cash, BCH.
Oh look,
whoever runs
Peanut.
Cow. I want some cow.
Did you see that?
When you mentioned
it disappeared.
Mudang, you gotta say
Peanut,
that freedom.
Dude, Peanut is on the rise. Peanut just cracked into page 3.
Oh, I would buy Peanut right now. That poor squirrel.
Yeah.
Oh, is that
Mudang and Peanut?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So Mudang and Peanut are very. I feel like those memes are coming up. You know what I mean? They're on the rise.
Oh no.
Cow, 110%. Cow protocol. I don't know what that's all about, but that's a page. Page 4. Page 5. Bobo. Trump coin's gone down 40% today.
Oh, I remember Bobo.
MAGA.
I wanted to make a Bobo because my ex or my girl, whatever you want to call her at the moment, her parrot is named Bobo, and I thought I would make a parrot meme coin because there is none, and Bobo was perfect, and someone stole it.
What's Peanut's ticker there? Is it PNUT or something?
That's it. Yeah. PNUT.
Yeah, it's not on my blow.
There's a Doge coin, as in like a Department of Government Efficiency coin. Ticker Doge, just to throw everyone off.
That's what I'm saying. That's what friggin'
just to mess with people's heads. Slurf is in there. Our boy Silly, I'm sure, is somewhere.
Spot.
What the word Sillies? Oh, Ladies. Good old Ladies coin. Hey, 33,000. Let's go. in the YouTube comment.
All right.
So we've been up for almost 2 hours now. This YouTube stream.
Shit. Yeah, I can't see that on my exchange.
Yeah, I don't think it's central exchange available. Oh, it might be actually. No, I did. I saw it on Mexi.
Of course.
Yeah.
Fucking Mexi gets it all. Bybit too, probably. I mean.
So if you go to the markets tab on CoinMarketCap for any coin, it'll tell you where it's available.
Yeah, I scrolled down.
Gate.io, Mexi, BingX, Bitmart, LBank, CoinX. Yeah.
Well, CoinX, I might be able to get it. I don't know if I need a VPN again.
Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, you should be able to access LBank.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like there's nothing blocking US users right now. Not positive, but
Yeah. What's this loose? LUCE. Loose coin. It's like fairly new. It's only fresh on the piano kind of thing. Page 7. Jesus coin is up almost 40%. Let's go, Jesus. Hey, where does DMAGA that fall on the?
Actually, it is falling.
Is that it? Dark MAGA, DMAGA.
DMA. Yeah.
Okay, so that's like a page.
It's actually, I think it's on CoinX too, and MXC definitely. I had a shitload of me and matches. Trump 2024. I didn't have DMAG because I don't even know if that was out yet. But regular
found in the top 1,000.
Shrimp. Good shrimp.
Yeah. So Dark MAGA is, let's see, what markets? It's not. Oh, it is centrally available on XT.
Yeah, CoinX.
CoinX.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
So if that finds its way onto Bybit or something like that, then that could see a move.
I'm surprised it didn't already. I mean,
it's very volatile, man. Look at the rips and dips on that.
Right.
Damn. Well,
you know what else is hot? Mew. That's one of Max's early call outs, but Mew has been like coming back. It comes, it did its pullback and it looks strong again, but I don't know what it's doing in the last day.
All right. So what is it? MEW? Mew?
Yeah.
Like Mewtwo?
MEW.
Oh, cat and a dog's world. Okay.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's in the top 100 apparently. Mew.
Let me see. Do I have that?
Hey guys, I got really good news. Since Trump won the presidency, Kamala doesn't have to be black anymore. She said she's really relieved.
Well,
yeah.
There you go.
Did she even come out and say anything yet?
Yeah, she came out and conceded.
15 minutes. All she did is she didn't bring up Biden's name. She didn't say
shit.
She's the first woman.
This had nothing to do with
Biden. She's the first woman to admit that she came up short and that she was wrong, but we did not get an apology.
Usually the media wants to know, wants to see that, Toronto, where, someone acknowledges, oh, well, they just put me in there because they had to pull that old guy out.
Why on earth would you ever say anything like that? It was her race, not his. He wasn't involved. There's no point. There's no reason to mention him.
Yeah. Anyway, XRP's got a lot of work to do, man. It's still in a downtrend right now. From like, let's call it from like even just up here. It's.
She thanked him for supporting her.
There you go. XRP's very hard to analyze, man. Look at it. It can't get the ball rolling on the daily. Like it's just, where do you cut that? Like where do you? It's just so noisy and sideways.
About
XRP.
About
Look at
3
that
months
shit.
ago, I cut it. I got out of spot on it.
What a painful ride. What a painful ride. But look,
I kept XLM.
Bitcoin 5 minute is testing a neckline on a Head and Shoulders.
Yeah. I see that. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Got something like that going on. Like a triple right shoulder. What do we got? 15 minutes until the daily close. The 6th of November candle.
There's news tomorrow, right? Let's see. Economic
Yeah, we got
news.
the FOMC rate decision.
Is that Thursday?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that will be coming up.
8:30.
Something
2
I've been keeping
o'clock.
an eye on is Dogecoin lately.
Decisions up to 2 p.m. EST.
How about Ondo, Rick? O-N-D-O.
Ondo.
Where
does Ondo fall?
That was
like
your baby.
Ondo. 72nd place in CoinMarketCap.
That thing was running when 30 came in. One of the first times, if not the first, you came in the channel.
Yeah,
and he mentioned Ondo quite a few times. Running.
That's my goddamn. My average is at 95 cents down.
Here you go. Yeah, I'm like, oh, there's Mr. Ondo.
I kept buying that shit at like 120. I just kept buying it everywhere. I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I traded a little bit of it too, scalped, but nothing like when we were doing Mexi scalping.
Yeah, I was buying it down at like 50 cents when it was down there, and then it kept going up, and I was like, fuck it, yo. I'm just trying to get as much as I can and just keep buying. And now I'm at 95 cents, like a dummy.
I feel like there was another altcoin that you used to bring up not too long ago, Dirty. Do you remember that other one? I can't remember. You asked a couple of times for me to check it out.
A leaf.im, maybe?
No.
ALEPH.IM.
No, it wasn't that. It was not something else that I'm thinking of. Maybe it was that Ondo thing. I don't know.
Zim? Or Shami? Shami was asking about Zim.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I was looking at all of my my old lists, and so many things have been delisted of the Bybit perpetuals. Like a lot of things I had to just delete because there was no chart for it anymore. Delisted. That's the fear of holding like a really, really random altcoin for too long, is that you risk it getting, taken out by the exchange, can't be good.
Yeah, I guess Doge is one of the main coins. Like, what's your favorite coin that you like to hold? And I'm sure a lot are into Doge, probably. Me, it's sheep.
Yeah, you're into your Shiba. I don't mind Doge. Doge is alright.
Because I'm in profit. I've had it so long and different accounts I got.
Your favorite?
What's your favorite bag to be stuck in?
Yeah.
Well, hopefully one you're making money with, or back to even at least.
Yeah, I mean, I'm chilling in the Solana, Bitcoin, Dogecoin at the moment. Link, I got a little bit of Link, but I feel like I could get into some more Link. I think that's gonna have some growth potential there. Chainlink. But dude, that Trump 2024 altcoin is down 84% today. That is wild.
Oh yeah?
Look at that. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's just they threw it back down.
Yeah, well, that's why
I was a perfect buy the rumor, sell the news.
Right.
It's just buy the rumor, purely sell the news. Like that's got.
But that was the move that I was going to try to do, like spend money in MXC and buy that and MAGA again, because they're both cheap coins. Not the real MAGA, but.
When did he get shot at in Pennsylvania? Was that July?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go buy some more of that fucking car dealership coin too?
I still got. Yeah, next gen. He remembers the video with the picture. I go buy that fucking sign every time I go to see my brother, bro, and it's like, yeah, fucking.
Did they get rid of it? Did they get rid of it?
Yeah, no, it's I transferred it out. I was able to transfer that onto B&B, I think, on my
Still got hope.
My wallet, why not?
I'll buy it. What's this next gen thing?
It's
like a car dealership on the blockchain.
You stop talking
about it. No, it was a picture I took of a car dealership named Next Gen. But in any case, there's a couple of them. But back in the day, just last year, it ran crazy. I was up $4,000 on that, and it kept going. But then I pulled out because it's everybody was saying, including the usual Luke, take your profit or get out of it. Oh no, it was Max. Max was telling me over and over, don't buy anymore. So it was very hot, kind of like the Luna C move. It fucking rocketed, man. But I'm stuck holding. I don't even know how many I got left. 1 million or more, or I don't know what the number is. I got to look on my. Let's see. It's on MetaMask, I think. Yeah.
What are we now? 9 minutes out? 8.5 minutes? The daily. Let's look at the daily. The Bitcoin daily chart. No drawings on, just naked. November 5th, November 6th. Election candles. Solid day, man. If we can close up around here, and it looks like we will, we've only got 8 minutes to wait. That's a good daily close. That's strong. That's not just a wick. You know what I mean? And then on the weekly, what are we? We're basically midweek, aren't we? Yeah, midweek.
Anything
November. No, yeah, anything could happen. That's true. From a monthly perspective, we had October. November's looking great. Election year type stuff. October, November, December of 2020 was very similar to what's happening. And look what happened after the fact. We had this euphoria bull market. So we'll just see if that plays out again.
Oh shit.
7 minutes.
3.
It'd be a $20,000 drop from here before the end of the day would be crazy. I don't think that'll happen, but wouldn't that be wild? (7:11) here in Australia. The 7th of November. We say it backwards to you guys. Say the day, then the month. You guys say the month, then the day.
I got 103,007 something of Rainbow coin on my MetaMask. Oh, there's next gen. 37,984,000. No, 37.
Worth 4 cents.
Wait a minute. Yeah, it's got to be 984,249. I don't know.
How much did you end up piling in there? Like $250, something like that?
On next gen? Oh God. I think the most I put was $600 over. Yeah, but it was that's after it. I made money on it, and then I went back in. So I got to look at exactly where I ended up on it. It's got to be profit, but
no.
That you don't think so? No.
No.
No, I don't know, but it's still tradable on DeFi. Anywho. So yeah, Ocean, that electrical outlet, I hooked up and it worked, but I go to stuff it back in the box and it's short, it sparked at me, so I'm like, oh fuck. The old wire behind it is probably shredded and touching something. So I gotta, have somebody rip it all. I'm not gonna, I turned the breaker off for it, but.
Is the box metal that you put it in?
Yeah, but it's not grounded system here. It's an old.
That's not what I'm asking. Is the box itself metal?
Yeah.
Did you wrap your receptacle in electrical tape before shoving it in there with terminals?
Yeah. Over the screws with electrical tape. I always do that when I work on that shit. But the back area where the cloth wires coming up from wherever is unraveling, probably. I see a couple pieces look like that. So I got to pull that, or someone has to pull it out, strip it clean, and then put what do you call those connectors?
Wire nuts.
Yeah, the ones that where you just push in. They're
Pagos.
Hold on. Yeah. There's 2 brands, something real or something, and then the brand you mentioned. So if I use that, or whoever does it, because I got to save area in the box, right? So that's the main thing, The wire nuts that are in there, there's like 2 big ones maybe, and that's because it's what do you call it? It's got a couple different switches it goes to. 3 different switches, or 3 different locations.
The 3-way or a 4?
Yeah.
I guess.
It's either a three-way or a four-way, depending on where it is in the configuration.
Yeah, I think pretty sure it's a three-way, but well, yeah, the outlet or the switch you're talking about could be four-way, I guess, but used as a three-way, something like that. But
no,
so,
I mean it's called a four-way that is used in between two three-way switches to make three switches control the same thing.
All right, so but this has two switches on it, and I think it's a three-way.
Oh, I thought you said two switches.
Yeah, I did, but I was thinking it's on a separate wall, right? In the kitchen, there's two different switches. So it's got the runner, right? The runner that goes to it. You follow me there? Yeah. But anyhow, so to do that, yeah, I'd have to just use one of those adapter, whatever, plugs you call, to do it. But I'm not so sure because I don't know how much wire is to spare in there.
I'm not understanding why you have like a separate live circuit inside your box.
Well, it's the box with one switch set up. It's two switches in one, right? The duplex or whatever. And
1 minute to go. 1 minute.
And they got the porch light on it on one switch, and then the other switch controls the kitchen light from either side of the room. You know, it's just a, what do you call it? A runner.
Saying the wires for the porch light is what's like older and unraveling.
Yeah, it's pretty much that and the other wire. So I don't see any regular coax or whatever you call it wire. You know, this is just wrapped in what do you call it? That cloth material. But so I want to go. Yeah, it's like it's it's an old system. The cloth is made with, what is it, asbestos probably?
I don't know.
So it's like an insulation thing.
It's pure.
There's the daily, guys.
All right, let's see.
Daily's closed. We got a brand new day. UTC. So that shit doesn't, obviously it doesn't burn the cloth.
Yeah, because it's got asbestos impregnated in it or whatever.
Right.
Bonded to it.
Yeah.
And it's so old, it's like a piece of cotton, you know, it falls apart. T-shirt or something like that.
We're moving. Come on, Bitcoin. A little bit.
Uh-oh, how did I get out of... Oh, I'm on
5 second, Rick.
I'll be back. I got another...
Yeah. I just listened to the Kamala concession speech.
Why did you do that to yourself?
Because I wanted to hear what she said. I didn't want to hear from conservative pundits and the Republicans what she said. I wanted to make sure I knew exactly what she was telling her voter base. It was respectful. It was just motivational to them. Pretty good stuff, actually. So if she talked like that the whole time she was campaigning, she might have won.
Damn.
Not even shitting you. Yeah, it was good.
Well, good for her.
Yep. All right, so back to making money.
Yeah.
Well, the thing was, now that Trump's president, he's actually looking for some good prosecutors, and Kamala, she's got a track record as a prosecutor. Can you imagine? Oh my God. The head prosecutor of We the People versus the Deep State will be headed by Kamala Harris. She's done a complete 180 now.
Campaigned to make sure, or she campaigned the way she did to make sure that Trump got in so that she could get that spot.
Yo, dude, honestly, you know how when you start thinking like too along the line, like too cynical and too conspiratorial, you start thinking controlled opposition, and that's what she seemed like. She seemed like with Biden, and then with her, it was like this big gas that was going on. This just big joke, and it was like, well, why would we go along with that? Like, what the hell? And then, but in reality, it just made the other option seem so good. And in reality, like, we're on the Truman Show. Like, it's just one big show, and we're all being funneled.
Very conspiracy lead to me, all that. So I think that they caught a lot of people pretty well. But I mean, what's going on?
What up, Big Steve?
Just home right now. At the roast one again. Watch some Will and Grace and play slow. I don't know. Maybe bake some bread. Be random as fuck. I'm going to eat food.
There's the actual test of the neckline on the Head and Shoulders 5-minute Bitcoin. $75,515.
I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Ocean Deep, but I think we want it to go down for a couple more minutes. What do you think?
It'll help my position, that's for sure.
It'll help me too.
The measured move on that is 74.6. I got mine set at 74.8. Personally, I want to see the 4-hour come back to the previous high and then hold above it to know this is real.
Yeah, you sound like I'm gonna just give you a bunch of fucking candy.
We just hit 75,280. I would say this, Ocean, on our Gaussian time frame of you our 1 minute, like our very short time frame, they're showing that there's no stress on it if we continue down a little bit more. There could even be a continuation up, after that 74 number and stuff like that. So that seems pretty reasonable. I was looking. I know I'm about to say something kind of sounds a little dumb here, but I'm looking at a 71-114 as a major move within this weekly candle. I think we're going to bounce off of it, but as far as shorter time frames for profit, I'm about 15-20 minutes from taking some.
71.1 would be like a 618-ish.
Yeah, on a big move, yeah.
I know if you get back under 73, it's going to alarm some people.
Yeah.
For now, I just want it to go to 74.8 so I can take the profits.
Yeah, I like that look on that play. And that's not even I don't think that's being too greedy if we're doing this move here. That's good. Yep.
Our breakout from that bull pennant earlier was around 74.6. It would make sense if we go down and check that area, at least.
I feel Trago snuck in a short he's not telling me about.
Retesting the neckline from the underside here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in from 76.025, so if the neckline gets bought back, I'm probably not going to hold it much further than 75.7. 75.660.
Yeah. You get an actual rejection here, though, on the 1 minute bearish retest, like you said, underside here. Totally take back what we just popped up on. Glaciers.
If it gets rejected,
That is too good.
What? Are you sure?
50-50 chance.
The only way for me to become better trader is for me to take more better trades.
Confucius say.
Confucius say, blind men may need braille, but that's only because. Oh shit! How'd the rest of the book go? Blind men only need braille because men who can see. I'm having a brain fart. Oh, I'm Joe Biden, guys.
Or mean.
You mean your match is biting right now?
Hey, I'll match your Biden with a back massage and a little sniff.
For now, the neckline is rejecting, and we are continuing down.
Fuck yeah.
Let's see if we can get to our targets.
It's like it wants to go to the target.
The price can go to the target, but you must believe it can go to the target.
No, like no joke though, on the 100% seriousness, I believe there is a cross. There's like a convergence of you have to believe in the TA you were telling yourself or what you were seeing yourself. If you could be wrong, fine, but like if you have to follow and trust, there has to be some form. I'm not saying you we're going to get it right, but there has to be some type of belief in the call based off of something. It's got to be objective. You know what I mean? It can't be a subjective type of thing call. It's got to you have to have specific reasons to believe it's going to do it. It's got to override your bias of what you want it to do. We have to be able to look at something and be like, oh my God, it's a freaking ruse. I deny every time you guys bring up that it's a ruse and it's going to go down. I deny it every single fucking time. Because I just don't believe it. Because I've never used it.
It's
you know what I'm saying? But I see it happen all the time. You guys call it all the fucking time. It's pretty fucking annoying. But I'm sitting here well, I don't believe in it. I don't know it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like my conversion to the cat. Until it made sense with what I'm looking at, it's like, well, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. You gotta believe in it. You gotta believe in it. Crispy's over there believing. Right now, I can feel him believing.
Well, don't stop.
Believing. Just hold on to a Steven.
The best ruse are right after a trend break, and then because then the head is pretty much clearly in a lower high. It's a little easier to believe then.
When you believe. When you believe.
A Head and Shoulders in price discovery isn't the easiest thing to believe in.
I know. Oh no, it's okay.
Yep.
But then,
yeah.
Personally, that's why I don't know. I don't think the personal belief thing is a part of it. That's why strategies are a beautiful thing, because you can take your personal beliefs out of the equation and just trade the strategy.
We gotta believe that strategy.
If it presents I mean, you can, or you can just utilize data to show yourself.
I only believe the chart. I only believe what the candles are telling me.
Right.
Like I can't, like I really do. I can't do anything else. That's why I'm gonna keep flip flopping.
Well,
no, but you know what I mean.
This market got me fucking beat.
Listen, you just gave me a red candle with a big old week last week, Bitcoin. What the fuck are you doing with the big wick top? I thought we were done wearing wigs.
My stream's down now. I wrapped it up. But is B's not streaming right now? Is he? No. Just the real. I think the real might be streaming. That's
Is
cool.
the real?
The real shit?
Just the real.
Yeah, the real's vision 25.
Yeah, boy. So I just got a very weird phone call from work. Apparently, my manager there was a theft. There was a theft, and company policy is to stay clear. Is to stay clear and let it go. Like you just let the stock, let the person do what they're gonna do and
yeah, but they have you on camera beating the shit out of the guy. You fucked up.
No, so anyway, the awkward thing is my manager got in the way, stood in the path of this girl who stole something, and now she's suspended. Now my manager is and facing losing her job.
She's had enough micro-transgressions lately, right?
Congratulations, Rick, on your new product.
You never know. I could potentially, but dude, it's weird.
Wasn't she the one that got the complaint, and then she had to leave the meeting on customer relations? She's like,
yes, dude.
It's simple, guys. It's so simple. You just be nice.
It's simple. Just be nice and polite to people, guys. Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, Rick.
Yeah. So I feel like if they feel like it, because the higher ups, I don't know, it's up to the higher ups, but I think
that being so that manager would get along.
Yeah, it's a bit, maybe they're just waiting for something, like one slip up, and then they've got a reason to get rid of it. You know what I mean?
I'm totally guilty of being that guy.
Yeah.
I just know that when I go to Australia, if I want a fucking beverage, I can just walk in, grab it, and leave.
But Steven, try that in a Hindu town.
Yeah, but look, it's the cameras, man. Like, if they catch you on camera, the police find out about it and all that kind of shit, so you'd be
jail for 1,000 years.
Find you.
For 1,000 years.
So,
I bet they would have delicious food.
If you can walk out with the beverage and you're a non-citizen, you're good. But if you get caught as a citizen, 1,000 years.
I can guarantee you that a lot of big companies in the US, like Walmart, for example, would have a very similar policy. Just don't get in their way.
They do not get in their way.
Wait, Rick.
They don't.
Hold on 1 second. Ocean's about to be rich here. Hold on.
But
it's
America, and the fucking customers are all armed, and will definitely stop them.
Right. Yeah, it's an awkward one.
As an American, if I see you stealing from Walmart, I ain't gonna say shit. I ain't
doing anything either, but you'll get in trouble.
Relying on me.
Yeah.
You can steal anything, any Walmart or any big fucking corporate company. Just do whatever you want. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, they don't care either. They don't care either.
I was sitting in the back of our parking lot one time, and I saw this fucking minivan fly up to the front door. Both doors swing open, and out come the front door 2 guys in carts with fucking big screen TVs.
Right.
And they're just chunking them in this minivan, and neither of them could get the doors closed as they're trying to hop in and scurry off as quick as they could. And they're pulling out of this place. At least 3 of those TVs flying into the fucking car.
Wow.
Dude.
Yeah, isn't it wild? It's crazy.
That was probably the funniest shit I'd seen in a minute.
Ow. Yeah. That's the breed, man. You grab so much you can't hold it and you lose it all.
One of the employees in the parking lot gathering carts, and he was out like near where I was, and I walked over to him and I was like, how often does that happen? He was like, too fucking often.
You guys notice it's never like a bunch of canned food, you know what I'm saying? It's always like electronics. It's never anything sustainable. It's just,
It's going to get to a point that you're going to walk in a store and it's going to identify your RFID on your phone and it'll just charge you when you leave.
Right,
Possibly, yeah.
right. Whatever you walk out with just gets charged to you.
Yeah, they have a grocery store here. One of the Krogers here has no cash registers. So it's all in your cart.
You just do it all through the app?
Hey guys, I just, on behalf of the Kamala Harris administration, I just wanted to thank everybody for participating in the 2024 Bitcoin bull run. Thank you all. Thank you.
I want to give an early Thanksgiving speech and give my thanks to I'm thankful for the hopeful change in direction of the division of people and the bullshit and people stealing from Walmart.
Amen, brother.
So anyway, like I'm in an.
Can I give my thanks?
Yeah.
No.
Go ahead.
Sweet. I'm thankful that there's a slight chance that fentanyl might get its way out of the cocaine I want to snort.
I know. Oh my God, that was the best. Honestly, I can't say.
It needs to get its way on out of there already.
Everything. I mean, I want
to go fucking
a roll. I want to go plug a roll and not die.
Guys, how can we have a discotheque with all this fentanyl floating around?
You can't. You die.
Fucking boring.
Crispy, I want to know how any topic out of your mouth sounds wholesome.
We need to go back to the good old days when it was cut with methamphetamines.
I know, and a bunch of heroin, meth, MDMA. Fucking beautiful. Let the beat drop.
25 250.
Let the beat drop.
Let Biddy drop.
Yeah, Biddy is like teasing the drop, huh?
It's just coming out of...
It's not that we're just dumping or anything. It's just that we just put in this super nice looking top.
Yeah. It's just a bit of correction for now.
Yeah.
He nervously says. No, I think it should be okay. It's like it goes back for permission to go higher. It has to go backward to ask permission. And then when the support comes in, it goes, yep, you got permission. And then it goes, okay, cool. And then it turns around and goes back up again.
I just ate half a lasagna that's intended for a family of 4.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, I'm so full. So good.
I guess they should have been quicker in the line.
Oh, it feels so good.
Did you watch Garfield while you ate it?
Oh, no, but I should have.
Honestly, he sounds a little like Garfield, guys, at this. Whoa, this is getting weird.
At our house, if my lady makes lasagna, they demand we throw on Garfield. Or if Garfield gets thrown on, the kids demand she makes lasagna. It doesn't matter which one comes first. The other one.
That's awesome.
Like old school, like when we were kids, Garfield?
They like any of them. They obviously are into the newest one the most because it's saw first. But yeah, she introduced them to as many of them as we could find.
That's cute.
We got a micro trend line break to the downside here. There was like a bit of a trend maybe trying to form, but yeah.
Oh, dang. I see that, Rick.
Yeah, you see that?
Interesting.
and then C didn't really happen. Well,
I think Ocean's target is where we're going to see a wick put down to. We'll do a little bounce and then make a decision.
Ocean put a good shout out earlier, a couple hours ago. He said there's a big old Head and Shoulders, and we were sort of teetering on the neckline for a while there. We eventually lost the neckline, which is right now. So we'll see how deep.
The way you have the head and the right shoulder, I use all of that as the head because those like following two. Yeah. There you go.
I see. Okay.
Because of the equal rows, left and right side of that middle.
Look for volatility here.
Oh, gotcha.
For volatility here.
That's a good point. Yeah, this is like the party hangover. This is like the woke up with a headache. Like correcting.
If we want to go back up, we're going to need to go see where our real support is here. I'm not saying we need to keep pumping or anything, but we're going to have to test support here.
Yep. I always see like downtrends or uptrends, all of it. It's a sawtooth, you know, like it's like jagged, goes like that up. So we're perhaps just on one of these, like, you know,
we're on a flag.
Zigzags. Yeah.
Yep. We could be on a flag. So let's see.
Yeah. A lot of uptrends have that feature. So no biggie.
It's kind of like the debate I have in my head right now. I'm more playing the short on the flag pattern rather than, okay, guys, we're at the top of the BTC cycle, and I'm shorting BTC. And all I'm saying is, like, we had a peak. I'm shorting the move down, blend out of it, see what happens.
Yeah, just an intraday move thing. Yep, I understand that. That's the beauty of, like, intraday scalping. You can make something happen in either direction at almost any point.
Yeah, because if you're in profit in your spot or in other longs, you have what I would consider a secondary option to short what you think are obvious peaks and take small profits on shorts. So it's one of these flags that may have given us an opportunity here. So far, so good.
Quite this entry came from our MRC RSI strat on the 4 hour.
Oh yeah, I saw that printing earlier, but I still decided not to take it.
I entered this because of the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 1 hour Gaussian channels. They're all indicating a pullback to confirmation.
Did you short Bitcoin?
Mhm.
Oh, sweet.
Yes, and I'm still in the short term, like right now, as of right now, yes.
Yeah, we only tested it on Bitcoin, so that's the only thing I was watching for them on.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how it works on some other things. Like I kind of want to back test it on Solana and see if it works for that, or maybe something like Chainlink or whatever. One of the higher caps, but like they tend to trade in a range for long periods of time.
I patiently waited for the 4 hour to do it, but it's funny because I'm like, when I only applied the 1 to 2 with it, with only 1% as my risk, and so the 2 barely even gets it out of the upper band.
Right.
Which is fine. Like that's just like considering where we are, I'm stoked with the target being super close. And then the 5 minute gave us a little bit of a head and shoulders to kind of work with as far as setting or making sure that target was within range.
So did it hit the target yet, or?
No, we're still like 400 above it.
Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, I guess you could say then, if we continue to make lower highs, you could theoretically still enter another short. That might be like, I don't know exactly where your entry is, if you like shorted the right shoulder or something. But
no, that all printed after I was in. I'm in at 76.025. It was in the middle of the head.
Oh, okay.
The 4 hour that did the divergence closed, and then the next candle wicked up, and I got in on that wick. But yeah, I want to keep an eye on this strategy, specifically on the 4 hour, because that one position, I mean, like, I'm taking this one as a scalp, but that one we saw, we'd still be in that long right now if we were trading that one.
Look for a capitulation on 1 minute here. Watch out. Yo, what the heck, man?
I'm glad okay, because I saw it printing and I just decided not to take it, but I'm glad one of us took it. Right on.
I know you're sticking to, you told yourself you weren't going to short into price discovery, which I definitely respect holding to that. Because especially if you're only catching the 4 hour entries, like, you're not going to be targeting something that's this close. You're not going to target something that doesn't even get you out of the upper band. You're going to be aiming for the middle band or lower, probably.
Yeah, exactly. Probably the fucking either the mean, and then if it loses that, then move your stop loss down to there, and then just target the lower band of this.
Right now the
cap profit.
Right now the middle band's at like 69.5. That'd be that'd be a very ambitious target if you were trying to short into price discovery.
Yeah, I mean that could probably work though, because I do think that that it does end up going back to 70K at some point.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what it does at that previous high. Again, the closest breakout level to watch is the breakout of that pennant on the 1 hour, which was at 74.6. This could just be a retracement to that. If it drops below that, then I would anticipate it rechecking the high that was at 73.5-ish. You get below that, it's could be an interesting evening. Because it doesn't necessarily mean we dump, but it absolutely introduces other strategy for potential shorts.
Sorry, man. I'm just in the middle. No, I have no idea. I caught part of what you said. I didn't catch the other part. I'm just trying to get this delivery made. I don't know where the hell I'm
Walking into the void, man.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Quiet, you don't have to come back and answer me, but if you're hearing me, the daily also showed that same fucking entry. It's into the upper band, barely above 70 when it did it on the RSI.
We're getting close, Ocean. We're getting real close.
Oh, let me zoom back in.
$15-minute cat's ass down. And I would watch for Ocean's targets.
I agree, dude. Oh my God, do I agree. Why do I see what I see?
My 0.5 is right below that, Ocean. I put it in general for you.
What's your target?
Well, I don't think we're going there, but the 0.5 at the moment on my cat is 72.05.
Damn it. That's like about 900 clicks hotter than me, but I see 71.114 for a wick, dude. And I'm like looking at this like I don't like that. I don't like that.
I have to stop saying I don't think. I absolutely think we're going there, but I'm hoping that we're gonna push up instead. How's that?
There you go. Yeah. Yep.
You know, I don't know. I don't like. Yeah, that's my opinion. I just don't know how lean or pitched these cats are at the moment. There's only one other example in front of this one, and if we're meant to go up, this whole formation should theoretically pitch as it's doing it, and depending on the time frame, it could be pretty deceiving. That's all. So maybe 15-minute goes down, but
These are our first ones above ATH. They're going to be a little different, huh?
yep, because there's sell pressure. They're not going to pitch the same way, but if we, I don't know, man. Like, how often do you say you're at all-time high on Bitcoin?
Well, big wicks on top, but holding the 0.5.
There's
like
no. Yeah, go ahead.
More bats.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm seeing more bats than cats.
We're in a massive right wing up right now, and if you do this 15-minute cat ass down, imagine it being the flex area on your. Hold on, just give me one sec. On your.
Wait, are you inverted?
Weekly. No, I'm not. You did two-step down, you did bottoming cat on the weekly, you did the first hook right after it, so the flex was done. It's very hard because you're reading huge, big candles. But basically, you're at the wick part of your coil. How's that?
You're looking at the wing that takes us to like 130.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that if that is the fractal, then it's going to keep on having right wings down on the smaller time frames after the move is done, because you damn well know that if we push that move on the weekly, that you're going to have a sell off after that. So.
Oh, thank God. I mean,
but right now,
yeah, go up.
Mm-hmm. Basically, right now in the 15-minute, I would absolutely love for it to go and hit that because it's a proper 0.5 target to hit and bounce if we do a next tail up. So the way I drew that cat in general. If we do it more aggressively, then we just go and hit the 2.5 on the top of that, which is like 73, 73.6, 73.7. And well, you know the drill. I'm dying to short it more, but I'm smarter than that.
Well, yeah, we don't want to do that at all until we get below previous ATH. I mean, like little bits in here and there.
Just for yeah, exactly. Just little bits here and there.
Getting heavy on anything until then is not a good idea, I don't think.
Nope. Well, I don't think so either. Just it's amazing. Fantastic. So chill about it right now. It's like almost weird. And the last time
I'd love to see short-term bottoming cat around 73.5. I think that would mean at least up for the next few days.
Yeah. Yeah. We're past that though.
I know.
Like, yeah.
You coming back down to it and make another one.
Oh, yeah. But you know how you're seeing like you're seeing more bat fractals.
Yeah.
Well, I can almost match the 48 drop of the repeat of the 48 drop and the takeoff again because it's the pattern is actually squeezing. I can see it. And right now, let's say the entire right wing up on a bat from 52 to where we're at now is also the coil to a bigger cat. It's all lining up, but I can already see the extension of the right wing up. It's weird, Ocean. I don't know how to describe it. All I know is you're getting a cat's ass down first. That's all I know. And it'll probably stop right at the 0.5.
Since we ran up, it's very simple to me. The chart is got in the way, but we ran up around the time Kamala gave her concession speech. We had already topped out. We were selling off a little bit. Trump's won. Congratulations. We were excited about it. People were buying. Hey, we're going to go up. Trump's won. I'm just saying, I'm just speaking out loud here, just a thought, right?
Okay.
We're selling off into support. Wherever the big guns, big money want to put money back in is where we're going to see the movement up. And based off these waves and structure patterns you're seeing, maybe we'll get the heads up on it. But it's kind of like we are selling the news for the reason we bought.
Well, on a breakout, the masses are taught to wait for a pullback to the breakout point and then buy there. And then I think we've been taught in here by some that if that's the case, then where would those people be putting their stop loss? Because that's where you want to put your actual entry.
Yep, the real entry.
So if textbook would say wait till it pulls back to 73.5, then what was that 0.5 you said that was just below that? Or Turbo, where's your 0.5?
Turbo's got a 72 something.
72.1.
And I got a 71.
Oh, the 2.5. The 2.5 would be at hold on. Meaning the half of the 0.5, right?
2.5.
We don't know. It is 73.7.
Okay, that lines up with the breakout of the. Oh, never mind. You said 73.7.
73.7.
Yeah.
Because we have the cat right now, but we're on the back of the cat. And right now we're doing the ass to the small cat on the back. And that one, if he doesn't pitch his tail, then you go through the 0.5 for the bigger cat. So the 2.5.
The previous ATH, that's what it was. Where that's like just a bit. So.
Interesting, yeah. Oh, shit, look at that. Yes, it is. SR flip of the previous right ear.
So the 0.25 would be your trick retail into getting in, and then they sweep it down to your actual 0.5 to shake them out before the next move up.
Very possibly, yeah. Interesting that number 73.7 is the actual top of the previous ear, which we broke today, formed a higher right ear. Now we're in the body, like I'm mentioning. So theoretically, it is pitching this thing. And I'd be very afraid to short for a long time.
I know. It's
Good morning.
What we're doing.
Good morning.
Good morning, Tope.
But I am in profits on my short right now. I'll tell you.
Yeah, I did about 3-4 little shorts.
Here you go.
Middle of my pain.
What up, Top? Yo, here you go, guys. Watch it right here. Here we go.
What are we watching?
I was trying to see if Bitcoin's gonna ask down.
Yeah. Yeah, we're watching this sexy pussy cat here.
You're welcome.
I'm almost positive it's gonna happen.
You're welcome.
Especially if the small one here doesn't start pitching its tail shortly, like at the numbers we gave, it's gonna accelerate the move down. It'll be quick.
We just came down the left ear, right? Or the right ear?
No.
Could
What
be.
time frame?
Could be of a future one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right ear down, potentially.
My arm is
on the hour, on like the 15-minute or the hourly, if you zoom out on the hourly.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be scarier
it.
than that. It's gonna be a right. It's gonna be if this guys, I swear to God, man, don't take it. It doesn't matter to me. If this guy passes the 72 line that I mentioned, brace yourself. You're gonna go straight down to probably 67.9 again. You'll see. I can't stress it enough. Right wing down if this cat does not pitch his tail. And it's fine.
Are you on the 1 minute?
No, that's a 15-minute. And I already see, if you look at our move on the daily and the 4 hour, it's already pitched quite the right wing up, but this cat is going to reflip the previous right ear, which confirms even more what I was thinking, because Ocean just mentioned that, and it makes sense. 73.7, flip the right ear for bullish, we're going right up. Because this cat will be complete. I think it's going to go lower.
That's what I'm saying. A little tiny time frame bottoming cat right around there would be the most ideal for the next couple of days, in my opinion. Because anything below there encourages the larger patterns to be what's about to happen here, which would be a higher probability of down, in my opinion.
It's amazing though, because it's stressful when you try to make somebody else draw the chart. And yesterday, what I can pin that moment to was with Trago, trying to show him how we were on a bat fractal down. The 2-step down was in it. The peak was before the left ear, and we were on the peak of the right ear. And we were going to come down on a move. And if we interrupted that, it was go time. We get to the morning, it's like, holy fuck. It looks like we interrupted. And we did this move up. So it's not that it's not that you're always going to nail it, but this fractal, two step down, bottom in cat, I probably don't ever remember it failing if the first cat pitches his tail. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ocean, but I could not. It's fucking rare if you see it. Meaning you're.
Like once, you mean like?
Oh,
once
you're
the
cutting
tail,
off. Go ahead, Ocean.
You mean like once the tail flips the top of the right ear?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, from that point you can usually get. You can even still get deep retracements, but it's going to continue up.
Yeah, and we did, and now we're on the bigger version of it. Like on the left of the chart, every right wing up has retraced its move. And better yet, the exact move is between, on the 15-minute, it is between the 1st of November up to the 1st of November, and then 2nd of November, the end of the 1st of November on the 15th, we dropped the whole move. We moved from 68.5 to 71.6 and 71.6 right down to 68.7. No, it was lower. My bad. It was a lower low. And then we dropped the second time. That fractal was a precursor of what we were printing here. And all I was doing was taking that and putting it as a two-step down, bottoming cat. And here we are. We did the move up. I'd be crazy to think we're not going to do at least a little ass down for the next move. Like, we don't even need to talk about it anymore. It's fantastic. It's like when I say, guys, we're gonna get a cat's ass down, it's like it's opportunity to get back in the play and break again.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like a reset in a game if you're playing the shorter time frames. It's a complete reset. You get to play the game all over again.
Great. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, for the long time frame, what it is like I've been pulling the pull cord on my push mower for 4 years, and I can't get the fucker to start and mow the damn lawn because I keep failing on me.
Wait, and then it starts and it goes for like 5 minutes, and then it's just blah 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 blah.
Then I get a cramp in my left leg, and I have to stop.
Yeah.
Hopefully I've cut half the grass and not wasted all my gas.
I did that today. You know, I was on a fucking roll. I'm climbing up and down the ladder. My wife's got her feet on each side of it so it doesn't move, and putting her body on the bottom. I'm climbing pretty high up, and then, you know, and then I come down and I grab my pins to go put on the roof. I put my second leg up to go to the next step, and I hit my shin instead of my foot on the thing. Pow! Right on the step. And I'm like, I'm not getting off this fucking ladder. I ran to the top, man, with the energy I got from it. You know, come back down again. Get the clips, go back up. But eventually you get to the point where the whole pattern is laid out, right? I had to put 200 clips because it's 40 feet, but it's a zigzag, so it's 3 clips per foot, and then anyways, and then the gutter. So it's like, shit, I'm going to have to get up and down this ladder like 18 times to get this roof done. Or I could just jump on the roof, get it done much quicker. But guess what? It's riskier if I fall off the roof, in my opinion. So it's kind of like trading, isn't it? You know you're going to get there. You know what the pattern is. You know it's going to play out.
Yeah, there's a snail spool, there's a Fibonacci and everything we're doing.
Well, try to explain that to somebody who's never put a goddamn heating cable on a roof. Good luck. Well, that's my interpretation of the way I think. I'll still be civil about it. I think I see the chart. Once I see a move play, I know what the pattern wants to play. Believe it or not, great, doesn't matter.
Look at the 1 minute. Look at the 1 minute fighting back with a couple W's here.
Because the smaller cat on the back is trying to pitch the tail first. It's the same. Like, until you can't read it anymore, you may as well read it the same way. Once it starts to get too blurry, don't guess it. Like, that would be dumb, you know? Cats are still printing, so we're still reading them. I think I say a lot of logical stuff, man.
Well, I feel
Well,
you say a lot of intuitive. You say a lot of intuitive stuff about the charts. You see a lot of logical patterns in the charts.
I don't fight them. Right? It's like, why do you form a cat on the way up? Because the way up has a 3-step up. It's a known pattern. You can check it. You can check on Google. It's 1, 2, 3. I think 4 is the extension or whatever. But you can see it. It's the cat. So if you've only gone up twice, well then, and you curl over and retrace the move, then you've only gone one bump up on a higher time frame. You've gone 2 bumps up on this, but you failed. You didn't do a higher body and a tail. You came right back down. That's 1 bump on the higher time frame. It's not even a 15-minute bump yet. It's about halfway up, right? So you keep doing that in your head. You start to realize, hey, I'm forming a cat on the 5-minute. Okay, it's going to be a 15-minute halfway up. It's going to fail the 0.5, come back around. That's not the bump for the ear. It's the 2 bumps on the scalp. What? How did I know that? And you don't know how you knew it first, but your mind catches it. And then it's like, oh, fuck, look, it happened again. And then, oh, this one looks like a Tom and Jerry cat. And that one looks like Garfield. And that one, then you start to learn, why do they look like Garfield? They're topping cats. You know why? Because they're slow sell-offs. They take a little bit of time to form the bodies. Who's going to form a fucking cat that looks like Garfield when it's in a rush to go up? Nobody. So it all kind of, you can put it in a cartoon and it still makes sense. Like, it, to me, I don't know. It's funny shit to me, man. And
you see, yeah, man. You see how we
and I never claimed to be rich or a millionaire from it. I just claim that, you know what? If you're challenging me on do I see it or not, I will challenge you that I do see it. If you tell me, Jay, I'm a better trader than you, I'll tell you you probably are. See? It's very fair. And if I make $1 million, I'll never really reveal it.
Yeah, can somebody... Yeah, don't reveal it. And can somebody yell at 75K real quick? Why you got to be a big ice wall? Why you got to have a big back?
Turbo, I fucking love you.
Thanks, bro. I love you too.
You own it, Turbo. I get you.
Yeah.
When you believe it, when you see it and believe it, you do it.
Yeah. It's just become a cat thing, man.
Dude, for a stoner like me, there's nothing funnier than hearing you say, I say a lot of logical shit, and then 3 minutes later, saying, who prints a cat that looks like Garfield in the
no. Yeah, but you understood what he meant.
I know exactly what he means, and that's like it just.
They're gonna have to lock us all up, man.
That's my shit right there.
Yeah.
Because you're right. Like if somebody pays enough attention, it's all extremely logical shit. But it's the way that it's worded at times. We got to know what Garfield looks like.
Yeah. Sometimes I see the beginning of a cat, or I see the size of the head that's forming for the cat on the run up, and I'm like, oh, fuck no. I'm not waiting through that one. I can't wait to hear what's going to start being talked about. And this is one of them. Like, right now, you have a big cat face on the 15-minute. And if he's only one ear, that whole cat, to a much bigger, so an expansion move, then you're only on the left ear of it. You're not even on the right ear of it yet. Because this is the reset if it's a right wing down on my just bear with me. It's a reset, okay? So this would become the left ear to a bigger pattern. That means if I see this on the 15-minute now, then they could drag this shit along till past this. You'll be on a scalp at Christmas, you know, after a little move down. Then you'll have to hope for the right ear up to pass the 0.5, and then, and then we're going to be at the point where we need to pass the left of the chart, which will be previous high.
Now it makes more sense when you told me. When I was thinking end of November highs, you're thinking, well, maybe we'll be at the lows, aka a scalp.
Yeah, which would be a fantastic place to be at, because the last time we bottomed out was exactly that. The scalp was a cat, and that cat pitched its first tail, and then we start the whole conversation again, right? And it's almost like having to go through Cat 101 again, and where we shouldn't be. At that point, it should be like, fuck, you know what? I've seen this enough times. When I see a dive down and I start to see an Adam and an Eve, and then that Adam and Eve is a cat, and then it breaks up and it passes the right ear, and then then you're like, how many times am I going to fucking say this to myself or try to convince anybody? You shouldn't have to anymore. You should just be trading it. If it fails, then you're going to learn real quick.
Oh, there's going to give us an ass down. Okay.
Are we?
No.
Oh, you're saying like for
I mean, honestly, though, we are kind of testing here back towards whatever is going to be resistant. We're going to see if we're getting it.
75.5.
The only thing I regret about the whole thing is that for somebody who loves dogs as much as I do, I should have just called it a dog. But I don't know who told me it was a cat at one point, a Doge dog, and I was like, fuck, it looks more like a cat. My dog doesn't have a tail that long.
It looks more like a cat, honestly. When you really look at it, it looks more like a cat. You could call it a dog, you could call it a raccoon, you could call it anything, but it really is a cat.
It really is a cat.
The Dogecoin community, they call them the Doges. It's like the same pattern.
There you go. Yeah, well, because it's there. I mean, so.
I was just about to say, I wonder if like we looked into it, if there's any other like communities or people that trade that actually have seen the same thing, that have discovered it, and they're explaining it as something different or whatever.
Yes.
Like I wonder if there's people out there that are like, there's a fucking cat on their chart.
Yeah. People see it. I've heard it. Dude, I'm telling you, people see it. They just.
I mean, outside of this room.
Yeah, people see it. They've called it different things, man. I'm telling you, it's always some type of animal. But the thing is, people see it on. I don't think a lot of people, I have to always rephrase, understand that without the small time frame, building a DNA, the big one will not do what it needs to do, because it's kind of like saying the chicken and the egg, but you already have the answer. It needs the chicken to make the egg, right? At first. Okay, that's your drop off of the coin. It's the first pattern it makes. So then after that, and of course, by the way, if it's on a bull run, it forms a way different drop off when it's created the coin than when it's on a bear run. All right, but once that's done, that's it. Now you're just laying eggs, and those eggs always look, well, always a big word, but mostly look the same. ETH's cat is not the same as Bitcoin's cat, and the same could be said for many other coins. It's just a market structure, but they're cats.
I shared something in general for you.
Nice.
It's the final countdown.
It makes a high, and then it makes another high that kind of retests it, and then it comes back down to the Doge's neck.
Yeah. So imagine that is macro on Bitcoin. Then whoever thinks we're going much higher has completely lost their mind, right? Because you're about to do the right ear down on the big. But if you know the cat, then you know that there is a massive move when you have, how do you say, I'm distracted by your Doge thingy here. Bull run, what was I saying? You know that if you know the cat. Yes, and you see the halving chart there, the whole history of Bitcoin, it's one big cat. It's just one big cat. It's not 3 or 4 of them. And we've never done a tail. So I think everybody's going to get it wrong soon. I think that if this is the run, and there was rumors saying that this is the bull run that you don't want to miss, then it would make sense that it was the macro tail. Personally, I think there's a NAS down coming before that tail. On the big chart. Still that inverted cat I talk about that swept the lows because it's inverted. That shit still hasn't pitched its tail. It doesn't matter if we broke the scalp line now and we're getting the reaction. We're obviously going to get the reaction. But remember that move on a small time frame. When we get that reaction that breaks the scalp, everybody's looking for an instant fucking opposite trade. While the candle's falling, I'm looking for the opposite trade. Why? Because it's the sell-off back or the buyback. Doesn't matter. Flip it. Yeah. When you're in crypto, that's great. First day in crypto, 1 year in crypto. Pretty much.
Whose beard is he wearing?
Oh, maybe it's Rhino's.
Oh, Ethereum. Hello.
Nice. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, that was it, man. Just a simple.
Ethereum.
Yeah, just flirting with my baby girl Eve.
I didn't even realize it was moving. Look at that.
She's not only your baby girl, okay? I'm sorry. You're gonna have to share for this one.
That's all right. She's a big girl, so there's a lot of space.
I still have my spot on ETH, and it was hard as fuck to round trip that shit. But
yeah, but if it goes to $8,000, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean?
True. Yeah, because I put.
Gaming.
Oh yeah, definitely, dude. Don't excite me like that. I was thinking more like 5.
I think it's very realistic that it goes to $8,000. Very realistic.
Well, why are so many people shitting on it then?
Because that's what they do is support at the lows before it turns around.
No, I think it's been a minute. No, that they've been. I don't know. I thought that it was losing.
ETH ain't going anywhere, man.
I keep hearing you guys saying Solana's flipping ETH and shit.
When you hear that, buy Ethereum. When you hear the Solana boys come, and I like Solana, and I love the chart. When you hear them getting confident and talking about flipping ETH, it's time to buy ETH.
Crazy. I want to recount, Crazy. There's no way Kamala lost. No way.
Right.
Hater, get out of here.
Yeah. I heard they cheated, Samson.
I'm happy.
So, Matches, what's the deal? Did New York? Did he win New York? I don't think so, right?
Well, it was within, it was close.
So, I don't even remember the bet that you keep saying I made with Luke.
Samson, we need to talk about how New Jersey has now isolated the Democrat counties, okay, to the population centers. Did you see what happened this election? Did you see what counties went red, dude?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are you kidding me? Look, I thought she had Pennsylvania, and then all of a sudden they fucking.
The Amish.
What happened?
The Amish are very efficient people. It's a funny thing when you call somebody racist for 10 years and lose because the particular people that voted for him.
He got shot there. It's like, are you kidding me? They're not gonna vote for him now.
That one dude registered 120,000 Amish people that were unregistered. One man did that in Pennsylvania.
What a champ, dude.
Yes, he won the freaking election for us. Yeah, Amish won the election for us. Well, actually, we probably would have still won without Pennsylvania, but hey.
Well, you know what Trump said, crazy. Make it big, so big, not to rig, In other words,
big to rig.
Yeah, he needed the fucking votes big time.
Thank God. We can all
When
I'm going to get a bottle of tequila right now. I'm going to take a couple shots, hang out.
When there's a dead moment, I'll show you something if you're interested. If not, don't worry about it. It doesn't change anything.
Show who?
Well, not anybody. Just on my screen.
I would jump in, but I'm driving.
So who?
Anybody?
Can't right now.
I don't think there's anybody here, though.
Okay, then too fucking bad. Then I don't need to show it. I don't care.
Who the fuck are we?
Matches, are you starting shit?
The fuck is that?
Oh, jeez.
Me and Isaac are in here, Turbo.
He's busy right now.
Yeah, what up, Randall?
I'm not busy. I'm just.
Oh, you're not? I thought I heard someone.
No, but I think what I'm gonna do seriously is I'm just gonna do something offered by me, whether people want to join in or not, on a time where it's like it's late at night, or I'll just be like, you know what? Look, don't fucking interrupt me. Look at something. Try to put your mind to it. Forget politics, forget everything, and just try to follow. That way you get an idea of how absolutely ludicrous my mind works. And if you're not still convinced after that, then that's okay. No, not fuck off. Why fuck off? I like taking the role of explaining, but I don't want to take time. And then a month later, we talk about, it's like, do we have anything interesting to talk about right now? Or do you want to see it? And to me, it doesn't make a difference. I just want to show you what.
You're passionate. Go for it. I'll watch.
Yeah. Okay. So interrupt me if you want, or if I'm talking too much. Okay. But if anybody just wants to hear and chill, then I can do that too, because I have a joint and I can continue just listening and talking. You guys can talk.
I have a joint.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. Just know that when we drop, okay, in a visual, forget indicators, forget everything. All right. You have finished a climb. And you're questioning if you're rounding off, if you're not. How are we going to know if it's going to continue parabolic? All right. Usually it's before the end that it shows you that. Because on a parabolic move, usually you're going to start cupping, right? You cup and then you go. Well, if you underestimate the chart, it's going to fool you every time, because all it does is do the same thing. It's up to you to follow when it does it. That's the hard part. Okay, with all that gibberish talking and saying that, you just open your minds a little bit. If you come down on a move and you have bounced on a previous 0.5, okay, and you see an aggressive move at first going down, and you're lingering around a 0.5, and you drop once, you drop a second time, and you sweep your lows, there is a fat chance that it's going to keep going down before doing one move. And that is retest the damn 0.5. Okay? It doesn't matter where it is on the chart. It never matters. It's a trigger. If you were playing forget roulette, forget casino. If you had to be the monkey in the middle and all you had to do was throw the ball in 3 spots, the first spot would have to be the chart needs to hit the 0.5 on the way back up. Without that, it doesn't continue the path that you think it's going to do. It just doesn't, because it forms a different fractal, which would be this, which is this over here. Okay? This is your legit 69K to 15K floor. Every time you do this, you form a bat down. Okay? The math behind it is simple, and I'll tell you why. Everything is split in 2. It doesn't get any more complicated. Your wing down is 2 steps. Your ear is 2 steps. Your next ear is 2 steps. Your steps back up to the 0.5 are 2 steps. Test, retest. Okay? It's always by 2, and I don't know why it does it, but it just is. And hear me out on this. Because if you go do this and you bounce, we agree that if you flip your chart, you just fucking did it on the inverted. You came down, you did test, retest, and you never came back to the 0.5. You dropped. You're not coming back to it until the whole move is over. And what's that move? Right wing up, right wing down. Because it wants to check it. So if you take all of this and you dumb it down, you see it on every time frame. Every time frame does that. It creates a peak. It drops to the previous range, 0.5. It does the retest of it. Breaks the range. You almost have your future fib right here. That's a 0.5 here. I don't even need to put the ruler here. That's a 0.5. This is your drop. This is your retest of your 0.5. Okay? All right. Every time it does that, it forms a cat this way. And it forms a cat this way. You cannot force the chart to do anything else, but you know what you can do? You can spot those. Look. Peak. You come down to retest what? Your range 0.5, okay? Step 1, step 2. Sorry, my mouse just got stuck. You come down to retest the range 0.5. You do what? You try to come back up. I'm not going to tell you this is a 0.5 rejection, because it is. And then you do, while you're doing that, by now you've seen me print enough cats as pictures. Well, look, you went down. Excuse me, test, retest. You may have thought it was going to do this, but you should know it's going to stop first here to do an ass, then the tail. Excuse me. Look at what's important here. Do you see that the tail never, excuse me, passed the right ear? Do you see that the mechanics never stop? Step 1, step 2. Bottoming cat. The tail didn't pass the right ear. Bigger cat. Look now. Step 1, step 2, bottoming cat. That's your move. That's the move we just did. Fuck. Give me 1 second. Okay.
It's like checks and balances.
It's check. Yeah, it's just a balance every time. Back to the 0.5. Okay. When you go parabolic, you don't come back to the 0.5. On the bigger move, where you've already checked your 0.5s from the scale that you were on, remember, step 1 down, it's got its 0.5. Step 2 down, it's got its 0.5. Okay, so let's say you have your check here. It's not exact, but once you've rechecked and you bounced away from it, in your mind, you've seen the move happen over and over, and you keep telling yourself, fuck, the last time I saw it, 2-step down, bottoming cat, we're above the 0.5. Why is it going to come and tank at this point? It's not going to come and tank. It's your Wyckoff, man. Look, this is your Wyckoff. This is the top right here. Check it out. This is your run. This is your Wyckoff distribution. Look. Boom, A, B, C. You start. Look, you don't come back. That's your bottoming cat. This is you breaking out of the valley. Look, but he got his tail. Now, you can't figure out this one, but you know he already got his tail. You're out of the valley, man. Fake out. Look, you hold your lows. Bam! Well, look at the fractal we're on here. You can't make this shit up. Move down. 1, 2. Right wing up. Right wing down. You still hold, yeah? Perfect. Right wing up again. Nope. Cat doesn't get his ear. Boom. You hold. Fake out. Gone. Now you're on the inverted. It's the same stuff. So in every one of these, all you ever see is this. Here. You can micro it and you'll see it. Look, that's the cat. That's the wing going up. Sorry, fake out. Okay, so now we're going to put this on our regular chart, and we're going to look at the regular chart. All this to give you a little introduction on this. You hit your top, okay? Look, right wing down, you hit the 0.5. Step 1, step 2, bottoming cat. He gets his wing, right? Yes, but you didn't break your top. You already broke this guy. You already did his ass down. Now you do this. Remember, the tail's the face to every cat. Every cat. Look at the next one. Now this one does the same story because he does the top, 2-step down. You're not going to catch it on this time frame, but I'm telling you it's the same thing. I can just lower the time frame, okay? But for business purposes here, or however you want to call it, there's your next one. I'm getting to a point. Do you remember the fractal that we built here? Which we saw here? He interrupted his right wing down. And he broke and almost hit all-time high. So this first one failed. It didn't get it. This is the next move being built. This is where the big boys start to come in. I'll tell you why. Now this move, you start to see it on the retest. Look, it failed here, I said, right? It didn't go. That's your top, right wing down. Step 1, step 2, bottoming cat. We'll call him a cat. We know he's a cat, okay? Tail. He got his tail, but we still didn't break the high. You know why? Because at this point, you're starting to realize, me and many that trade the cat, Holy fuck, they set a right ear up. As long as we don't pass it, we're going to keep redoing this. Great. Look how they grew it. Look at the macro now. It shows you again, 1, 2. Look at the bat fractal. You go up with the wing. Looks beautiful. Bam. Look at it in the intra. It's there. Move down. Retest. 1, 2. Obviously, it's blurry. We're looking. Nobody's an expert on this, not even me. Right wing, down. Step 1, right wing, down. This one's accelerate. Boom, right wing, down. Again, it doesn't stop because now you're starting to grow the macro. Look at the size of it now. If you can't see it growing, tell me. But left wing, I showed you the first one, the second one. Here's your third one. Right wing up. Again, rejection. Bam. But now we're holding higher lows. Oh, shit. We're not doing full right wings down. And neither were we over here, over here, over here. We just kept bouncing, right? That's your squeeze. Look at the size of this bat now, and then I'm going to show them to you on the weekly and the monthly. This is your bat. This is your bottoming cat. This is your right wing up. Do you see that for the first time? Like the pictures show you, look at this one. We're going to just clean it up. Look at the right wing up. And then look at the drop. It holds, oh my God, boom. Okay, so now look where we're at. And I'm going to show you him. Right wing up, we're going to go up to a daily. It's going to get clearer and clearer, okay? Take out some noise. There's your bat. There's your bottoming cat. How? Because he never broke the lows again. And he pitched his right ear. Boom, with the tail. This is your next cat. He's here. Left, right, body, tail. Beautiful. This shit wants to climb. But I promise you, you're going to get your right wing down because we're only climbing because at the moment, your weekly and your monthly, which is the clearest is your monthly. Left wing, left ear 1, there's no noise. Little scalp. Right ear, boom, right wing up. It's 2-step down. Whatever you can't see shit here, you can only see it in the candles and the smaller time frames. Right wing up. Every time frame has broken their high now because we're in price discovery. Well, look at the size of this bat, motherfuckers. Look
is on the monthly.
Look at the what?
There's 3 white soldiers on the monthly. It's a monthly close.
And look at this bat. You're on the right wing up, motherfucker. And the thing is now that we broke all-time high, I already know that this is your next cat. The one that we're doing right now on the 15-minute will be this one on the monthly.
I mean, any bigger
at some point. 2026, maybe.
I mean, maybe. I think the big ones are over. I think this thing's gonna end up going fucking sky high.
Because look, this is your cat. This is your cat. Do you see him? Before I draw, should I draw him?
The only thing that we're missing is
this is the cat on the back.
No, lower interest rates and quantitative easing. Those are the only things that are missing from last cycle. Everything else is pretty much done and over with. So
okay. Bull run to 138, ass down to 69. We flip the right ear. Great. We don't. It's ass down to, who knows, scalp line. Bull run comes here. That's when you start fucking getting your, I don't know, ridiculously stupid numbers. And even this would bring us, if this little cat still does his body pitched the way we're doing it, not so pitched, but pitched enough,
Yo, that's 130 to 150K Bitcoin. Like, are we gonna complain about that if we go down after? I don't think so.
I don't think I'm gonna sell my Bitcoin. I mean, I might. I'm undecided. It depends on how things play out over the next year or two, but I don't know.
Dude, we were here. No joke.
This could still be the next fucking bear market floor, honestly. Like, if we go that high, if we really go that, like, high enough to where this becomes like a new macro 0.5.
That's honestly how I feel too, Kai.
This was, yeah.
But so like,
that's how I thought of 38K last cycle, but we blew through that, and then I was, yeah. So I wonder if we think 75K would be like the 0.5 and it rechecks, what would be a little more disbelief below that, just to kind of think about would be what number that would be.
The next bear market low, probably like 30. That would be my feeling.
What is the most traded zone? Because during this cycle, right?
I'll bet anybody and everybody that wants to $100 each that Bitcoin never goes to 30K again.
I ain't taking that bet.
It's quite possible.
I'll take your side. I'll take your side on that bet.
Just say
if anybody bets the bet.
It just as long as I think if there's no dope ones, if
30K is like a full body down, man. Like
if there's no dope ones and no SPFs, then yes, it'll hold a higher low.
I will take that bet to Crazy and Turbo, so I'm putting up $200.
Yo, I'm agreeing with Turbo. With Turbo.
Like, not like 39K, like 30K, 30,000.
Yeah, and could we agree that if we go anywhere below 30K after doing a climb, like if we do go to like 130K, 38K, and we go down to 30, we're gonna have bigger problems to think about than just Bitcoin going to that price. Because something to bring an ass down, like let's say I'm correct on this macro cat, which I believe will never form. That's my theory on this one. I think at one point you don't form the ass down. You go into that expansion because that's what the SPY shows us. The SPY, I can only spot left ear, scalp, right ear at the beginning of it, and on the macro. The body went extremely high until 1998 or 2008. I don't know. One of those crashes, that was the body down.
Go, Biddy, go. Go, Biddy, go. It's running.
What's the time?
Realize that no one will ever have to pay you.
No one what?
Well, that's why I'm wondering.
No one will ever have to pay you.
What's the time to
pay me?
He
just
made
ever.
That and said it will never go. But
infinity time, 30 grand.
Yeah, no one will ever have to pay.
So then I'll never have to. You'll never have to pay me, and I'll never have to pay you.
Have to pay. It's
we need a
time
frame.
Oh yeah, good point. Okay, buy next bear market low.
Okay, define bear market low.
Yeah. Oh, we need a date because we won't know when the bear market low was until a few years after.
That is a loser bet for Turbo.
It's a loser. Wait, why? What am I missing?
They will never pay you because you left it open ended. So in 1 billion years, you'll be waiting.
Yeah, that is true. Good point. Good point.
This is the reason some of us have a little bit of not a degree in law, but I write a lot of contracts.
How about by the end of 2026?
Oh, I said 2026. I already said that.
That's the bear market.
No, you did not say.
I swear on my mom, I said.
We will
rewind it.
Have a good idea. We will have a good idea of what the bear market low is.
I did say it. Aaron, did I say 2026?
No, you did not. I said it will never hit 30K.
We got some price action happening right now.
Oh my God!
Pretty cool.
Talk about selective hearing.
I'm just protecting you.
I get that. That's fine. I appreciate that. But I did say
beautiful price action, y'all.
While we take a look at that beautiful price action, I'll ask a quick follow-up question. So what do you think will be the low then to Crazy and then to Turbo Jason?
60K.
Just always a
That's
half,
the worst.
brother.
If a double spend comes in, it does go to zero.
60K, Tom.
Yeah, 60K will be the new floor for the next cycle.
Let's look back in time a little bit, right? Here's what I was trying to say. You look back in time a little bit, you had that mid-cycle top in 2019, right? So but this previous bear market cycle low, why did it not stop at 20K? Everyone thought it wasn't going to go below 20. Like it dropped to 30K. Everyone thought that was the bottom. And then they thought, okay, well, the previous cycle high was 20K. It won't drop below there. So then why did it go way down to 15K? Hey, yeah, well, fuck BlackRock. Why did it go all the way down?
Hey, because they are the one that created this market.
If they turn the switch off, of course they can go down. But if you like,
okay, I'm talking about it going down. Why did it go down? But like, fuck them. They're the reason.
What's 25% of 70?
And that's my thought. Like,
go ahead.
Why did it stop at 15K? Because that was the highest volume traded range. Below the
macro point
previous all-time high. There was so much volume that was being traded at 30K, but also so much volume that's being traded above 60K, between 60 and 70K. It's almost arguable that the amount of volume that's been traded between 60 and 70K is rivaling and or taking over the amount of volume that's been traded at 30K, between 25 and 30K. Whereas I would have thought that a 30K bottom for the next bear market cycle could have been a reality. It's starting to look more like it could be higher, because if the mid-cycle top in the mid-cycle correction has already happened, and that presents a new zone where it's the most heavily traded range, and it might be where it stops. Or maybe we get duped and we think about 60K the same way that we thought about 30K, and 30K becomes the new 15K. We ask why
it also makes a difference where you are in the cycle. If you have a lot of volume at 15K in a bear cycle compared to between 70K and where we are now in a bull cycle, there's different reasons for that too. So
if we were to drop the same percentage below our previous bear market or previous bull market high, which is 69K, if we were to drop the same percentage below it that we did this cycle, then you would not go below 52,000.
Okay, if we don't, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. No, you go ahead, my brother.
If we don't see at least 45K, I will live stream. I will get on cam and live stream in a fully loaded diaper.
Go ahead.
Fuck yeah. I can't wait.
Go ahead.
Just over here making money. Just saying.
There you go, bro.
That's a nice movement.
You guys are all full of shit.
Hold on, he's not done yet. Do we get to pick who fills the diaper?
You're so full of shit.
I'm
dude.
filling it.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
All I have to do is turn on my cam to do that.
I buy. Yeah,
Well,
Clive said he's got a preloaded diaper ready to go.
Yeah.
Just jump on his screen.
That is a 1 minute that shows you exactly that move again. You see it?
Wiki. Let me dial in to your
sorry.
chart.
I'm not even on it. I'm on my trading chart, but you see that?
Hey, bro, how's it going? How's your day?
It's going great. You?
Oh yeah, man, fucking cashing it in like a cash cow.
I hope not on Notcoin.
XLM finally showing signs of life. Over.
That shit jumped to like, I know. What was it?
Look at all this
13
volatility
Canadian.
here, huh?
Yeah, it jumped a little bit.
76,000, fading off 76.
XLM's moving kind of like ETH right now.
This is okay. This is
see?
interesting.
So,
Spike,
what we just talked
retrace.
about.
Spike, retrace. Yeah.
It's your last.
Bitcoin dominance 59.99.
They tried to come out.
Fuck yeah.
They tried to come out and take me out at 75,969, and I stared the lion in the face and I said, "Not this time, lion. Not this time."
I just want them to start the Black Friday sales already so I can get in on it.
Turbo, don't talk about Notcoin. You have no right to.
I told you it was going to 5 cents.
Well, now have you looked at it? If you pick it up now.
Yeah, no, I told you. I legit told you I'm looking at it because I knew that we're going to catch. Dude, it's going to form an inverted cat's ass down, man. I see it on the coin. And again, I never say I know the time frames, so bear with me on that one. But you're the one who mentioned that coin, not even me. I've just been looking at it because, I love you.
Just start saying, one of these days you'll come along.
I'm the worst. No, see, because I've always criticized that. I'm more of like, I want to find the time frame instantly. The move instantly on the small time frame. It's much more interesting for me.
Oh,
look at that! Look at that tail.
It.
Full retrace on this one first little guy here, and that's okay because you know what he says. He says as long as I hold lows, this mother here is gonna pitch the tail. I still have this one that I'm worried about here, which I drew for everybody before. This is my cat at the moment.
I should see a stock that moved up 500,000 in 3 years.
What's SMCI at? Can you guys see right now?
Yeah.
Oh, you can?
Well, of course you can. You can see what it is now.
Oh, yeah.
What it closed at.
Uh-huh.
I actually did buy it.
I bought it. I just don't want to wake up liquidated again.
2201. I paid 2201. It closed the aftermarket 2270.
Okay. Good.
I bought 300 shares at 22.
I only bought 10.
Well, I understand. And then it's a small trade.
I just don't know how to. I mean, I just figured out today that I don't have to buy a whole share if it's. I'm going to try tomorrow, maybe.
Depending on the exchange.
Yeah, this one was allowing me today.
The amount of people buying right here is just ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Guys, what if this is the moment right now? This is the highest Bitcoin dominance will ever be again today.
Once upon a time, 2 years ago, we were on this fractal like this, okay? And if I had kids, I would swear this on my kids. And I was the biggest bull around. And I knew my bat fractals. And I knew that I knew everything, right? Bullshit. And then this bat, I was like, oh my God, this is the left wing. That's the left ear. That's the right ear. We're gonna rip. And then I was introduced to the right wing down. Boom. Okay? That's the cat's ass to this. Now, when Bitcoin did that on a daily up here, I'm telling you, I wanted to cry.
Turbo?
Yeah?
Could you possibly look at Bitcoin dominance for me and see what you think right now on a daily?
Yeah. It's weird because I think dominance is going to 70.
It's right there. It's flashing 60.00 right now.
Bitcoin dominance, where is it? 60.00, where is that?
It's
BTC.
at like a critical
here.
point right now on the 1 minute lows.
Here, let's see if it's actually still following. Oh, I left the fractal. Fuck yeah.
Wait, what's it at, guys?
Oh, my fractal's still following. This year.
Yeah, and the next move on that fractal would probably be what?
Well, that's the thing. Because I'm from the future, I can't put you the next piece. I can only show you the fractal it's doing at the moment. I'm joking. It's pretty cool actually. Look, can you see it? It'll be so your rejection will be your failed Adam Eve right at the 0.5. Check it out. You can't make this up. 1, 2. Sorry, I dropped it. I want it to be like really super sharp on that. And then you look over here. And you're going to see our first retest on the weekly right here. And if it fails that, say goodnight. For now. You know why? Because it's going to be a cat's ass down. Your cat's going to be somewhere here. I have too many drawings here, right? But it's pretty much here. Nub, cat's ass down. Bitcoin, maybe alt season, like I was mentioning a couple of days ago.
3 months of an alt season.
And then an extended alt season, because Bitcoin goes back up and the coins go with it. Bam, tail for the fucking Bitcoin right
And that'll be Bitcoin top end of 2025. That's exactly what I'm thinking anyway.
See, I ain't bearish. I'm realistic. I really am. It shows it to you here. Like legit, it absolutely shows it to you here. Look, it's the same fucking move, but above the 0.5 and then the drop. Whereas here, we're getting to the 0.5 and we're saying maybe it's going to drop. But hey, that's just our perception. It might actually do what it did the last time.
Actually,
like
I don't see that. I don't see that.
Yeah,
those last 2 lines. That's like end of the world scenario or so. I don't even know.
That's what I'm saying. Stay realistic.
I'm thinking it's just gonna curl down, and I don't know where it would level out. I just think it's gonna continually lose dominance over its lifespan while still growing in market cap, and.
Very possible.
It'll level out around 38%, maybe. Like that'll be a stable number over years or so, possibly around there.
Well, you can probably see where it's going to level out. You don't change the range because your range is set. And like you said, 38. This says 45. So.
Yeah, I still, I think it'll go past 0.5.
But just remember, if it does not, and it does hold this ass that we're talking about like this, and it starts to go here, you're going to have a minute before this comes back to this number. Because you're going to have your tail, you're going to have your rejection, you're going to have the 0.5
That's why
here.
It's tricky trading a dominance chart because... it could shape out anyway over long term like that, but
and it kind of shows it to you. Adam Eve, you drop Adam Eve. Remember, you drop Adam Eve. So you drop Adam, Eve comes up. You drop Adam Eve.
I just had a thought. So, out of all the currency pairs like gold, silver, copper, I'm going to assume it's really high. What's the market share of what's the gold dominance of precious metals? Does anyone know?
High.
Yeah, super high, ain't it?
Yeah, it's probably like 80%, maybe 70%. If I had to guess, that's just a complete guess.
You don't want to get caught up on a time frame this long, not exiting your trade, because you're a hero if you bought anywhere of the Eve. You're a hero if you bought anywhere of the Atom, because it never came lower, right? On spot, think about it. You missed this whole run here. You come back down. You're still higher than you bought it. You come back up here. Well, if you fail again, it's the same to be said as if you pass the 0.5. You're going to fucking hold it for a while now for it to do ass down, retest to the bottom, and re-come back up to the 0.5, right? That's why I think, like, long-term is great. But how long term? Like, don't overstay your welcome. You know, it's like nobody likes that. So I don't know what dominance is going to end up doing, but I do know that
dominance can drop too while Bitcoin's going up, and alts will fucking rocket.
Perfect.
Bitcoin can grow in market cap, and Bitcoin dominance can shit the bed, and Bitcoin can still be flying up, and alts will absolutely fly.
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I think that that's fantastic. And if you know that cycle, then you should stick to it. And that's it. Doesn't matter what anybody thinks, because that's the thing. That's your answer, man. Nothing is gonna. A majority of things are gonna run in the same time frame, meaning in a week, a majority of coins, let's say, will run. But in that week, while one is running, the other is dumping on the smaller time frames, and then it's like a daisy chain to the top side. But your bigger time frame catches up, you're going down. I used to be so against that, and Jolt used to always cram my head with that, and I would no. But eventually, well, it's the same for the going up, man. If your monthly is printing a right wing up, it's time. It's that time where you can believe, you know what? Fuck, these prices can be achieved. We don't have to wait another 3 years for it. It's probably more in the present than it will be in the future. And once it's over, that's okay. You made your shit.
Here's a question for everybody. Here's a question for everybody. If you could make 100 trades that make you $10,000, same amount as you could make one trade that makes $10,000, what would you prefer?
It depends what you're doing in the meantime.
One trade.
How long? What your age is?
Let's say 3 months. You make 100 trades and you make 10 grand. Or 3 months, you make one trade. Make 10 grand.
Yeah. It makes a lot of sense, huh? But now,
yeah, I mean that's what my thought process.
Yes, and it's a good one. It depends if you're using money that you need every day, right? And you're stressing about it, and you're making 100 trades. Well,
you're fucked.
Well, okay.
Unless you're a beast. If you're using rent money,
surrounded by. No, but you agree that we have people like that. So.
Oh, I don't put it past anybody. I'm just talking preference. Like, I think I'm just explaining my preference. That's all. I mean, there's people that trade every which way under the sun.
I do it for the fucking excitement. I don't know what else I do it for. I do it because my wife, who is sitting next to me, doesn't kick me enough in the ass. You know. Because
you're like a trading enthusiast, I would say, Turbo. You're like a hobby trader.
Yeah, it's like my hobbies. Yeah, it's like my hobbies. Right. I'm not gonna have one car.
Other people are doing it to like try and actually make it out of this, you know, like
right.
Like fucking get rich and shit.
Well, that's why you hear me. Of course, you can do it. That's why I'm motivating you. Of course, you can do it. I tell my wife this all the time. I said, babe, you need to trade what I preach. Don't let me trade what I preach, because I know what I'm saying is good, but I don't even follow what I say. And it's not because I don't want to. It's because I truly believe, and you think I might be crazy, that God would not allow me to stop working. Because if I stop working, I become like a log. I can't move anymore. And my body, it's like I don't want to stop in a way. But if you can do that just with crypto, go ahead, man. And
Oh, the
better.
market
So
is never
stocks,
finished.
stocks. Guys have been killing it with the stocks cause. I just don't have that. I have the passion, but once I know it, meaning once I've dismantled it, regardless if I failed or not, it never kind of goes away. I think
it's crazy for people to. What the fuck is that?
It was my grinder. I'm sorry. It was louder than usual.
Holy shit.
I thought
you
grabbed yourself and started hollering and hooting.
To me, it sounded like when you plug in your wheel and it does that calibration sequence. It goes ring.
It is wild though.
Yeah,
it's wild though to think that people jump into trading though, and they're like, I'm gonna do this to get rich so I don't have to work anymore. That is a wild fucking thought process in my opinion.
I think that's irresponsible.
It's
the work
happened,
is
though.
never
People-
finished, ever.
People can make, like, people do make it, which is amazing. It requires a lot of discipline, and you got to know what you're doing. I don't think you can just pick it up within a couple of months.
Yeah, but even then, like, let's say you get a big break, right, and you make a ton of money. Let's say you make $500,000 in 6 months. Then your job then is to make that money.
It's to grow that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it never ends.
No, it never ends. God, no.
I was on the ladder painting at the Bazos place, and I'm like, and he's talking like loud, and I can hear him because it's echoing everywhere, right? And he gets into the kitchen. I'm like, so you're in real estate? He goes, what else would I be doing? And I'm like, I don't know, enjoying your life. And he's like, Jay, because this is enjoying life.
Hey, you know
I don't
what,
have
man?
to worry, and I make my money, and I love doing it, man. And
And dude, I know another thing with this whole someone that considers himself seasoned, experienced, and professional. How are you going to be a pro if you haven't experienced like the devastation of losses and things like that? It's part of it. It's part of learning the ropes. Is like doing stupid mistakes, and you know what I mean. Like no one comes into this game and like just nails it from day one and never makes a mistake. Like fuck that. Doesn't exist.
Nobody.
Yeah.
I still havenn't nailed it, even though I know what I know.
I'm still learning too. Yeah.
Question: is FOMC tomorrow?
Might be.
Fuck. I thought we were leaving us alone for some of that shit for a while.
They're making. It's projected they're making another pretty good cut, like another 25 basis point. I think maybe.
Boy,
I think so.
we are
That
going
could be.
to freaking send it.
I didn't even know. One whole look. Trump got elected. One whole fucking point. They're gonna send us spiraling as fast as they can.
You never know. Maybe.
Yeah, 75.
I don't know.
Gets us over 80K.
I think the Fed's a little bit more responsible than that, than to go crazy, just because of a presidential thing.
Have you been watching?
No, I think they'll. I don't think they'll be crazy. I
Do
don't
you
think
pay
they'll be.
attention to what we do in our country?
Yeah, of course. I've been watching it close. But I know Jerome Powell as well as you do, even though you're American.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to be hasty,
Somebody's
dude.
going to tell him exactly what to do, and he's going to do it.
I think
Yeah, I
given the shit show he was handed over COVID, he did a fine job with the
Yeah, I think
economy.
he's done great. Yeah, I think he's pretty level-headed. It's a shame he's not running for president.
Randall, are
All
you saying that there are fine people on both sides of the government?
All he did was exactly what they did the last 3 rate cycles. He just did. He copied the same fucking blueprint. It's the same thing.
Yeah, it's. I mean, like he did fuck up initially and say, "Oh, this is just momentary inflation. It'll calm down again." But no, they actually had to. Oh, it's not transitory. It's
the Federal Reserve.
Hey, guys.
Federal Reserve.
Nothing to worry about. It's this thing. We made up a word for it. It's, that way you feel like it already happened.
Yeah.
This dude gives the banks their money, the Federal Reserve. Think about all the people in their camp, all the wizards and fucking intellectuals. I mean, these guys have an ironed out plan that's basically seamless. They know when they hit what button.
Yeah.
They play like it's speculative though, like, oh, we're gonna do this and we're just gonna monitor it. That's a crock of shit, in my opinion. They know exactly what's gonna happen when they do what, and the timing and everything.
I agree.
It's the final 1 minute move. Someone tell Ocean to come back to his computer.
I still can't believe what my boss did. That's crazy. My colleague at work called me up FaceTime to show me the footage on
man, she's a crazy cop.
Oh no.
Of what?
Of just this girl came in and stole like spirits off the spirit wall, like just snatch and grab type thing, like a storm theft. And my manager freaking gets in the way, like to block her from taking more. And so the girl sort of gives up and makes her way out the door, and a customer tries to get involved and starts to get in the way of the girl.
Yeah.
So that is very much a big no-no. That's putting the community at risk, like through your actions.
That, dude.
Yeah, dude. So
You listen, you're not allowed to
getting
own
in
a gun in
trouble.
Australia,
No.
but
No.
you're allowed to own a
like
BB
that.
gun.
Yeah, dude. It's a messed up kind of. We sell things that people crave. Like we sell alcohol. People are hooked. You know, alcoholics need their thing, and we're in the way of that sometimes. So
If somebody comes in because they want to like get your cash register at gunpoint, you're gonna know
That's
they have a
different.
gun.
That's
you know,
very different.
but if
Yeah.
somebody comes to do like one of those like
stock thing,
exactly
they're just
that,
selling stock. Yeah.
dude, I am unloading a BB gun on them. I don't care.
Yeah. See, look,
I
it's
really
different
don't.
if you're-
It
it's
doesn't
different
matter.
It's different if you're working for a company, like an
Yeah,
organization.
you don't. I
or-
get it. Trust me. I get it.
Or if you're working privately, like it's your family business, you don't have to answer to anyone. But when you're working for a corporation, they're like, "No, you're fired. You
I
put
know.
yourself at risk." Yeah.
I saw the Home Depot video. I made a comment
Yeah.
because nobody closed the doors in the front. I'm like, why couldn't they just hit the switch to close the door? And I got reamed on Facebook. What do you mean? What about all the mothers and their children and the this and the that? I was like, okay, relax.
Hey, welcome to Al's Hardware. Thanks for breaking in. I got 2 zigzags and a Colt 45 with hollow points, motherfucker.
Yeah. Australia is so different to the US.
A video
But not in Canada.
Not in Canada, yeah.
Of a guy walking in one of our gas stations here in South Florida with a shotgun.
Jeez.
And the fucking clerk briefed him with a fucking 45 or a 357, some huge ass handgun, and basically says, "You're not from around here, are you?" The guy apologizes and asks if he can leave.
What the hell?
It's my third one.
There you go, huh? Well, yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll keep you guys updated when I learn more about, you know, what happens with her. Like if the company decides to follow through with termination or whether she gets her job back. She's suspended at the moment.
She's suspended because she got in the way of the person?
Yep. Yes. Yeah. Until further notice.
Wow.
Yep.
That's crazy. I would say fuck you and I would leave that job.
I got in trouble. So similar thing, but I didn't get in their face like she did. I walked up to them with my phone out, like sort of motioning to call police while they were stealing. And I got in trouble for that, which is okay. I understand. In the moment, man, in the heat of the moment, you forget all the shit, like the training and all that. Like you just sort of react. And
ask you a question, Rick.
I feel like you're doing the wrong thing. I feel like you need to quit your job with a smile and show up 3 days a week with a cart and just take whatever the fuck you want.
That's not a bad idea. That's not. So you're telling me that if somebody comes into the store,
do
you walk out of the store?
No, you
so then you're putting your life in danger by staying in the store.
Well,
So hold on. So then it's okay for you to keep your life in danger in the store and not try to save your life in a moment of stress like this, and to let them do what they want.
It's vague. The instructions are
Dude,
vague.
I would sue the company if they put me on a fucking timeout because I tried to defend something.
Yeah. No, the problem is she engaged, like she stepped into it. She stepped into the problem rather than standing back and letting it happen. She stepped into the problem, which is exactly what they don't want you to do.
But did the girl get caught?
She probably will. She's on video, and she's,
Oh, so you guys let her go in the end?
Wear a mask.
Oh, of course. Like, you're not allowed to, apprehend them. You're not allowed to, snooze and arrest them.
That is absolutely every retail store is like that. Unless they have a security, like a private security.
Yeah. Even some security guards aren't allowed to touch.
Why has it become like that, though?
Because of people dying.
Dying where? They're dying anyways.
All right, so the dude walks into a sandwich shop.
The offender has a gun or a weapon.
Then give him what he wants.
You give him what he wants.
Exactly.
But if somebody's walking in like the 19-year-old that just says, "Hey, you know what? I saw this on TV. I'm coming in. I'm grabbing it. I'm leaving." You're just gonna let her do it?
Beat the fuck out of her.
You don't know that she doesn't have something.
Exactly.
I know I have something, and I'm probably quicker at that point.
Yeah, but are you gonna take that gamble?
I don't. Yes.
You can also sue.
How do I know she doesn't take the bottle and go, "Thank you, have a good night"? Bam, right in the head with a bullet. It's not about being a hero, you dumbass. It's about having my own life in jeopardy in an area where somebody's coming to rob me.
It's about risk management. And the risk management is, what are the odds that she drinks one of those bottles while leaving your store and hurts herself and sues you?
Well, I don't think. No, that wouldn't fly. That wouldn't fly in Australia.
You know what's funny though, Rick? That would fly in the States. Yes, it would. If you bully somebody that you. Yes.
You're just gonna absolutely sue somebody for that mistake.
If you're robbing somebody and you.
If I bully you about taking your own life and you do, you're in big trouble in the States.
That's new. Yeah.
That's different. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Well, at the end of the day, you're still the one who ends up 6 feet under. So I'm just thinking, if I'm in a store and there's one person, I'm not talking about like there's 3 people and they're masked, and it's a different story. I get the point. The company policies.
It's not your safety and well-being, and just getting stabbed or punched. It's not worth $100 or $200 worth of booze. Just let it go.
Man.
Who says? Okay, go ahead, Crispy.
What I'm curious about is after she stepped in front of her to try to stop her, what happened next? Did the lady throw her out of the way?
She didn't touch her. She just stepped. She just was in, she was blocking her path to the rest of the spirits.
I got that.
That's kidnapping in America.
Directly after that.
Yeah, okay, so the kid tried to sidestep her and get around her, but no. My manager stayed in front, and the kid eventually gave up, had 3 bottles already in her, clutching 3 bottles already, and so the kid gave up. Yeah, headed to the door, and a customer was near the door and started doing the same thing, stepping in the way.
Yeah.
Until I think my manager realized what was going on and said, "Look, just let her go. We've fucked up. You've done the wrong thing."
Why for people like me, context is important. I need the full story.
Yeah, it's difficult without the visuals, but yeah, man.
Because you said she stepped in front of her, so I was wondering what happened from there.
Yeah, she's lucky that she didn't try to hit. Because
she had 3 bottles in her hand. There's even more reason to knock her out. She has nothing to defend herself with.
Another important detail was the customer that was getting in the way at the front door. The girl picked up one of the bottles and was motioning
let me go.
On my way.
Can you believe the world we've gotten into, Rick? That in the past we used to praise the heroes that would stop these people, and now because we're afraid that we're going to say no, just let them go, and we're going to cause businesses to close down. You realize how many Walmarts closed down because of that?
It's to blame those that know it and those that need it.
Started with defunding the Walmarts. Black Lives Matter pushing riots in the streets, looting, vandalizing, and allowing people to get away with stealing for less than $1,000.
So in Australia, in Brisbane, in my city, in Queensland, we just had an election, right? A local, like a state election. So we re-elected a different premier. Mainly, now this is why I voted the way I did, because the guy said in his policy, adult crime, adult time. So that's aimed at the youth crime problems in Brisbane, in my city, because it's been out of control. It really has. Like, people have been stabbed, people are dying, and these kids who offend and do this are just getting a slap on the wrist in court. The police do their job, they get them to court, but it's the judges and the system that is just going, don't do it again, I don't want to see you back here, and they let them back out again.
So the world is a reflection of America's leadership, and if it's okay here, it's going to be okay there. So when we clean shit up here, watch the rest of the world follow.
Yeah.
In Ontario, it is the biggest in the world, Ontario, for car theft. Okay?
Yeah.
In the world. And right now, because of these stupid things of, just let them go, these people are breaking into your house to grab your car keys
100%.
and take your cars. And people are just sitting there going, just take it. Just take it.
They're getting more brave, they're getting more challenging and they're getting bolder with it and more brazen, they don't care.
And rougher. Therefore, you can't trust these people to defend yourself.
What's the correlation? The
correlation means that, the correlation means that if you're trapped in a situation where the aggressor comes into a store, you're now confined in an area where if that aggressor is on anything or is just not in their right mindset, you're just going to stand there?
I disagree because you're assuming. You're assuming he's going to attack you.
I would never just stand there is all I'm saying. If I'm going to go down, I don't know, man. It's not about a hero thing.
I'm just saying. I know, but it could cost you big time.
Well, I mean, do you know why that they're doing that? Like all the smash and grabs and easy takes.
Smash and grabs. That's what.
Because there's no weapons, so they started doing it when what are they going to do?
That there's no defense. If you're a sitting duck, you're a sitting duck.
Classic case of this in San Francisco. There was a homeless man on the street with a hammer that was looking for a wiener. He wandered into Nancy Pelosi's house, grabbed a hold of her husband, and things went wrong.
Shit. Oh, that's right. That weird thing happened with Pelosi.
They were gay lovers.
Yeah.
Most liquor stores are gonna have a fucking, a handgun or shotgun right behind the counter. And
I don't know about Walmart though. As in
Walmart. I was wrong about that. Whoever said 7,
they're making franchise type companies aren't going to have shotguns. You know what I mean?
They don't. They don't care. They can eat the cost.
Yeah.
Right.
Would it be cool?
They're insured. Yeah.
If you would electrocute your doors.
Yeah.
Run current. Like a panic button.
Yeah.
The guy's about to get out, you hit the button. You haven't done anything, but you just electrocuted him.
This falls under the realm of falls under the realm of you are taking matters as in the police work into your own hands.
You can do that.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. There's no. Believe it or not.
If you have doors, they get stuck between them when you lock them.
Yeah. See, the reason the company doesn't want this,
right?
Oh, sorry, Cooler, go ahead.
Yep.
So let them do their job.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it definitely drives the economy, but I personally wouldn't want my mom to be in a store at night, or in a liquor store having a cashier's job, okay, and knowing that my mom is too hard-headed, that she wouldn't just sit there, and then somebody who's not level-headed would just shoot her.
Yeah,
so
man.
For me, it's wild, like, you gotta fight it. Oh, it's okay, just let them go. Well, the asshole who doesn't like your face that you just let go is going to turn around last second and said, "Too bad, so sad." Bam, kill you. There's some heartless people out there. Oh yeah, don't maybe me. It happens here all the time. I mean, in gas stations, in fucking, like, why do you have to shoot down the old man? Like, well, because they did. Why do you have to take Peanut the squirrel? Well, because they did.
It is fucked.
You know,
I agree. Now, can I explain from the company perspective, as in they give a shit about money. That's all, right? That's the bottom line. The reason they don't want you to get in the way is there's a lawsuit of, you know, one of your employees getting stabbed or injuring the offender, is that costs more money than an insurance paying you back for the loss of the stock. Like, a group of kids stealing $1,200 of spirits is cheaper than a lawsuit because your employee is now, like, taking your company to court because they got injured at work. Yeah.
But now it happens 4 times a month. What do you do?
So it's a liability.
And next time he comes up with a fucking rented Home Depot truck that he bought a door from, he got it for $9.99. He said, "You know what? I'm smart. I'm going to show up at that store now with my $9 rental, and I'm gonna just take everything there." Well, you don't have a job next month because you know what? The insurance thinks you're a high liability store, and you got to restock your stuff, and now you got to take all your employees and say, "Sorry, I can't afford to pay you for the next 3 months." And then, I mean, that shit happens too. It's, you know, it's good. My friend used to do it in a beer company. He was such a little fucking thief, and he had a coke habit, and and he would think, okay, that at the end of the day, when a bottle, like literally at the end of his day shift, if a bottle was not fully filled past a certain amount of that label on the beer bottle, it would be a reject. So he would put them on the side, right? So now you would have like a case of fucking 2 as rejects, missing like barely anything. At the end of the week, he was down to like 8 or 9 cases, and I'm like, dude, you think they don't know what you're doing? He's like, dude, they're rejects. They don't know. They throw them out. They break them. I go, they still look at waste. He goes, no, it's impossible. I'm telling you, I take care of everything. They came up to him. I think it was over a year later, with a bill.
Oh,
dude, with a bill for all the cases that they noticed were usually a waste every day, 8% waste or whatever. And now all of a sudden there was no waste. It was like, no, there's like a 1% waste today. 1%. It'd be like, how is that even possible? Like, it's part of the fuck. Well,
do you know what they charged him? The bill?
Probably cost.
It was, first of all, it was his job. He lost his job. Okay. And it wasn't just a bill, it was a court thing. And I think it was something like, I don't know, dude, it wasn't an immense amount of money. It was like under $4,000 probably.
Yeah. That's still enough. That's going to court.
It was not mostly the cost of the alcohol at the end, because at the end of the day, the company doesn't really lose. They're usually it's part of the waste. You understand? It's not like he took a product that would have made money for the company.
I'm holding my ground this afternoon because I got a call from my colleague, who's the new guy, really. He's been there about, 4 months? And he's like, oh, hey, man, this happened, and this is how I found out about everything, right? No one else has contacted me from the company, not my manager, no one. And he's like, oh, they want to know if you can come in tonight and do the closing.
Wow. So now they're putting your life in danger.
It's more so like that it's not someone from higher up, like taking actual responsibility and actually doing the call around, saying, look, man, this is what happened. We'd appreciate if you came in and, and filled the shift because she's not here. Like,
don't do it.
I haven't heard anything.
Do it, bro. Do not do it.
I'm not
If you watch the Lincoln Lawyer, there's an episode where.
Hold on, can you hear me? Don't do it.
Yeah.
Why are you breaking out a little bit?
Very poor quality. Is that matches?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah.
Extremely poor quality.
It goes like real silent.
I thought it was toppers.
Mm.
Man, look at fucking Ethereum.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we
All right, so Rick, don't do it.